que a ti te gusta torturarla.
Oh, no.
I know who you are, bro.
I love torturing people, but he was torturing me, this guy. You know how you torture me? By doing the same scene 10 times and it's perfect after the third scene. Nothing bothers me more than that. And I'll tolerate it for a little while and I'll fucking play it. And nothing bothers me more when somebody asks you if you could do something and you say no, and then they ask you again. Nothing bothers me more than that. Nothing. And people like doing that in the movie business. You know what I'm saying? In The Longest Yard, there's a scene where we all jump in the water. You ever see the movie? Where we all jump in the fucking pond.
The mud, right?
In the mud. When we got there that morning, bro, there was smoke coming out of our fucking breath. And Nelly was like, I gotta sing this weekend, bitch. I got 3 motherfucking shows and I get paid. I ain't fucking jumping in there. You know what, man? We fucking jumped in. What the fuck? We got them to jump in. They asked us, do you want stuntman? No, nobody uses stuntman. And it was tremendous. We only had to do it. We did it in one take. One fucking take we did it. I like that shit. Enough. That's it. We got it. You do these movies that are 100 a day, the director thinks he's fucking Fellini. You follow me? When you work with it, it's like we were talking about fighters the other day. You never hear about UFC fighters getting into brawls in the street because I could call George 1,000 things. George is so secure in what he could do that he won't even say nothing back to me. He'll walk away. I can say shit about his family, but George will just walk away, you know, because they're a fucking professional. But when you work with a high-level director, they're cool. Like I got the Spider-Man 2 dude. How many times do you think we shot that Spider-Man scene? Maybe once or twice. Move on. He had a B camera, A camera, D camera. I got it. It's somewhere in here. We got it. Let's move on. But when you shoot with a less experienced director, for him to show you his balls, that's what they do to you, George. They fuck with you a little bit because they're not that guy. They're not Spielberg. They're not that fucking guy. Trust me, dog. I've done 20 of those fucking movies, and about 10 of them I've had to pull the director aside and go, oh, don't even think about it. Don't even think about asking. You ask that, and you have to do that. If not, it's like anything else in your life. They'll just keep snowballing you.
Well, it's not always true, but how many times did you have a new teacher, like a teacher who had just come out of college and they were hard ass, and then you had a teacher who'd been there for 30 years and they were cool as shit?
Yeah, that's same fucking instance.
Yeah, that's it.
And the guy that was a hard ass is getting shit thrown at him.
Right.
He's getting fucked up. Bro, I went to a school called McKinley. Listen, in my jurisdiction in North Bergen, there was probably Kennedy, McKinley, Franklin, Lincoln, Robert Fulton, Horace Mann. There was 6 grammar schools. Everybody knew Lincoln. If you were on the 3rd floor, you were damaged goods. You know what I'm saying? Something was wrong with you. There was no medication in those days. They just put you on the 3rd floor. They took their chances.
I'm sure you were really nice to the 3rd floor kids.
No, I didn't go to Lincoln. They put them on the 3rd floor, and they hope they jump out a window. You know what I'm saying? That's what they put them on the 3rd floor. They left the windows open. Those kids will always be, look around. You know what I'm saying? They were all fucked up. They would go to basketball games in chains. That's how fucked up Lincoln was, no.
They would not go in chains.
Yes, they would. They were fucking savages when I was in the 8th and 7th grade.
Huh?
But where I went to McKinley, that was fucking, we were a little bit more, not retarded, but we were a little, just on top of that. They still had the pilot program. The pilot program was designed for Cuban kids who came over on the boat and they just couldn't bust out of the 7th grade. But if you were driving to the 7th grade, you signed up and they put you in the pilot program. I swear to God. George, I swear to God.
Fucking interesting.
George, I swear to God. You be in the 7th grade with the same motherfucker. He was in the 7th grade 2 years ago. All of a sudden, you're in the 7th grade with him. You're like, what happened? Because in those days, you come from Cuba in the 2nd grade and you picked up the English. But by the time the 7th grade came, it just fucking confused you. It was too, bro, I'm not making this shit up.
No, I was in special classes.
They had the pilot program.
Elementary and stuff.
Yeah, they had the pilot program. So the pilot program, the rule was if you had sideburns or if you drove your family to the school, because if you were 17 in Spanish in those days, you already had a kid. You had a part-time job on la maqueta, cortando carne, cutting meat and shit. Those kids are crazy. I remember when I was in the 8th grade, I went to school with a Cuban kid named Juan Ali, and he had already 2 chicks pregnant. He had 2 babies in the 8th grade, and he was working for his father at a gas station.
What grade was he supposed to be in?
Like, he was supposed to be like 28. He had hair and fucking, he drove a truck for his family. But he was in the 8th grade. Juan Ali disappeared. There was one particular kid, his name was Louis Zaldivar. And Russo. He was like one of those Russian-looking Cubans. They called him Russo.
Yeah, Russo.
And they hung out with
Tall white dude.
they hung with the Ali brothers, Juan and Alberto Ali. Juan was solid, but Alberto was a little bit retarded. When they were like 13 and 12, they would go to these prostitution houses in New York with their uncle, a Cuban dude. And whenever Juan would say, you ever see those comedy teams on TV? Hey, George, what are you doing? Boss, I didn't know what was going on. It was the same relationship with his brother. We'd be in the 7th grade, and they'd show up. And they go, what'd you do this week? Oh, I went to the movies. What'd you do? I went to the circus. What'd you do, Juan Ali? Me and my brother went to this fucking house over in the Bronx. They suck your dick for $10. They wash your dick in a bucket. And he would just look at the retarded brother. And he'd go, see. That's all he would say. See. They were taking this retarded kid into the city to get his dick sucked. Juan Ali. The worst thing was...
Good for him. Why not?
Juan and Alberto Ali. Juan was the sharp one. Alberto was a little fucking retarded. He just followed the brother. He was like that brother.
Did they charge more for him? Or?
And giggled. No, he didn't have the Chinese eye. He wasn't retarded looking. He was just 2 steps ahead of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, he barely, if he didn't follow his brother, he'd forget what school was. He was one of those guys. But he would fucking get lost. So we lived right next to Duratest. Not me. I hung out in that neighborhood. But Duratest was where they made light bulbs. So every day after school, we'd jump in a garbage can on Duratest, and we'd take the long light bulbs out and the short ones, and we'd beat each other up. George, you go home all white powdered. So I got on the roof one day. I took like a bucket of light bulbs, and I got a roof one day, and I just started throwing light bulbs off the roof. Right? Wow. And there was a rock on the floor, and I just threw it up. Not even thinking, I hear... And I look over, it's Alberto, the retarded one. He's on the floor, and he's like, ay, Dios mío. I hit him in the head. He had a lump, but I had him busted open. It was just like one of those contusions that keeps growing, and you can see the pus at the end. We had to pick him up off the floor, and shit, it was tremendous.
Just want to make sure. He was like that before you hit him with the light bulb, right?
Oh, yeah, he was missing a couple fucking.
All right, good.
But I think he was in the pilot program. Luis Zaldivar was in the pilot program. Orlando Salcedo, another Cuban kid that throughout the whole class, he would just do this. One, he would just sit in the back and go, wow. That's it. Every 10 minutes, wow. The teacher would lift the head up and go, who's ever making the heavy breathing, please knock it off. All these dudes got left back like 8 times. And when they were in the 7th grade, pilot program gone up to the high school, and then they last a year because it was all they couldn't deal with it.
Yes, it's tough, man. It can get weird.
Turn the mic around so I can hear you.
Testing, 1, 2.
Fuck, those are the old days. You got me all sentimental.
All those characters you described, it's funny. The names you gave them, the acronyms, I think it's called, right? Is that the right word? It translates directly to my generation. Like all the descriptions with Ed Russo, I know he's between 5'3" and 6'2". He's a white guy, light hair, light eyes, you know, like a Spanish dude, you know. So I know what type of character he was. Tremendo perillero, you know.
He was real Cuban. And there was a teacher we had, Mr. Barone. And Mr. Barone would raise his head up and go, Louis Zaldivar. And he was so Cuban that he'd get fucking mad, like that motherfucker saying my name wrong. And before he got into the pilot program, I saw with my own eyes. I was getting a peanut butter sandwich from the lunch lady, Mrs. Sabatino. And I turned around, and he was talking to the principal, Louis Zaldivar. And the principal told him to stop, to take him up to the office. I'll never forget this plan this day. And he grabbed Louis Zaldivar's arm. And this guy pulled his arm off, turned around, and just fucking decked the principal. The principal didn't go down, but his hair was all fucked up. He was walking like he rung his bell. The principal said, you're out of here. You're thrown out of here. He went to his office and locked the fucking door. I never saw Louis Zaldivar again until Facebook like 4 years ago. But that class, we had a teacher when I was in the 8th grade. That was the roughest school. Like, it wasn't rough as far as the characters. Like, there was a kid, Charlie Gizzy. And whenever a plane would go by, he would make believe he was shooting it down. He would get on the desk and go, ta, 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 ta. Like, there was a couple kids, David Bishop, I heard went back. After he graduated the 8th grade, he went to college. He went to high school, he went to the Marines, and he came back to McKinley to shoot one of the teachers. Dog, we were some hardcore dudes, dog, that you knew that something wasn't going to work out for him. Yeah, we had people like Ray Canella who were solid. But one day we had this teacher, something happened. Bro, we were knocking out substitutes by the day. And I'm not talking about striking them or hitting them. Not at all. Nobody ever lifted a finger in those schools. We would torment them.
Yeah, I was part of that group.
We used to go to ShopRite right behind my school and steal Hubba Bubba for lunch. We'd steal a 6-pack of Hubba Bubba. You ever get hit in the head with Hubba Bubba?
What are you talking about?
Oh my God, we'd stick Hubba Bubba in our mouth and chew it. While you were on the blackboard adding figures, we'd all whip a piece of Hubba Bubba at your fucking head. One day a janitor was coming in with a ladder and we threw a Hubba Bubba at him. And it hit him right in the face. It almost knocked him over. And he kept saying, somebody hit me with bubble gum. And one guy goes, what flavor? No, we used to torment the people that came into that classroom. The day we fucked them up the most was we were all in there one day and the principal came in. He's like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. He goes, I don't even know why I'm doing this. He goes, there's some guy here that wants to talk to you. It's, you sell chocolate for kids or whatever. He wants to talk to you. I'm going to give him 10 minutes of your time. Please be courteous. We were animals in the 8th grade, dog. And this guy came in. He's telling us about these diseases that hurt kids. And you have to sell this chocolate. And it costs $1 million to do the therapy and shit. And the problem with the kids is if they get the disease, they could only walk 3 feet per every 10 minutes or something. And the guy goes, does anybody have any suggestions if they want to sell chocolate? And this dude, I'll never forget, his name is Richie Colombo. His haircut, he basically was a poor Italian kid, and his mother would just cut in between here and put water on his hair. And by 9 o'clock, his hair would just pop up. Even the teacher asked him, what'd you comb your hair with a stick of dynamite? Because his hair, bro, was perfect down the middle. But not to take away from the story, the teacher said, do you have any suggestions? And Richie Colombo goes, let me ask you a question. So what you're telling me is they take 3 steps every 20 minutes. Did you ever think of giving them roller skates? So that was it. The dude looked at us, closed his briefcase, picked it up, and walked right the fuck out of there. Then he be on the way out. He's like, I heard you people are fucking animals. We were animals at that age, bro. We went to Philadelphia. They made the mistake to take us to Philadelphia for the holidays for the Nutcracker Suite. We lasted 20 minutes. We took paper clips with rubber bands, and we started whipping them at the fucking players on the stage. And somebody got hit. That's it. Throw McKinley out.
God, you killed somebody.
No, dog. We had a good time in that class. Cuban kids, some crazy Italians, couple Jews.
You guys weren't allowed in field trips. Standard. Like, you got your class, field trips wasn't an option for you guys.
No, we weren't good at field trips. Everywhere we went, we caused damage and shit, which is a good thing.
Oh, what are you talking about?
It's the best thing.
As a kid,
he was part of the group that was having a blast, yeah.
You want to have a good time on those barbecues and shit.
Hell yeah.
What's the next 6 months? What's the next year? What do you want?
El título Campeonato Mundial.
155, 170. Where you want to be at?
170, 170 pounds.
Beautiful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're in there in a good time and at a perfect opportunity. The world is in your fucking. You're like Tony Montana in '84. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
the world is yours right now. It's all up to you. There's no more fucking around. You know what I'm saying? These are sharp decisions and shit. This is like a war now. You ever play that game as a kid, Battleship D4? This is what this became, Battleship. This is why you played Battleship as a kid. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love what you did. I love what you've been doing. I've been a fan for a long fucking time, and it's great to see that it's all coming together. But it didn't come together overnight. You know what I'm saying? You earned everything. And now you're burping up a storm from that Thai food. I wouldn't eat that shit if they served it at the White House. I'd run the fuck out of there.
The Thai food in California, never pass it up. I love Thai food.
I used to go to that place when I first moved here 20 years ago and get the pad Thai shrimp at night. It was tolerable. I would take the peanuts out. I don't want peanuts on my fucking noodles.
Oh, that's the best part.
No, I like the sprouts.
Oh, I take that part and
I
throw it
like the
away.
sprouts, how they mix with the peanut, with the noodles.
I feel like sprouts are
I eat the
trash.
shrimp and shit. That place, that used to be my
You
neighborhood.
got the old school Cuban mentality where you, like at a certain way, there's no change.
No.
I love that you're a UFC fighter and then you left your Thai food outside of the office.
Oh, no, I can't tell her. He knows I'll puke in here. I'll fucking puke. I can't, that shit ever. And then I'll be on my nose for 4 days. That's what kills me about all that type of food. That it sticks in my fucking nose. You know, McDonald's is great. You ever go to McDonald's, bro? Get a Big Mac. It's fucking great. You ever eat McDonald's on a plane? You ever smell McDonald's on a plane? It ain't too fucking good, my friend. It ain't too fucking good. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If this was my house, you could have brought it over. But in this office, to leave Thai food in here, you fucked me up.
Anyway,
You fucked me up in here. I couldn't come in here for a week and have to it's Febreze this shit.
and it wouldn't even be tonight that he
I can smell it through the door right now.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
What do you smell?
Some type of food. I could smell it right now as we speak. I'm not insulting nobody or nobody's food. I'm just saying that there's a string of food I can't even fucking smell. I can't even be in the same room. One of them being one of the most favorable Cuban foods there is, yuca. Can't even be in the same room. I don't want to be in the same fucking thing.
Fucking nuts.
If I sit at your table, put the yuca on the other side of me, please, because you'll insult the shit out of me.
What?
All the way down there. All the way down there.
And then you told me broccoli, and I ordered broccoli next to you in Boston. You didn't say anything.
Because I couldn't fucking smell it.
Good thing you told me that.
Once I smell it, then I'm going to say something. Can you please move the fucking broccoli? I went to a concert one time at the LA Hollywood Bowl, whatever the fuck. The whole time I sat there with a headache. I didn't know what it was, bro. It smelled like fucking something. I looked down and checked out a box of fucking broccoli.
What?
I wanted to hit her in the head. Who goes to a concert and eats fucking broccoli? You know what I'm saying? Here's what I deal with. This is what I fucking deal with. This is my world, my friend.
See, that's how I could. If you want to torture that person, go ahead and do that.
Who?
The person who brings broccoli to a concert.
Please, there's no listening.
But you torture unsuspecting people.
Once you bring broccoli to a concert, there's no help for you. You've passed the barrier reef. I can't fucking help you.
It's no fun to
I
torture.
can't fucking help you. It's a point of no return. Expose 87. You know what I'm saying? What are you, crazy? Fucking broccoli to a concert. That's the world we live in today. And people are mad at me right now.
Anything.
Right.
Ranch, blue cheese, nothing.
Marijuana. That's all you bring to a concert. Marijuana, quaaludes, cocaine, acid, whatever you got, you bring to your mother's pain medication. You don't give a fuck.
You don't want any snacks?
No, I'll get snacks later after the fucking concert. Who takes my, but they have these outdoor concerts. And that's what I was saying. It was like disco, and I went over to the Hollywood Bowl, and people put their blankets down and shit. This wasn't the cheap seats. This was like the good seats. My wife worked there. But it was, the lady had broccoli. I could not fucking believe it. I could not believe it.
That's Cali and Miami. They'll sneak in, get, all types of stuff at the movies.
Oh, no, I don't mind food at the movies. A good fucking, please, unless no Cuban sandwich at the movies. But you got to be sitting with your homies. Because you can smell a Cuban sandwich, too.
See, I got fucked over at the movies a couple weeks ago. Some guy had nachos next to me. And I used to have a craving for those movie theater nachos. Now I have to sit next to it for 45 minutes. I don't.
How bad did they smell?
Oh, they smell terrible.
I'll tell you what else I can't smell. Popcorn.
Well,
popcorn drives me. My wife likes popcorn.
Do you mean popcorn or do you mean the butter or both?
I like popcorn with butter, a little bit of salt, and a lot of fucking pepper.
You got like Spider-Man sensors in your nose.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
After I stopped doing coke.
You put pepper on popcorn?
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
Parmesan cheese, a little pepper.
Parmesan, okay. Oh my god.
Parmesan garlic, Parmesan, a little black
That's like the most hipster thing you do.
And with a little fucking butter, you mix it in there fucking good. That's popcorn. Not that shit dry like I'm in a fucking prison camp with no water. I need 2 gallons. I gotta get up 8 times during the movie. Don't put butter on it. You better put fucking butter on that motherfucker. If I put it on your side, no, put on the whole fucking thing. Because before I do it right. But for lady, come here. You, moron, what the fuck, come here. You put a little bucket under there. You hit it with a little butter in the bottom. See, these fucking animals just put the popcorn on top, and then they hit it in the middle. No.
Burn through the bag.
When you make lasagna, you put shit on the bottom, don't you? Yeah, same thing. You put a little butter on the bottom, you dope up that bucket a little bit, get the bucket ready for what's coming in there.
Oh, you
know
get the bucket, okay.
Then you hit the popcorn 3, 4, 5 inches. Again, a little bit of fucking butter, a little bit of salt, a little bit of fucking pepper, a little bit of garlic parmesan, so you get it in that bottom level. Okay? You want to do it right. Why is everybody got to be a fucking animal? This was not taught to me. This was not a video that I watched. This was not on fucking one of these cooking shows. This is something I figured out from sticking my hand down there and looking for shit. And now you got 18 fucking napkins, and guess what? You got to get up anyway to go wash your hands unless you're a fucking filthy animal. How you going to watch that movie with sticky fucking hands the rest of the movie?
You get up and wash your hands?
Oh, I bring extra napkins, right?
3 napkins, yeah.
Yeah, but that 3 napkins, look at you. Look at you. You want to save trees. Get the fuck out of here.
3 napkins, I'm bringing 18
So I got a
napkins.
fucking bucket. I put butter in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Then I put popcorn on top of that. Then I hit it with the garlic parmesan, a little pepper, a dash of salt, and I hit it again with that 3, 4 more inches. Mm-hmm. Then I hit it with a little butter, a little salt again. Then I dip it with 2 more inches, and then but before you add those 2 inches, you stick like a fucking straw in there, right from the counter, and you mix it up good like un ayaco. You know what I'm saying? Dog, I'm telling you, this is how you do fucking popcorn.
I'm never going to the movies with you. How long did that take?
I'm just picturing the order, him placing the order.
No, because you got to stop and go, excuse me, ma'am, can I talk to you for a second? You know, me and you, we're Americans. We're going to do this the right way as Americans. This is how Americans do popcorn. Hit an inch of butter in there. What are you saying? Hit the bucket with no fucking butter in there. I don't want no popcorn. Put an inch of butter in there. Now put the popcorn in, 3 inches. Now stop what you're doing. Give me the popcorn. Chick. Hit it with some butter, please. Boom. Before you do this, you put a 5 on the counter. I mean, I'm not a savage. You understand me?
Now we're talking.
You put a 5 on the counter.
See, but what are you going to do now? A lot of movie theaters, the butter is somewhere far away from the where they give you the popcorn.
Yeah.
Do that? Well, take a hike, bitch. I'm giving you a 5. You know what I'm saying? You do it. You get $10.50 an hour. I'm throwing another fin on you. I'm a gentleman. I wouldn't tell her to do the special unless before I even say nothing. I put the fin down. I go, listen, we're going to do a little project here. Do you mind? Here's a little $5 bill. I do it all the fucking time now because I don't want shit the way they give it to me anymore.
You ever do the popcorn at home?
Nah. My wife buys the bags and shit. She's like, we're having pop movie night. Now I got to sit there and smell this fucking popcorn for 20 minutes. I got to open up the back door. I hate all those smells, bro.
I put Tabasco sauce on the popcorn.
What?
That's not bad either. But not Tabasco sauce.
I don't put any butter on my popcorn.
No, I know you don't. Why would you do something like that?
Who needs butter?
You need it dry like a
sometimes
prisoner.
like
kettle corn popcorn, the sweet one with hot sauce.
Oh yeah, that's nice too.
I throw some Parmesan cheese on that bitch too.
Parmesan cheese got no carbs. You could put a jar of that shit in your popcorn.
Just because it doesn't have carbs doesn't mean you have to eat it.
But it adds flavor with a little bit of fucking pepper and a little bit of fucking butter. Come on, Lee.
I don't know.
Why be a fuck? I'm the worst dud in the world, and I even knew that. You want to eat non-buttered popcorn?
Well, no, you're the one who always talks about tradition.
There's no tradition in non-buttered popcorn unless you're a prisoner watching a movie on movie night.
I could put
the only people who don't eat butter on popcorn is convicts on fucking Friday night when you gotta watch PT 209 with no butter on your popcorn. After 3 kernels, you're like, I can't take this no more. I'd rather do an extra year than eat this fucking dry fucking popcorn. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but what about Parmesan cheese? I think
Parmesan cheese, but you still gotta have the butter in there. Right? When you make the tortellini, fucko, you put butter in there. You also throw some Parmesan cheese in there and some black pepper. That's the flavor, Lee. You gotta dope up everything in this fucking world. You can't eat it like they give it to you. If not, you end up like the rest of these mutts. You gotta take the time. It takes 2 minutes and a little bit of kindness to ask the girl at the movie theater, listen, can we do this a little fucking different? I'm going to teach you something. Wisdom. 2 inches of butter, popcorn, bop. You go in there, you got no problems. You're enjoying your movie. The Raisinets are on fucking, they're in the, what do you call it when the pitcher's in the back? Pitching, warming up.
Previews.
What is it?
Previews.
No.
Bullpen?
They're in the bullpen, warming up. Right? Well, you're eating your popcorn. Who's better than you? You got that buttery popcorn. You got some Raisinets. You got
the chocolate covered ones.
Yeah. What do you think? I'm going to show up with just raisins? What am I? That guy who came with fucking broccoli to the concert?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, that's who shows up with raisins with no flavor. And the same people who showed up to the concert with broccoli.
But the people showed up with broccoli, did they have a sauce for it, hot sauce, anything, or was it just raw broccoli?
These poor people, leave them alone.
Just raw broccoli.
Raw broccoli, and
No, but they have ranch sauce. They have blue cheese.
Listen,
they had something.
The best they could have had was poison to dip it in. That's their best bet.
Okay.
All right. It doesn't really matter if they have blue cheese or ranch. Who shows up with fucking broccoli?
It's crazy. It's insane that you showed up with broccoli, period. But I just want to see how much crazier they were. Because if you show up with a sauce, okay, maybe it doesn't really make sense, but whatever. But if you show up with no sauce, you're a complete savage. You're just eating broccoli like to survive. That's crazy.
You know, any of these people that would show up with broccoli, they're probably they're on a fucking certain diet to impress their friends.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's what they're on something, just broccoli.
That's crazy.
I don't have time for that, manager. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to get down, get down. You're going to concert to smoke dope, eat cheeseburgers, whatever the fuck they give you. I don't know what they have food at concerts anymore. I don't fucking know. I never went to a concert to eat. I was all messed up and doing drugs. I got no time to eat at a fucking concert anyway. I'm going to eat at a fucking concert and jump up and down and get nachos on my shirt.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if they had like vegetables for sale at the Hollywood Bowl, or she brought them from home.
She brought them in one of those Rob's containers.
Oh no.
The ones that have everything in it, but sometimes you can just buy the broccoli. She just bought the broccoli.
I've seen that.
You've seen it, and it's fucking huge.
Oh my god!
So she opened the tub, and I'm like, "What's that fucking odor?" Anyway,
I've seen periscopes of girls doing that on planes, like with like vegetables. They bring snacks for planes.
You have no idea how bad food. If you really, everybody walks around making believe they really fucking care. If they make believe they really care, I care about that. No, you don't, because you wouldn't do certain shit. If you've ever smelled McDonald's on a plane, you never show. You know what? Do me a favor, bro. Unless they sell that food on the plane that don't stink, don't bring your own fucking food. When I fly out of Miami, I make 20 Cuban sandwiches. I tell them not to cook them. I put them in my overnight compartment. Nobody even knows, like a doctor. I put it right next to my sleep apnea machine. A bag of fucking Cuban sandwiches. Now, if I was to cook them and put them on the plane, I'd have to make a detour in Detroit because the plane would stink like fucking garlic. So I would never do that. I would never do something like that in a fucking plane. But people don't give a fuck. They bring those nasty sandwiches on a plane and shit. McDonald's smells terrible on a plane.
Curry smells terrible on a plane. Like, I love curry.
You can't do that.
Listen,
you can't do
curry,
that.
like strong curry on a
Listen,
plane.
let me tell you something. If I'm on a plane, I eat a couple edibles. And you sit next to me with curry,
It's a problem.
it's a problem. I'm going to bring the buzzer and make up flies and everything. But I heard you on the phone talking about fucking your cousin Khabib. You'll meet him at the airport. I will.
Straight to that.
Oh, you sit next to me with hummus or that shit, I will dial 911.
They sell hummus on the plane though.
I will be fucking Henry Hill. I will dial you the fuck out and tell them I just heard. I smell cigarettes on you. I smell fucking, what's that shit?
Uranium.
Not pedophile juice, uranium. I smell uranium on you. I'll make up stories. You sure anymore? I got no time for it. I thought you got on a plane in my area with hummus. I'm going to report you to the authorities. You understand me?
You're going to find the air marshal?
They gave me, a Virgin gives you hummus.
Yeah, American, I think.
I don't think American ever gave me hummus. I know Virgin gives me fucking hummus.
What do you do?
I just don't even open it. I tell her, take it off my plate, please. Because they give you a menu on Virgin. And it'll say hummus. I'll tell her, listen, forget the chips and the hummus. Really? You don't want them? No, I don't want them. And I suggest you don't have them. I look at the lady next to me. I suggest you don't have them either because I'm going to puke. Really? I can't take it. You eat hummus, I'm going to puke after 6 fucking minutes. And I just had a big breakfast. They don't eat the fucking hummus. I tell people right next to me, right there, I don't give a fuck. You're not eating that shit. Don't even fucking think about it.
Man, fuck.
I love
It's
it.
crazy.
Oh my god.
I don't like these motherfuckers that walk around with half cup of coffee either. Drink your fucking coffee and finish it. Let's go. On the way. These motherfuckers that get on the plane with a half cup of coffee, then they fall asleep, and I'm just staring at the cup the whole time in suspense. After you fall asleep next to me, I throw the coffee cup out. Come here for a second. Take that coffee. I don't even touch the fingerprints. I hate dead coffee. Get that shit away from me altogether.
Have you ever had someone spill something on you on a plane?
Yes.
No, you
Yes.
have not.
Yes. Coffee.
Hot?
I think I fucking hate coffee. I spilled it on me and I had like a 3-hour delay. I stunk like fucking coffee and I was furious. I stained my fucking jeans.
Oh, no, was it cold coffee?
It was, yeah, they put it on the fucking thing.
Motherfucker.
I hate coffee like that. I get my coffee, I drink it. Ping, ping. By the way, thank you for teaching my family how to make Cuban coffee. We've been drinking that shit a lot lately. I had to stop because of the sugar content. Too much sugar for Uncle Joe.
It's a lot of
A lot of sugar on a daily basis. That's good for a little treat down there. But
That was strong. That was.
it
Never
don't do
tasted
dick to
anything
me.
like that.
I can drink one of those right now.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can, and be asleep in a half hour. I will smoke a joint and eat a nicotine gum. I'll be another planet with that coffee, Jack. That's what that Cuban coffee. Once that nicotine gum gets that cancer sugar, you're fucking flying, Jack. That's a cancer high right there. George Mazdaval, what are you, fucking nuts or what? Look at you, rocking and rolling, looking good, looking healthy. God bless you, brother. You're on your way. This is it. You worked hard for this all your life. It's so weird when the decision is right in front of you now. It's all up to you now.
Yes, sir.
What am I, Marine Sergeant or something like that? Yes, sir. What do you think, Lee Sayat? How are you doing, buddy? How's the Blue Apron diet? What's been going on over there?
It's good, and I actually, my dad's gonna try it. He's pretty excited about it. It's been going great. We just finished our last one. We did Paula made tacos the other night.
Tacos. Look at that. What flavor were they?
They were just beef tacos, and we had a little radish salad on top. And then she made a little sweet potato mixture with fries and like a little bit of cheese. Actually, it was nice.
Very nice. Eh?
Yeah.
You miss your wife's cooking, Jorge Mazda?
Fuck yeah.
You can't wait to get home.
Can't wait to get home. Overall, the Latin food, I miss it very, very much. You know, being in Colorado, I ate a lot of good, clean food like broccoli and carrots, steak, potato, things like that on a daily basis. Now, when I get back, I'm just gonna eat
Now,
the usual diet.
How many times have you been to Colorado before this for training?
Like 3 other times.
What do you think of Colorado in your heart?
Love it. It's one of my favorite places in the country.
Do you feel different how high up have you gone? What's the highest city you've been? Oh, you were in Vail.
I was in Vail skiing, yeah, and Breckenridge. I did the highest peaks in those mountains, so whatever it was, I don't remember the numbers, but it was pretty high, like 13, 12,000.
Do you feel different when you're in those mountains?
Fuck yeah, man.
It's a different feeling.
It's different air.
Even the cold feels different.
Hell yeah.
You know,
Clear-headed.
it changed my life, bro. When I went to Colorado, I was blown the fuck away. I thought New York City was this magical city, and I was like, there's no magic in buildings, bro. You know, when you go to Colorado and you look around, and once you go away from Denver, you know, man, I'm thinking about it. It's always open, you know. I'm already comfortable. I was there for 15 years. I'm comfortable. I could be there. The winter don't kill me there. There ain't no fucking winter. There ain't no winter. When I lived in Aspen, I used to shovel snow. I lived in Snowmass Village. I liked it. It's not that bad. I've had worse winters in fucking Jersey and in New York City than I had in Colorado, bro. There's no humidity in the snow. So it doesn't weigh dick. That East Coast snow they got last week, people were dying. That shit weighs 22 fucking pounds every scoop. Because it's moisture in there. Ask your mother, Lee.
Oh, yeah.
It was really fucking wet. It's really wet, that snow back there. In Colorado, like I said to you, this week right now and next week is when they do a bikini finals. And people ski in Snowmass with a bikini on. And they have to do a loop-de-loop and land in a fucking pool. Wow. Who skis with a fucking bikini on? It's because the low humidity in the water, I guess. Okay. And people got a tremendous suntan, as you noticed.
Yeah.
It's like going to fucking Hawaii,
Yeah, I'm going next week to Tahoe. I can't fucking wait, man.
Well, we spoke on the last podcast that you were going to Denver a month early for a reason with your coaches. Do you think that had any effect? How do you think that paid off?
No, it definitely paid off. I went to Colorado Springs, which is higher than Denver. I was there for about 3 weeks, and then the last week of the fight, I went to Denver.
And what was your Cuban training consist of when you were in Colorado Springs? Was there any breathing techniques? Was there any breathing exercises?
I got the book dropping in 2 weeks.
You got the book dropping?
I got the book dropping. If you get it online, it's cheaper, 10% off. Got the book dropping in 2 weeks. Barnes and Nobles, Walmart.
What's the name of the book?
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, okay. No, you never know.
No, I'm joking, man. The Cubans just believe train hard year round, and that's what we did. We didn't really do nothing different, I just went there for a month to get acclimated to the air. So I mean that's as far as I could have. They told me 5 weeks before, so in about a week I organized my training camp where I was going to be and everything, and then I took out for a month exactly to Colorado.
And I saw you running in the tapes and shit. How did the running feel?
Oh, it sucked in the beginning.
How long will you go before you had to stop and get a little dizzy? Did you ever get dizzy up there?
Super dizzy.
Yeah, it's a different game.
The first 2 days, it wasn't that bad. I was like, I'm in pretty good shape, and I have been sleeping in the elevation tent already for like a couple of weeks because I thought I was going to fight in Mexico on November 5th. So I still had that tent, and I used it for about 6 weeks. So I thought, oh, maybe the tent did help. By the third, fourth, and fifth day, my body crashed like bad. Like my first day back in training. It took me up to my 11th and 12th day, and my body started coming back into it. By day number 21 is like when my body was already like acclimated, And it's crazy how that chemistry that happens in your body happens, and it's a science to it,
I had a friend that had a way. He was a bicycle guy. And this is 84. He wasn't doing anything. This was way before Lance Armstrong showed up with his bag of fucking goodies. But he would go up there. Is New Zealand high? Is that a high altitude New Zealand?
Let me check. I know
he lived in New Zealand. And then he'd come out to Aspen. And he'd get a job with this dude named Chip Chilson Masonry. And I would be his hot carrier for the summer. At the end of the summer, Chip gave you a bonus, and he gave you skis or something because he was a real world-class skier. His trade was he was a mason guy. So this guy used to be like a bicycle guy, and I thought he just rode his bike in on me, though. I don't ask questions. He had the helmet and shit, and he had the whole gi, the whole bicycle rider's gi with the tight pants and shit. Just so happened this guy was a badass in that sport. And I asked him how he got acclimated. He was talking about every week he would draw blood. Because that's basically what you're doing, right? You're just making more red blood cells or something. So to acclimate quicker and stronger, he would take blood out, so he would have to double his load, he said. And the first 14 to 20 days, he said it was hard. But after that, it just kicked in double. Like he felt it, and then 2 or 3 weeks after that, he was where he was at, There's just, people experiment, whatever the fuck they do.
No, there's plenty of theories. I think from anywhere from 3 to 6 months is when you get the full benefits already, depending on the person. And I've read a lot of different studies. The Cubans believe that after 21 days, you're already good. The American school, from what I've heard, they believe that at 21 days, you start to get acclimated. And up to 6 months, you can get all the benefits of somebody that's been living there for 10 years.
Would you consider just doing a training camp from now on for everybody, 8 weeks?
For sure. I fell in love with Colorado. I know they were upset in Denver, but that's a beautiful state over there. I love it. I'm considering moving and everything just to hold my training camps over there. 8 weeks out, 10 weeks out, just because of the altitude, get those benefits,
And you want to ski.
And I want to ski. That's perfect. Yeah, training and skiing. I don't know how often I'll be skiing because I could get hurt. But at least twice a week for sure.
Listen, man, I used to ski a lot. And knock on wood, I did 3 seasons of, getting up, going to bed at 6 from snorting, and getting up at 9, taking a shower, drinking fucking orange juice, and getting on those skis. And I'll tell you what, I got to knock on wood and tell you, not a thing. I was a wild man, bro. Because I saw people. I had a bunch of friends there from Mankato, Minnesota. These dudes were daredevils. And every 3 weeks, you'd see one of them in a fucking cast. So when I'd see them up on the mountain, wherever they told me to go, I'd avoid those motherfuckers. I always stayed on the medium, whatever the medium was. I don't remember now. It's been 20 years. And I would do my 3 or 4 runs, and once in a while, I'd get cocky. It's the people who would ski off, whatever they call that. Backcountry and all those guys. That's where you cause avalanches. That's where all that shit goes down. It's cute, but it really happens. That's where you cause all the avalanches. So I always just kept to myself. I took falls. And I'm telling you, me and my roommate, we hit the bag in those days. We used to lift weights. And in the mornings, we'd go fucking skiing. And not one of us. No knee injuries, no nothing. Yeah. If you bend your legs right and stuff and keep your knees together and one stop or the plow stop and stuff, unless you start doing those jumps and when that tip gets caught, that's when your knees start going, bro. That's why even at that age of 21, I wasn't Johnny surfing. In fact, there were times where you pick up some momentum, Jack. You're going a little faster than what you anticipated when you're skiing sometimes. After like 2 or 3 runs, you get your breathing up, and you're flying down that hill, and you scare yourself. I used to scare myself and make myself slow down and go into the side and start all over again, or I'd start cutting and weaving. I don't know what the expressions are now. I'm sorry, people, but listen, I never got hurt like that. If you play the game right of skiing and go in the medium range and just say to yourself, I'm doing 4 runs as part of my training. I'm going to do 4 runs on the last one to throw my skis in the fucking thing and go somewhere else and run for an hour and a half. And let's warm up the knees, because you're like this. You're really fucking warming up. You're fucking going for it, Jack. Yeah. It's a great workout. You know, when you get to the bottom of the hill, you're sweating. Especially if under that powder. Fucking thing. Oh, yeah. If there's fresh powder.
That sucks. I can't handle it. Yeah, I'm still learning.
I bet for the people at home, they're listening, talking to me about skiing. I used to ski. The first time I skied, they put 185s on me, bro. It's probably completely different now. Then I went up to 205s or some shit, and I was going out there every day, and I loved it. And then I realized, fuck skiing in the morning. The drug dealers would get up early and ski in those days. So I'd fucking shovel the snow, watch them leave, and then burglarize their house. By the time they got back for lunch, I already had an ounce of coke in my pocket. They're up there, ha-ha, and fuck them. You got to be guarding the stash. If you're a coke dealer, you got time to ski. You know what I'm saying? Leave grandma at the house. Do something. Just don't leave the house fucking empty.
And then go skiing after you did that?
Well, this was before I left. In 83, I was burglarizing all the drug dealers because I knew I was leaving. So I would ski some days. Then I skied all of January and I left February 1st. Once I knew the cops were watching me, I said, fuck it, I'll just ski every day. What are you going to do, George Masvidal? I see big things, my friend. You got to start yakking now and calling these motherfuckers out and telling them to suck your dick and call you shorty. You know what I'm saying? It's all over now. This is the new game now. This is the new game.
They don't want to fight. You don't understand. They don't want to fight. Maya doesn't want to fight. Magni all of a sudden got injured. And I can't get a fight right now. I'm one of the top 5 guy. And I want to get in there soon. You know, I want to get the notice. Nobody's stepping up, you know.
Sit tight, my friend.
Oh, I'm sitting tight.
Shit's going to go down pretty soon. Something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Especially at the 170. Shit's going to get rocked up there pretty soon.
Yeah.
Or 155. Those two are going to be interesting to watch the next fucking year or two. What are you going to do? Lee, what do you got going on this week? I got fucking Valentine's Day at Flappers. I got the Ice House with the Boogaloo Man, Rogan, and some crew. And Thursday, I'm doing the store with fucking Skylar Stone. And then next week, I'm in Minneapolis. It's that simple.
Very nice.
I'm at the House of Comedy from the 23rd or 24th to the 26th. You know me, dog.
That's the grind.
What do you got going on, Tarzan?
That's the grind right there, bro.
What's that?
You got a grind right there.
But I space myself. You follow me? That's what doesn't kill me. If I went out every week, I wouldn't be the same human being. That's rough right there.
That's rough.
So I space myself. I give everybody a little bit of attention. Everybody gets a little loving. The family, the wife, Lee, you know.
When do I get loving?
When do you get loving? Look at your eyeballs in the mirror, cocksucker. If I don't love you, look at your eyeballs. Who do you think gives you that love in those eyeballs that makes them red 2 nights a week? Uncle Joey. Why? Because I care for you.
Absolutely.
Right? I could be giving you Susquehanna weed. I give you bad shit for your lungs.
You don't do that at all?
I could be giving you bogus fucking acid that's in Puerto Rican made in this basement. No. I give you the shit the kid's almost going to blow up the basement with. This kid shows up, he's got 3 fingers. He's done the work. You understand me? Let me get the sheets of paper. You're sitting there like Buddha Joe. I got fucking, did you eat that Rice Krispie today? Anybody eat that Rice Krispie? That Rice Krispie is delicious and fucking nutritious. And I got to tell you something.
Vegan?
Oh, yeah.
Non-homo, GMO.
No, this is real deal butter. They don't fuck around over there at whatever that company is. I ate that 100 milligram thing. My wife left. I played with Mercy for a little while. She said she wanted to watch my honor. I said, you got to watch in your room. She goes, okay. You got to take a back. Anyway, she went in there. I started scrolling through the channels, and there was a movie on Lifetime. I tell you about this?
I don't think so.
About a girl that goes to Duke University, and she owes $6,000 a semester, so she becomes a porn actress.
I heard about that girl in life.
Yeah, and then she went on CNN, and she went on all these things. The point is, I'll never watch nothing like that. It was that 100 milligram fucking Rice Krispie treat that made me sit there like an animal and watch that stupid Lifetime fucking movie. So it's not a bad fucking edible, that thing. What, Lee? What?
How long of a movie is it?
It was probably 2 hours that I would have killed myself somewhere along the line. Thank God I turned it off after the 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
She was cute. She was really cute, and she was going on CNN. They called her at school. Some little Chinese kid that was her friend came up to her and asked her if she was a porn star. They did a pinky swear. You know these fucking Chinese people around. He ratted this fucking poor little young girl out. The college started throwing fucking bottles at her, and she would walk by dormitories, and they would throw boxes of garbage at her. And then they wrote a school column paper, and then she went on CNN to say she was justifying young women. Then she won an award at the fucking porno awards. Then she went home. Her parents hated her. It's the same terrible
diverse life.
But she didn't do drugs. She didn't become a dick sucker. She held on to her. You know what I'm saying? The point of the story is that's how high I was. That I watched that stupid fucking movie for at least 20, 30 minutes. And I kept switching back to it. That's what really fucking had me. That I actually gave a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You got conviction.
Yeah, I was watching that and something else. I don't know what the fuck it was. But anyway, who gives a fuck? No, sweetie, you gonna sit there like Buddha Joe and not talk to me no more?
No, I love talking to
Treat your
you.
mustache, everything all right? Look at your eyeballs. They're on fucking fire tonight.
Oh my God.
You don't even know what got you. If it was the transmission fluid or it was the fucking...
I'm just happy that we ate all the Lunas at Sunset Oval. It made my day when I went there.
And there was no Luna.
None. We ate literally all of them.
He had nothing for us today. He even looked at me and he goes, I got this. And he goes, take some stars. That's the only thing that's going to get you. But tomorrow we pick up the shipment of stars. This is the one that killed fucking Celia Cruz. You know what I'm saying? This is the shipment that killed Celia Cruz tomorrow. We'll get some brownies in this month. I got some brownies in there right now. Tonight you go home, eat a brownie, put whipped cream on it, put it in the nuker. You get the THC alive and kick into that motherfucker tonight. Get room service to bring you some ice cream. That's how you eat a THC brownie. Again, these motherfuckers don't know how to eat. They go to a weed store, they take one of those cold brownies and eat them. They taste like 10 dead dicks. That's not how you eat a brownie. You take that fucking brownie, you take it home, you nuke that thing for like 10 seconds, and then you get some ice cream and put it on top. And it naturally melts the ice cream, but the nuka helps it. It gives it a momentum. And you put a little whipped cream on that motherfucker mixed with the thing with the brownie. It's a different game, though. You think you're a Dairy Queen, Lee. It's a warm bun instead of a cold piece of shit.
All due respect to everyone who makes edibles. It tastes like Dairy Queen until you get down to the brownie, and then the hard. It's just a hot now. Just a hot, hard brownie.
Not if you do it the right way. You take the fucking ice cream and you smear it around the brownie. Then you mix it all up together. You know what I'm saying? You gotta dope up the brownie, fucking Lee. The thing, you say I gotta live through Judge Mazda. I put the Cuban and everything. You gotta do something. You gotta mix the fucking thing. Everybody in LA, if you go to Hollywood tonight and you're hungry at 1 o'clock, they're gonna tell you to go to Fat Sal's. Fat Sal's makes a good sandwich, but it's not my style. They make a sandwich and they just throw ham fries or those skinny fucking fries on it. And they close the sandwich and they give it to you. I don't like that shit. When I eat fucking french fries on a sandwich, you gotta cook whatever the fuck you cooking with those potatoes so the flavor goes into it. Then on the fucking thing, I'm pretty high today. I gotta stop talking. Let me read our sponsors and I'll get you motherfuckers out of here. Lee, let me talk to you about something on the up and up here. What'd you think of your distilled DSTLD jeans and shirt? Tell me the truth.
I love them. They look great. They have very high quality products that I don't have. I've never had anything as nice as these jeans. They're raw denim. I'm getting them shortened right now because I have short legs. I'm very sorry, but I'll bring them in next week. And I also got a polo shirt. I have to try it on. It's a beautiful shirt. Hope it fits. And it's the shipping was super fast. The site's beautiful. It looks I'm just excited to wear it. I've never had jeans these nice.
Well, it's hard to find the perfect pair of jeans. I mean, you don't want to break the bank, but you need something that lasts. The problem with jeans is a really good pair costs $200 or $300 easily. And those are the bargain brands that just fall apart or look terrible. DSTLD, pronounced distilled, offers luxury grade denim at affordable price jeans that would normally cost you hundreds, dog. DSTLD has starting at just $75. They utilize the same fabrics, factories, and wash houses as the best known brands and designers while skipping the markups and the middleman. The result? Pure, unadulterated denim without the retail runaround. Just go to DSTLD.com. Again, DSTLD.com. Again, and see where the minimalist design meets maximum comfort. The guarantee, they fit. They'll ship them to you for free and give you free returns until you find the perfect pair. All right? Right there. DSTLD has been featured in Forbes, Time, GQ, Vogue. DSTLD is the only place in the U.S. you can get quality denim for this price point, period. Go to DSTLD.com/Joey right now and get 10% off your first pair. You're going to love it. They look great on Lee. He's going to be a sexy savage. Again, that's DSTLD. Again, DSTLD.com/Joey for 10% off your order right now. 5 letters, write them down. DSTLD. That's the company. /Joey, get 10% off. Who's better than you, cocksucker? All right. Again, it's Valentine's Day. You don't want to fuck around. I mean, Anyway, Indochino. You want to look good. You wear these fucked up suits. You go to fucking one of these stores. The jacket is the wrong color. The pants don't. Let me explain something to you. You go on the website, you make an appointment, you go to the store. For me, I went to the place in Beverly Hills. They measure you, they measure your chest, they measure everything, your feet, everything. They show you the lining of the coat, they show you the coat, the material. You're ready to go. Within 3 weeks, you get a call, you go back down there and you pick it up. It's that simple. The suits are tremendous. The quality is unparalleled. And I gotta tell you something. Even if a fat dude like me, the suit looks pretty good, all right? Every man looks better in a suit, right? You go out to Vegas next week for March 3rd fight, you're going to have a tremendous fucking suit on. Why? Because you're George Masvidal. What are you, fucking nuts? So what? 20 to life, no parole, in the altitude. Indochino is making it easy to get a perfectly tailored suit at an incredible price. You can choose from hundreds of top quality fabrics and personalize your suit just the way you want it, whether it's for work, a wedding, or another special occasion. Indochino has suited up hundreds of thousands of men and are now the largest made-to-measure menswear brand in the world. How it works, you visit the showroom or shop online at Indochino.com right now. You pick your fabric, you choose your customizations from lapels to jacket linings, you submit your measurements, you place your order, wait for it to arrive, and in a few weeks, ba-boom, you got a new suit, you're looking good, you're feeling good, and who's better than you? Low self-esteem is gone. You can look in the mirror and go, who's the baddest motherfucker I know? Me! So do yourself a favor. This week, my listeners can get any premium Indochino suit for $389 at Indochino.com/church at checkout. Again, that's 50% off the regular price for made-to-measure premium suits. You're going to look good, guys. Plus, shipping free. That's Indochino.com. Promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, for any premium suit for $389 and free shipping. Incredible deal for the suit that will fit you better than anything off the rack could ever do. Also, it's Valentine's Day. I'm giving you one more shot. Don't fight the crowds with a big night out. Don't worry about making reservations. Turn your home into a luxury spa with private massage with Seals. All right, here's an idea. Make Valentine's easy. Get a couples massage and a licensed massage therapist from Seals. Here's an easy way to win over Valentine's Day. Bring her over, have a nice meal, and afterward, your masseuse comes over. Just go to Zeal.com or on Zeal's phone or Android app. That's Zeal, spelled ZEEL.com, and select from top local licensed pre-screen massage therapist. All right. Choose your favorite technique, gender preference, time, and location. Zeal will send over one of the 8,000 licensed massage therapists with a massage table, music, and supplies to give you a 5-star massage. Do me a favor for Valentine's Day. To help you get started, our listeners will get $25 off their first massage by using promo code CHURCH at checkout, CHURCH. That's Zeal, spelled ZEEL.com, and then make sure to click add promo code at checkout to use code CHURCH. Right now, go to Zeal.com or to Zeal's iPhone or Android app and enter promo code CHURCH at checkout to get $25 off your first in-home massage on demand. All right? I love you guys. I want to thank Indochino. I want to thank DSTLD, Zeal, and I also want to thank my little brother, George Mazdaval, for coming on the show. Shit happens. You know, I love you, but I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud you came on tonight. And I'm very fucking excited to find out who your next victim is. You know what I'm saying? That's how I roll.
I'm so fucking pumped, man. I can't wait. It's depressing for me when I don't have a fight. I get like anxious and stuff, you know. I gotta have something to look forward to, and my eyes, everything is only on the belt. You know, I'm staying in tip-top shape. So whoever it is that gets the call, I'm ready for.
God bless you, my brother. Lee, hit it, cocksuckers. I'll see you guys Wednesday night. Don't forget about me. Stay black. I'll see you next weekend at the House of Comedy at the Mall of America. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. One show Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. See you motherfuckers then. I love you. Have a great week. Here we go, cocksuckers. Monday night, February 13th. Tomorrow night at this time, you'll either be getting your balls licked or you'll be masturbating on some chocolate and shit. You take your pick. Uncle Joey here. If you're under 18, hang up now, bitches. Uncle Joey's going off tonight, motherfuckers. I got my favorite fucking Jewish person here, Lee Sayak, direct from fucking Israel, ready to rock your motherfucking night. We got the Savage here. We got a little bit of some fucking Platinum Kush, which will rock your fucking world from Perennial. And we're just doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? Either you're in or you're out. We got a big night ahead of us. Lee's already sweating bullets. We got purple stars. We got blood stars. We got taffies. We got everything tonight. We're running the fucking gamut. You understand me? So it's a good night for you to show. I hope you had a great Monday. The rest of the week is even going to be fucking better, I guarantee you. But let's take us 2 steps to the rear and do a little fucking toot-toots. Are you kidding me or what? I'm like the statue of smoke. I can just stand here and just blow fucking smoke all day. Look. There you go, cocksuckers. Let's get the party started. Give me that bag, Uncle Lee. We got 2 candles burning tonight. One for the good spirits and one for the fucking bad spirits. Look at this tonight. Look at this. We got Star Ones, 125 milligrams. This is for my main man. He's taking that to go. We got the stars of motherfucking death. But first, you know us. We always open up with an aperitif.
Oh, no. I already
It's okay. That's good that you ate, will you? One of these wacky taffies, you're in LA, get yourself one of these sleepers. This is like standing on a fucking landmine. You'll lose a hand, a leg, something.
The green one's good too. Green apples.
The green apples are delicious. They only had 2 purple and cantaloupe.
I haven't tried the cantaloupe, but I like the purple.
Purples are pretty good. 200 milligrams. You let them get hard. It's good for your teeth. Good for your jaws if you're not a dick sucker. And then look what we have here. The Kiss, the Stars of Death. Star One, the sponsors of the 420 show up there in Oxnard, March 20th, 8 o'clock. Be there or be square, bitches. Oh shit. Nice, see? Got twins here. Ooh, you bad motherfuckers. We're piling a mountain tonight. We're gonna open up with 7 of them. We're gonna have Lee sweating and making noises. Oh my God. So let's see, let's count these motherfuckers off. For Lee. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You bad motherfuckers. This is like the Sesame Street edibles. We're not fucking around here tonight. Oh my God, I'm gonna look at the count after this. I don't know what your plans are. Just like that. No drama. They're fresh off the press, ready for the intestines. Tomorrow you wake up, your shit, boom, the high is gone. You understand me? A lot of people don't know that. Once you take a shit in the morning, you're not high no more. Take a good shower, let your body stabilize. Go eat some kiwi with your friends, and you'll be in business, cocksuckers. You understand me? The power of Christ is always compelling you. That's why if you don't show up to the church, you're going to be fucked up. A la Curly. What else were you going to do to yourself tonight? Watch The Bachelor with the black chick? What are you going to do with your life, huh? What the fuck? There's no football. There's nothing. You might as well hang out with Uncle Joey tonight. Smoke a few bong hits. Get your life together. Maybe get a notebook. Write your goals. Talk about what you want. What the fuck are your dreams? What do you really want to do? You want to keep working in a plumbing supply house? Fucking loading trucks in the winter? You want to get out there and be a rockabilly fucking star or something? Tonight's your night. Get that notebook. Write a song. Do something. You know what I'm saying? It's better than sitting there watching fucking TV. That's what America wants you to do. They want you to binge watch TV so you can be assholes like them. Fuck that shit. We invented the fucking TV. We don't need the TV. We smoke weed for the TVs in our head and we write it down on a piece of fucking paper. What is wrong with you cocksuckers? It's time for another bong hit of death here. This one's brought to you by Lyft. You understand me? Go pick your friend up and smoke a fucking number, all right? It's also brought to you CISO. Go catch my special. Go catch fucking Lori Martin special. Go catch Saturday Night Live. Go catch that show about the rental property. CISO, brother. I got you motherfuckers tonight. For a second, I'm sorry there. That bong hit fucked up the whole thing. Come on and let you be free. Damn, Little Doors, LA Woman, one of the best albums of our fucking day today. LA Woman, Jim Morrison dropped it on this motherfucker with Krieger and the boys. But enough with that shit. How you people feeling? Uncle Joey's here. We got a great week. I want to thank you again for making the fucking CD #1 around the world. Without you guys, I would have dick. I owe you everything. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. You know I'm very thankful. And you guys made my fucking week. Everybody's happy. They don't know that we have a family here that's tight-knit like fucking savages. What tight-knit fucking group, bro? The church is going to keep creeping and creeping and creeping. Watch. Some guy told me he was stuck at the airport there with a church t-shirt, and the guy from fucking American Airlines bailed him out. That's how fucking much the church is taking over, little by little, bro, because we're all from the same cut. We all got some rough edges, but we're nothing but heart and balls, but we're misunderstood. What the fuck do you expect when you do time and shit like that? But the heart's always in the right fucking place, and it takes time to convince people, especially when you do a little fucking time. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling, all right? What's the matter with the water? What are you getting water for?
I need more water.
You need more water? What the fuck? How many stars you got left?
3.
You got another one there, because I just ate another one. So you got to go eat 8.
You did not eat another one.
Yes, I did. 16 milligrams. 1,600
We were doing
milligrams.
600 with the coffee.
That's okay. We're going for 18. It's modest. Call Guinness. Tell them we got a new record for the fucking books. All right, guys? You bad motherfuckers. You have no idea how much Uncle Joey loves you. We're here on a Monday night. I could have been on an early dinner with my wife for Valentine's Day, but I took the whole family out. We went to some Maria's homemade spaghetti dinner. Mercy ate the spaghetti with the butter and the olive oil. I had the chicken piccata. My wife had the fucking brajol. They had brajol on the fucking special tonight. Was it East Coast brajol? It wasn't fucking bad. I gotta tell you something. Maria's family restaurant on Ventura. It's just a regular fucking hole in the wall. Nothing too fancy. But you know what? It works because you're gonna get shit around here anyway. At least these people are in the neighborhood. The chicken piccata was delicious. I got the half order. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch the size of my ass. But anyway, that's it and that's that. You're with Uncle Joey. Let's do another bar. Joe, you're going to bore me to death with your fucking details? Or we're going to spark the fucking torch of life, Joey? What are we going to do here? Now, he is the amazing Mr. Tom Rhodes, fresh from fucking Thailand.
That's right.
Taking pictures of little boys playing the drums naked. You know what I'm saying? Anybody tells me, anytime somebody says, I just came back from Thailand and they smell like toys, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? They smell like fucking Hot Wheels. Something ain't right, cocksuckers. Well, Bonga, you're still on.
I'm good, man.
Okay, I gotta hit a liquid acid for you with the sugar cube. With the sugar cube. You understand me?
Save that for another time.
Look at that. With the sugar cube. With the sugar cube. I got liquid acid in the thing for you.
I had that once.
I know you did. That's what we do.
About this?
No, that's what we do. Guys that are fucking mental, people that are really mental, they love acid. But nobody else, this is it. Listen, guys, with all your faggotry, this is it. The ice cube and the liquid acid, 2-3 drops, 6-7 hours to get your head together. You put on Black Sabbath Sabotage, the answers will come to you. You understand what I'm saying to you? Many nights I was there against a wall, Owen, fucking. You put on the acid, you put on Black Sabbath Sabotage, the answer will come to you. Who you got to rob, who you got to stab, whose dick you got to fucking put in your asshole, they'll all come to you because it came to me. What do you think? Should we do another Bongarini? We got one more left. And then Mr. Rhodes is here. We're going to have another little take-tate. Is that all right with you people? We got a great show tonight. You don't see that type of fog in London, cocksucker. That's what Uncle Joey brings you. I take you away, you fucks. Anyway, we'll be back in 10 minutes. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. My main man, Tom Rhodes. Always fucking a great podcast. Always, this guy's a world traveler. I live, whatever, through him. You know what I'm saying? I live through him because I got no passport. So he tells me about all these exotic locales. He's met Nazis, the whole fucking thing. Tom Rhodes is the real deal. He drank with 3 Nazis in Berlin one night. What are you going to do? It happens. Here we go. One of the greatest songs ever written in my fucking world. You understand me? Beautiful. 3 different verse changes. Just one of the most brilliant, heartwarming songs I ever heard. One of the first songs I heard when I got off that fucking plane from Cuba, though. My mother loved Jim Morrison. She would tell me she wanted to suck his dick, and she put this album on, and I'd lose my fucking mind. This is just something. If you don't have LA Woman, shoot yourself. They're on the beach now. They're on the beach, dog. They're on the fucking beach. They're just twisting, drinking wine coolers and shit. That's it. This is it. This is as good as it gets. Then he changes it up on you like 3 or 4 times. I'll let you guys go. The church, 10 minutes. See you then. Stay black. Tom Rhodes in the house. With a little girl in a Hollywood bungalow. The best. The greatest, cocksuckers. See you in 10. Or just another lost angel. City of Nights. Oh, shit. It's getting ugly in here.
Yeah. I'm 2 years off the 6, man.
I thought you brought like a Valium or something like that.
I got some extras if you want them.
With nicotine?
Yeah.
I got some gum already. I got the fucking gum. I'm all psyched up.
I was 2 packs a day, you know?
Of what?
Cigarettes. Jesus Christ.
You gotta get off this fucking thing. Your liver's gonna turn purple.
I don't give a fuck. They're delicious. Exactly. Yeah. As long as it's not lung cancer.
Please.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by Lyft. Drive with Lyft. It's the ride-sharing app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week by driving your own car. On top of all that, our listeners have an extremely special offer. You get a $500 new driver bonus after you complete 100 rides in 30 days Go to lyft.com/Joey today. Go to lyft.com/Joey today to qualify for your $500 driver bonus.
I took a Lyft here. They could meet me.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, have Tom Loads in the back, and you're making $500.
That's right, cocksucker.
That's better than that.
You can't lose.
This show is also brought to you by CISO. With CISO, you get unlimited access to CISO original series, next day late night, and in hilarious stand-up specials. Go to CISO, that's SEESO.com right now, and sign up for 1 month free with promo code Joey at checkout. That's CISO.com, promo code Joey at checkout to get 1 month for free.
Oh, shit. You wanted it, you got it. The Church of What's Happening Now. Monday, February 13th.
Always on the run.
Tremendous.
Destiny
Song reminds me of getting drunk in high school.
is a rising sun.
This song reminds me of stabbing a motherfucker. This song always wants to make me stab a motherfucker right here. This is what you put on before you go to war as you're driving there. That's right. With a grenade in your helmet. This is what you put on.
The gun and make my final stand.
Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Lee Syat, Tom Rhodes. Here you go. Kick it, Lee.
Bad company, I can't deny.
Do your homework. One of the greatest bands fucking ever. All 4 or 5 hours, whatever they had. Bad Company, Shooting Star, fucking Desolation Angels, just tremendous music. That's why I'm turning you motherfuckers onto it.
Rebel souls, deserters we are called. Choose a gun.
What do you do after you eat? Just listen to the song. What are you gonna do? Roller skate? What are you gonna fight? Hang out with your friends? What are you gonna do? Drink coffee? Yeah. This song gets you fucking ready to go.
How old is this song?
It's from the 80s. This is early. It left Chicago, 70s.
Is it?
Think about it. Wow. What's the song they put out before this? Cut it, Lee. What's the jam? Can't Get Enough of Your Love. That was their first real big commercial jam. I was a fucking kid. Put it in, Lee. Can't Get Enough of Your Love. You have to play the video, just Wikipedia, to see what year it came out.
Okay.
That's when I heard of fucking these motherfuckers. I've been listening to these guys since I had knickers on.
Yeah.
I didn't know who they were. I'm not going to
Still a classic rock staple.
Yeah. No. This came out around all the classic rock that you hear today comes from this era, that real. The 2 songs that stick out the most in my mind are this and BTO, Taking Care of Business. Every day. 74. This
Wow.
is Can't Get Enough of Your Love is 74. That album's got to be 73, that Bad Coat. The Sky is Burning Sky, whatever that one album is brilliant. Shooting Star is fucking brilliant.
Love
And I
that
think
song.
they got one other one in there. And then Desolation Angels. And in the 8th grade, me, Dominic Special, a bunch of us went to see Bad Company.
Wow.
On the Desolation Angels tour at the Nassau Coliseum. And you remember one thing from every concert. What I remember was that the lights went pitch dark and he had glow-in-the-dark sticks. And he did a solo, and I thought my head was going to blow.
Wow.
You know, we have done some acid or something, so it was...
I saw Prince on the 84 Purple Rain tour,
So
and
did I.
Sheila E. opened.
And Nucleus.
And that was her big thing. On the last song, the lights would go out,
Right.
and she had these glow-in-the-dark drumsticks. And 1984 technology, that was like watching, fucking, lasers split the moon or
that was one
something.
of the weirdest nights of my life. I got to write that in the book. I was at my friends. We started lifting. And on WPLJ, one of those stations, they said, listen, late breaking news, Prince, Sheila E., and Nucleus are doing like the Ritz, one of those clubs in Manhattan. I didn't even wash my pussy. I just put jeans on, we put grease on our hair, and we shot into the city, and we got in. $15. We were in line for like 10 minutes. Nobody had really heard it. I don't know what had happened.
Right.
It got packed later on as Prince got on. But right before, The movie had been out already.
How often will they do unannounced shows like that?
In New York, a lot. Everybody wanted a showcase in New York.
That makes sense, yeah.
So let's say Eric Clapton was in New York. Dave Gilmour would show up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you always had that type of shit.
Right.
In 78, I was a baby, but I heard that to warm up for the Miss You tour, the Stones were signing up like the Red Muskets. They would have a manager call the club and say, hey, you know who the Red Muskets are? No, we don't. Listen, book them $300. And it was the Rolling Stones. So, you know, like in Nyack, New York, at the Cuckoo's Nest. I remember one time the Stones showed up at a bar up there somewhere. Don't quote me on Nyack, but they showed somewhere up there when I was a kid on like a Tuesday night. Can you imagine being at the bar watching a hockey game? And there's a band setting up at 10 and it's the Rolling Stones? Can you imagine that?
It's an electrical outlet.
Yeah, that's it. That's what they did to warm up for the big arenas. That's a treat and a fucking half.
The first piece of music I ever bought, I bought the 45
Sure.
for Miss You, the Stones, 78. I was fucking 12 years old. And the first concert I ever saw was the Rolling Stones, 1981. At the Tangerine Bowl in Orlando.
That was Tattoo You?
Yeah. I think the tour was called something like, what was the tour called? I forget.
I didn't see that.
But it was that.
I saw the one before.
Yeah, it was great.
That's crazy that they're still around and you're talking these
It
ages.
was hot in Orlando.
Sure.
Mick Jagger took a hose and had one of those like guns at the end of it, like gardeners use.
And he
And he sprayed the audience, and it was just like, you know, the Pope blessing people with holy water.
People would leave their fuck. Mick Jagger hit me with water. That's great. Go have another cocktail, fucko.
It says the Rolling Stones American Tour. Is that what is that? Was it?
That was 81.
81.
Yeah. Tattoo You, you were right.
Tattoo You.
Yeah, Tattoo You.
50 million in ticket sales.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was in 81, 50 million.
Roughly 3 million concert goers.
Wow. 50 million, 1981.
Wow.
Chop it up 5
Yeah,
ways.
which Coke was in Florida in 1981. Yeah, those guys had a good time.
No, they really did have it.
I remember they did 2 shows. I remember my Aunt Margie had flown down from D.C. My family's originally from D.C. And she was out late. I think she had maybe, I don't know what happened. They left their mark on the family.
Who else showed up one time? My first single was Hot Pants.
James Brown. Wow.
Maybe 1968, 69 in New York City. Me and Jasper Williams.
Wow.
Told my mom we were going to the bar, and we walked from like 127th Street on Broadway. I'll never forget this. To like maybe the record store was on 138. And those were murky waters in those days. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a fucking, you were like the Warriors. Every block was a different gang chasing you who wanted to bum a nickel from you. It was fucking crazy, you know. New York City was dirty. I remember walking home with that single, being so fucking excited, getting all the way home, and I forgot the thing in the middle.
Oh. So you had to play it and it was wobbly?
Yeah, it was wobbly and shit. Then you had to walk back to the record store and get the clip or the circle and look like a silencer. Remember they had the thing that you put in, it looked like a silencer?
Yeah.
You put a bunch of singles over it, it would just drop. So you would have like 10 45s with the thing, and after the 45 would
it would drop.
You never listened to the B-side either in those days. Very rarely would you fucking flip it over.
I'm a huge James Brown freak. I don't know if I ever told you, I opened up for James Brown.
Where?
At the Canocti Harbor Resort. It's on Clear Lake. It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours north of San Francisco. This is like 96. And I grew up in the South. I started on
after he threw the beating and the cops chased him.
Yeah, man. He was older. He's an older man. He was in his 60s. He was still mesmerizing. He had like a lime green jumpsuit, one piece. But he was still doing, and he had a little kind of a pop.
Did you ever see his performance from Kinshasa, Africa?
Oh my God! Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite films. Is the When We Were Kings, that Muhammad Ali documentary.
Did they have that on there?
Yeah, he performs, and he's got the mustache.
The goatee. He's got the black suit on with the Godfather of Soul.
Yeah.
GSO, whatever, on his fucking shirt. But that was for one of them. We Were Kings. But they also have a documentary called Soul Power.
I haven't seen that.
And that's badass. That's on there. Them on there. James Brown, B.B. King singing Thrill Is Gone in Africa.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Fucking the Fonny All-Stars in Spanish.
Yeah, they just showed clips of that when we were Kings.
Celia Cruz. It's fucking tremendous.
So I started out on the Southern circuits, and I remember I did a one-nighter in Augusta, Georgia, when James Brown was in prison. And after my gig, I drove my car to the edge of the prison, and I sat on the hood of my car smoking cigarettes, and I had James Brown's greatest hits on my cassette tape. And I remember just like brooding and smoking and looking at the prison like, how can they keep this genius locked up like an animal? You know, I'm like, whatever, I'm fucking 18, 19. So years later, then I get to open up for him, and it was a phenomenal gig at this, small place, the Kanaktai Harbor, maybe 800 people, I'm guessing. And after the show, they said I could meet him, and I declined because James Brown meant so much to me that I didn't want to destroy. Who knows what would happen if I went backstage and like he's an old man in his underwear, and then I accidentally see through his pee hole on his boxer shorts. And he's got some weird old guy shriveled up dick or something. And then, whenever I would hear his music, maybe he's got his wig on a hanger. Who knows what? Now that he's dead, it's one of my regrets in life that I didn't go back and meet him. But I opened for him,
I think you made the right choice. I don't know.
What do you think? I mean, the guy was so, and he still is. I still listen to James Brown all the time.
How disappointing is that when you're in love with somebody or you look up to somebody and you meet them? And they're completely different.
Well, I mean, that's it. You got to protect like things that you hold sacred in life, Like I remember once in New York City, I was on an elevator with Lou Reed, and I love Lou Reed so much. I didn't say a fucking word to the guy. What am I going to say to Lou Reed?
I'm the same way. When I see people I admire, I don't say dick. I'm embarrassed. I can't ask them for a fucking picture.
Yeah, and I never ask for pictures.
I look at people and I wave and I say, how you doing? And that's the extent. Or sometimes I just don't say anything because if they don't answer me back, then I'll be disappointed. I know they're a dick. They can't even say hello.
Yeah. I met Tom Waits once, and I kind of embarrassed myself.
Were you drinking?
Well, it's I've told the story on stage, So I had met Lars Ulrich, the drummer from Metallica, a few years before, and ended up back at his place in Tiburon doing a bunch of cocaine, and he had a bar. He had a bar party room, and on top of his bar, most unbelievable view of San Francisco I've ever seen in my life, from Tiburon, his mansion. And on top of his bar, he had a mound of cocaine underneath a glass cake cover. And this was rock star cocaine. This was not the yellow shit that smells like gasoline that I've read about. So we're doing all this coke, and he's got a jukebox, and on the jukebox, he's got tons of Leonard Skinner on it. So Leonard Skinner's from Florida. I grew up in Florida. I'm like, dude, you like Skinner? I'm from Florida. I love Skinner. Dude gets all serious. Apparently, he's like the biggest Leonard Skinner fan in the world. Takes me into his movie theater room. And he had these bootleg VHS tapes of Leonard Skinner in 1973 in Birmingham, Alabama, just ripping ass. Fucking phenomenal. So here I am, coked out of my skull, 4 o'clock in the morning, watching Leonard Skinner videos with Lars Ulrich. So 2 years later, I'm headlining at the Punchline in San Francisco. I'm doing 9 o'clock shows, and then Dave Chappelle's doing midnight shows. Chappelle's an old friend of mine, asks me if I'll stay and open for his show. So I got like 10 minutes left on my show, and Tom Waits and Lars Ulrich walk in together, and they sit at the center back couch. And one of the greatest achievements of my career was seeing Tom Waits laugh at some of my shit, So my show ends, audience leaves, Chappelle's audience comes in, and then it's just like a few minutes before the show's about to start. And I'm standing by the door. You've been in the Punchline. There's a small little
great.
We
talked about on the phone last week.
Yeah, so I'm standing by the door, waiting to be introduced. The show's about to start, and Lars Ulrich walks over to me and he goes, "Hey, man, you came to my house a few years ago, and we watched Leonard Skinner videos all night." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, that's cool. You remember?" He goes, "You gotta meet Tom." Holy fuck, Tom Waits, my all-time hero in life. It's 8 steps from the door where I'm standing to the table where he's sitting, and every step I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, I'm about to meet Tom Waits. Oh my God, I'm about to meet Tom Waits. So we get to the table, and Lars Ulrich introduces me, and he goes, this guy came to my house a few years ago, and we watched Leonard Skinner videos all night. And as I'm shaking Tom Waits' hand, I go, I love Skinner. And the fucking lights went out, and the show started, and I never got to say another word to the guy. My one and only sentence to my all-time hero was, I love Skinner.
I can't believe that the drummer from Metallica loves Leonard Skinner.
He loves
But
Leonard
I see
Skinner.
the lineage now. I see why they rock like they do Metallica.
Lars Ulrich is a phenomenal human being. I love that
I've
guy.
never met him. I think he's a phenomenal drummer. Dean Del Rey played some of his tracks last week, the new album. They're still rocking.
Yeah.
They still got hearts of fucking lions, you know. I get high sometimes. Like sometimes at night I can't sleep, and it's free time. It's my free time. I go on the computer and I put a notebook out, but I really don't write. And I'll go through 10 Leonard Skinner videos and just cry. I'll just cry.
Why? Think about what happened to them?
No, I think there's one video that in the middle of it, I always cry because I think that that style and that something will never happen again in music. Like one of my favorite videos on YouTube that I watch 3 or 4 times a week is the Allman Brothers live from the Beacon 73 Whipping Post.
Jesus.
It is one of the most brilliant pieces of music that I've ever seen in my life. You know, and they're white trash. Let's get to it. These guys are white trash.
And that's why I love them.
And that's why I love them. It was, you know, they talk about, in my world, they talk about all these great accomplishments that people do. I null and void them. I compare it to the Allman Brothers at the beach.
Yeah.
I really do.
What's your favorite Allman Brothers song?
That one. I mean,
It's hard
I
not
love
to get
Sweet
pumped.
Melissa. I love it.
I like Dreams.
I like Dreams, but
Pulled myself out of bed.
just something about that style of music makes my fucking heart pump and want to slice somebody's throat and shit.
Yeah.
Then you put Leonard Skinner in. You know, who? I mean, you're an intelligent guy, Leonard Skinner. Whatever your fucking name is, Tom Rhodes. You're an intelligent guy. Whiskey bottles, brand new car, oak tree, you're in my way. Let's just break that down. So I'm sitting there one morning doing a line of coke. You know, he wrote that about his brother. He wrote that about one of the band members, you know, that the guy was out of control. Whiskey bottles, brand new car, oak tree in my way. That's what Attic said. What happened last night? Oak tree got in my way.
And jumped into the road.
He jumped into the road. Jesus Christ, you told out another car? Like, I guess that he wrote that because the guy had just kept tolling cars. Like, you know, one of either his brother or one of the guys. But think of that lyric alone.
I think it's interesting. The Leonard Skinner had 3 steps. Give me 3 steps.
Oh, my God.
And then the Allman Brothers had, forget the song, but I think it's interesting that both of those Southern bands had a song about getting caught with another man's lady.
Oh, I love that.
What's the Allman Brothers song? Like it's,
might be your man. I don't know. There's a live version of it. At the beginning of it just drives you crazy. Like they're so good. And I sit there and I make believe it's 1973. So I don't have a cell phone. I don't have nothing I'm worried about. It was when America was America.
Right.
When you went out and really enjoyed yourself for what it was. You weren't on the phone. You didn't take pictures of the band. To sit there and you know why? Because you got mesmerized. Even me, and as an adult at 54, I watched that Allman Brothers thing, and I'm still mesmerized, even though I've seen it 80,000 times.
Yeah.
And the weird thing, I think that's a really cool point you just brought up, because it's not like you didn't take pictures. You couldn't, like, unless you brought like a film camera. There wasn't even the option. It wasn't like
the camera would have been too big. You'd have to hold it on your shoulder.
Right. And it's not like you feel like you're missing out.
Well, in those days, there was one person, there was one perpetrator that me and Tom Rhodes supported because that's the way life was. And it was the bootlegger. Every city in America had an album store And the back of the album store, they had nothing but bootlegs. And every time you spent money on them, it was a 50-50 shot. There was a money back guarantee.
Oh, yeah.
It was a guy with a long jacket and a tape recorder
Okay.
that went into a concert and taped it.
Yeah, it was always they'd say, like if it was like trying to make the bootleg sound like it was good quality, it was taped off the boards.
Yeah. Like, dog, this was taped off the boards. My man knew a guy at the Garden. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that shit. I still remember buying Bonzo's birthday party. Like,
What is Monzo's birthday party?
it was Bonham's birthday party in New York one year. God awful. It was god awful. It was unlistenable. It cost me a $5 lesson.
Wow.
Now, when somebody had a bootleg that was good, I'd ask them to put it on cassette for me, and I'd give them $3 or $4. Why fuck around? I never took that chance again. That was the only thing that people did. And at the end, even the concerts in the early 80s, people weren't putting up lighters. That shit happened later.
Not even lighters? I thought lighters was always going to be.
No, it was like somebody made fun of it, and then it became a thing.
Then it became a thing, and then now they put their cell phones up like fucking half a fags. So
Jesus Christ. I saw my favorite place in Amsterdam is the Paradiso. It's like a 14th century church that's now a concert venue. Everybody's played there. The Stones, anybody you could think of. So when I was living there, Jane's Addiction played, and I love Jane's Addiction, and so I got there early, and I remember I didn't eat anything, I didn't drink anything, I sat through some poser punk rock band from New York who opened up for them. Like I was like, right, my chest is like, I'm like against the stage and everything, and I didn't eat, I didn't drink anything because I wanted to stay there in the front for the whole show. And some guy who's in the front, he's taken 1,000 photos of Perry Farrell. I'm right underneath the mic stand, and it's like the guy had taken so many photos on his cell phone. I finally turned to him. I go, dude, I think you got it. He's just so, he just couldn't believe he was so close to him, and he just keeps taking pictures. And Perry Farrell was so whacked out of his skull on drugs that night. He could only hum. Or you go like either hum or go la 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 la. He just didn't. He had no idea what song he was doing. You could have stuck your tongue out and caught a drop of his sweat and been high for days.
Till this day, I was a fucking addict and a half. I think a year into comedy, not even, it was St. Patty's Day, and to be a cool MC, I bought a gram of blow to turn the headliner on in the feature to be a cool MC. I did 2 bumps before I went up. And I learned the hardest lesson in this life, that you cannot do powder and go on stage.
That's the worst thing in the world. Your mouth gets all dry and your nose is twitching.
So I learned a valuable lesson that night. And then it was to the point where I knew that if I got high the night before, I wouldn't have a good set. Like if I got high 2 nights in a row, the weekend was done.
Yeah.
It was just going to be material with no heart to it. It was just a tape recorder.
I remember Mitch Hedberg and I had co-headlined in Houston at the Laugh Stop a few times. And that's where I met you, was at the Laugh Stop. And you remember, I think we talked about this on your show.
Yeah.
Houston, Texas has some of the purest cocaine available in America. And I just remember just days hitting it hard with Hedberg. And that's where I learned, because we would sleep all day and then, do the show at night. And I remember that's where I learned that it's Texas state law that after 3 days of having the do not disturb sign on your door, they have to come check on you to make sure you're not dead.
Unless what about if you go to the front desk? Well, I'm not dead.
Maybe you
I don't even know nobody in my room. I don't know in my room, right? You get knocked for fucking 10 years. If I know it's you, I never, I play a hotel safe. If you call the hotel room, you're not going to get, I don't answer hotel phones.
Yeah, I don't anymore.
I don't open up the door either. There's a disturb sign. I don't open the door. I don't answer the phone.
You do like I do. You put the do not disturb the moment you get there and never take it off.
Fucking minute, the minute on. If it's got the button you press, I hit the light. I don't even ask for towels. I'm like a cheap hotel guy because on Saturday I still got 2 towels left. Use the towels, Joey. What the fuck? Then I use the towels like on Friday, but I hoard the towels and I use the same washcloth. You're in a fucking hotel. They put you in a nice hotel. Take the amenities. But I'm such an old school fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Did you guys ever stay? I'm sure you did, but like in like a drug hotel where like every room is doing like, what is that like? Where you can just hear it and like,
where you can hear the crack pipes chirping like crickets.
can you really? I've never.
No, I remember I stayed in some shady Motel 6s along the highway and stuff.
What was the shadiest hotel you stayed at? That you didn't fear for your life, but you feared for your life. You know those hotels where you don't fear for your life, but you fear for your life, especially if you do a couple bumps and sit in your room and you get like somebody yelling and shit. And you're like,
yeah,
what did I get myself into? I'm gonna finish this package before the cops get here.
I remember. Well, it wasn't shady, but I just remember I was in Reno a couple years ago, and I could hear this. Reno's a rough city, man. You got people. Homemade knuckle tattoos and the big crystal meth town. And some guy's arguing with his girlfriend or whatever, wife or whoever in the next room, And I remember thinking to myself, if that guy, and it sounded like it was, it was on the verge of, some very serious shit happening in the next room. And I remember thinking to myself, if that guy gets that chainsaw started, I'm going to have to call the desk.
The worst hotel ever for me where there were drugs. And listen, I used it to my advantage. I'm not going to lie, nobody. It was two particular hotels where I feared for my life, but I also enjoyed it at the same time. We used to do this gig, Rudy Moreno used to book from 97 to about 99. Paid $150. You took off from either LAX or Burbank. You didn't care. And they flew you into Tucson. They picked you up Wednesday afternoon, no radio, no nothing. The name of the club was Bugsies. All right, and to get in, if you brought a bug, they let you in on fucking Wednesday.
What? Seriously?
This was
a live bug?
A large bug. Now it was owned by a woman, but her 3 Gorilla Magilla Mexican fucking mobsters controlled that bar. So 3 comics, he would fly down 3 comics. Everybody did 30 minutes, and everybody got $150. The hotel was a fucking nightmare. All right. Yells, screams, cops, crack holes, people knocking on your door asking you got a lighter and rolling papers, checking out your room to see if the PCR
disturbs.
Oh, no. It was a fucking nightmare. One night a girl knocked on my door like, hi, I'm looking to see if you had any beers. And the whole time I'm looking at her eyes and she's trying to look around me to see if the TV was locked in still. And all those hotels, the TVs were bolted on, fucking welded on. Listen, the Titanic's welder couldn't get the TV off. You wouldn't believe it, Lee. They had a bulletproof shell on the TV.
I was going to say, did they have a bulletproof thing at the check-in?
No, yes, and the doors didn't lock. The showers, they only gave you little white towels. It was like a Hindu hotel, but it was owned by Mexico. It was fucking crazy, but enjoyable. Because there was a few nights when all I had to do was walk to the thing and make believe I was looking for candy and a soda. And somebody would be creeping around. Psst, you want to buy Coke? I don't think so. But hold on, what do you got? Every time I went there, creepy hotel number 2, Schrader, between Sunset and Hollywood Boulevard, before it became the hostel, was just a hotel. For weeks, I didn't have an apartment in Hollywood, so I would book the road. And in between the road, I would stay there. Tremendous. People knocking on your door all night, drugs, booze. Hotel number 3, Houston, Texas came in there.
Allen Park Inn.
Other place where you walked up at 3 a.m. just to see who you could bump into, and there'd always be like a girl crying by the fountain.
Was that the Allen Park Inn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was with Edinburgh.
Oh, my God.
Remember they had that 24-hour restaurant?
Yes.
And you go in there and be like, transvestites on speed and stuff, like older, creepy transvestites.
The doors didn't really lock on all of them.
Yeah.
I had some crazy times at the Allen Park Hotel. If you walked up the corner in the old days, there was a pierogi place. So you'd wake up like at 8:30 with cotton fucking mouth with a headache. And you walk 60 yards, Lee, and right there at 8 a.m, they have freshly squeezed orange juice to replenish that vitamin C that the cocaine ate out the night before.
How come you're allowed to get pierogies in Houston?
Not pierogies, the fucking thing with the sausage in the middle.
The donut things.
The things that they sell the donut shops in Houston. Those sausages.
Sausage rolls.
Kolaches.
Okay, I was going to say, why can't you eat pierogies?
I had Hedberg and I we did that. So that massive, the Allen Park Inn was massive, and no one stayed in that back wing. So we would always stay in the back wing, and we could play boom boxes as loud as we want and party our brains out, and leave the doors open in the middle of the night and stuff. And we had all these local Houston comics were over, and we had done, and the pool was on the backside too, with this big green lawn area, if you remember. So we had done mushrooms one night, Hedberg and I, and then the sprinklers were on, and it's the middle of summer, it's really hot, so like we took off our clothes and we're running naked through the sprinklers, riding high on mushrooms, and then we dive into the pool and get out of the pool. And all these local Houston comedians are all like, none of them, joined in, and they're all like watching us. And we were like, we're the headliners, and we're just, having the time of our life and running naked. And last July, I was in Montreal doing the Just for Laughs festival, and Ralphie May was there, and I was telling the story, and Ralphie goes, I was there, I ran naked with you guys. And I would have remembered a naked Ralphie May, no matter how fucked up I was.
Yeah, you remember a naked Ralphie May.
That's not something
I gotta tell you,
it was just
right
me and
now.
Hedberg running naked.
In 1998, comedy wasn't taking a nosedive, but comedy was slowing down a little bit. It had to be like 98 or 99.
Right.
And thinking about it now that you mentioned it, I gotta tell you something. You know what started the cool in comedy? When you guys co-headlined together that first time in Houston. That was it. Like, that was it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody had booked that lineup.
Right. Well, me and Hedberg actually, I had never played there before,
right.
And Hedberg thought that was like his favorite club
in the world.
And he was really great friends with Mark Babbitt, so he got me to come in, and Hedberg and I actually took less money so we could work together, because we were like, we were partying together all the time in New York City at that time. He was living at the Chelsea Hotel, I was living in Wall Street. Man, we'd like party at his place. So all night, I'd be like, I got to get back to my place in Wall Street. I lived at 71 Broadway. So like, it's like 6:30 in the morning. And there's all these dudes in suits hustling around Wall Street. And I'm like blasted out of my skull trying to get in before the sun came up.
What if I tell you I was one of those dudes in the suit walking just as blasted as you were?
Well, I remember so like nobody lived downtown in that Wall Street area back then, but there was a homeless guy that would be down there, and he was always on the sidewalk. And I remember this guy was like so fucked up, and he'd ask for money, in the day when people are around and stuff, but like at night he would be the only guy, and he'd be like so fucked up, he's like holding on to the sidewalk, so he wouldn't like spin off the earth and go float into the universe and stuff. And I remember he was like my New York fucked up-o meter. I remember walking home, just thinking, as long as I'm not as fucked up as that guy, everything is okay.
I lived in New York in 93. I gotta tell you something, boy, was I fucked up.
That's a rough town, especially I lived there broke, and then I lived there with money, and that's a rough town if you got money.
I was making money, believe it or not, working like 3 different part-time jobs. I would bring Coke back and forth for people from New York City because the Coke was 35 uncut, 25 if it was cut. I could tell you, they would call me. You in the city? Yeah, pick up 2 grams. What'd it go for? 50. 50 a gram. Even though I knew it was 25, I get them the $25 shit. I make double the fucking money. And then I'd add $10, and for $10, I get a fucking gram of Toots. And I do a bump out of his package. You know what I'm saying? The first bump came out of his package out of respect.
Tom, Joey grew up in New York and around New York. What were you thinking, like a boy from Florida, a kid from Florida, the first time you saw New York?
Well, I don't know if I've ever talked to you guys about this on here before, but I moved to New York City when I was 20 years old, and I wasn't ready yet as a comedian, and I lived in Washington Heights. This is 86, 87.
Heavy duty.
I lived in Washington Heights.
Where's that? Is that like
it's
Harlem?
north by
Port Authority. Right by Port Authority.
Okay.
On 178th Street. No.
Yeah.
178th Street.
Yeah, that was my subway stop.
was the
Was
subway
178.
stop. Sure.
I lived at 181 Cabrini Avenue up there. So it's all I could afford.
Different world, dog.
And this was as crack was coming to the neighborhood. So there'd be gunshots at night. Cabrini Avenue in the morning, there'd be burned out, smoldering cars. People would steal cars in Manhattan, drive them up there, and just like set them on fire or whatever. So it was like probably the roughest, shittiest year of my life. So I always swore if I ever had any money, I'd live in New York City with style. So 96 to 97, I had that sitcom on NBC. And when that didn't work out, I moved back to New York City and I got a Rockstar apartment in the Wall Street area. And, I had broken up with some girl. The sitcom didn't work out. And I was hell bent. I was partying. I thought I was one of the Rolling Stones.
Nothing wrong with that. We all get confused.
But I also looked at that money as my NBC artist grant. And then that's when I started taking trips to London. And once I got in with London, that led to the gigs around Europe and the rest of the world. So, I mean, I was partying, but I did make some strategical smart moves.
I think we've spoken about it before, not with you, but just to let the audience know, whether you have a show for 4 episodes or 80 episodes, you had a show. And for anybody who's in the business, I always admire people who had a show, whether it failed or it didn't, because the public has to understand how hard it is for a show to come together, especially now with diversity and shit like that. And they're trying to rewrite everything. Today, I was watching the news this morning, minding my own business. The weather was about to come on, and the guy had Alyssa Milano on there. Do you know they're going to reboot Charmed? Like, they're going to redo Charmed. Like, she's like, all right, CBS put it off till 2018, but they want to fucking reboot it. And the guy goes, are you happy about it? He goes, how would you feel? How would you feel if somebody told you we could do your work better than you? But it's like they have no fucking original ideas.
Right.
It's a real hard time to put a show together. But my point was, it's really hard to get a show, Tom Rhodes. You did it. And on NBC, that was like kind of a weird.
Yeah, that was different. They were the New York Yankees back then. That was the must-see TV period. Friends and Seinfeld and everything.
Jesus Christ, Friends was huge. This country sucked that in. They started drinking coffee and hanging out at fucking coffee shops. Yeah. Nobody was fucking nobody. All of a sudden, nobody wanted to fuck nobody. You gotta hang out with you 5 nights a week, but you're not gonna suck my dick. What are you, crazy? I gotta hang out with you and your creepy girlfriends, and nobody's sucking my dick. Nobody's doing nothing. I gotta pay. I gotta act like I give a fuck about you. What the fuck?
Why is she here?
Why is she here? You know what I'm saying? Why is she here? She ain't gonna cook. No, we were talking about his mother-in-law the other day. And she moves in, she don't want to cook. She's cooking now, but once he marries her, they don't want to cook no more. That's how they lure you, you know what I'm saying?
That's how they, oh my God.
Why is she here? She's not going to cook. I can't have her.
So she's gonna move in? The mother-in-law?
No.
No, we're just goofing on her. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a disaster.
No, yeah, that would never happen.
But when you marry somebody ethnic, you got to expect it.
I like it, man. My wife is ethnic, and my wife is from Holland, but she's originally from Suriname, which was a Dutch colony. It's actually the Dutch 300 years ago traded what is now Manhattan for Suriname. So there's a lot of Indian people there.
I thought she was Indian.
She's Indian.
Why are you confused about her? You just can't.
Yeah, it's a very complicated
Jesus
story.
Christ, Tom Rhodes. I thought she was Indian. I'm sitting here going, I feel fucking guilty. I thought she was fucking. She's beautiful. I thought she was Indian.
Yeah, she's Indian, but she's from Holland, so she grew up in Holland.
Jesus Christ!
So her family.
I want to throw me off.
So her family, their food is Indian food with also like Caribbean food. So it's really magnificent stuff. So I always say, have you ever lived in an apartment building and you're walking down the hall and some ethnic people live in one apartment because you walk by there and you can smell the dinner and you're thinking to yourself, man, that's something really exotic is being cooked in there. That's my apartment. That's where I live now. It's great. I love it. There's just constant exotic odors coming out of the kitchen.
It's tremendous when you're growing up and you get used to your mom's smell of cookies or meatloaf. And as you're walking up the stairs, you could smell it.
It's pleasing. I just
As a young
there's
man,
food coming out of the kitchen.
I
It's
love
such
when I
a
pull up now. My wife's making something with garlic. As I'm turning the key, I could smell it in the air. I'm like, yeah, because my wife was like, she's from Tennessee. She didn't want to use garlic. Then I would say, put garlic. It was like, garlic had HIV. No, put garlic in that motherfucker. Worst case scenario, it takes care of an infection. I put garlic, extra garlic and everything. If I'm cooking, blast that motherfucker with garlic. The only thing you can do is taste better.
My favorite is the Thai dish that's garlic, chili, and basil leaves. That you could put that on a dog turd and I would eat it. Garlic, chili, and basil leaf is the perfect spice.
Tremendous. Just don't bring it around me. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with curry. I can't deal with curry, no.
No, it's not the curry. That's Indian. Like that kind of red hot Thai pepper.
No, I still can't sit there and eat it because somebody will be eating curry and I'll be losing my mind. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
I can't take curry.
You don't like it at all?
The smell.
Really?
Just makes me gag. We've been talking about this for a few weeks since I had an incident where a friend had food in the car. And I almost got sick. I had to tell him, no, you got to put it in the trunk. Because I puked in the fucking car. It was horrible, Tom Mark. It's like when somebody brings McDonald's on a plane.
Yeah.
Different fucking odor.
Yeah.
So that Big Mac stinks like a fucking...
Yeah. You get somebody's car. I remember when I was young and I'd be on the road, I'd throw like fast food bags in the back, the trash, and I wouldn't clean it out for a long time. You know, I was young and stupid. Now you get in somebody's car and they got like old fast food bags. It's like a real greasy, nasty smell. What's the weirdest thing that your girl has made, Lee?
Her mom, it's not even that weird. Ceviche is just a little bit, I'm not used to it. I'm liking it more and more. I also, when she makes pozole or any chicken soup, there's no taking bones out and they just put the whole piece of chicken in. So that takes some getting used to. But her mom's food is amazing. It's that's not the issue. It's just I don't really. The real issue is if I moved in, my mom would get jealous, and then that would be the huge issue. So no mom moving in at all. But as a kid, I had a thing where like every other kid's house stunk like ass to me. Like I don't know if it was the mom's cooking or what it was, but I was used to my house. But I would get into the kids' cars or the kids' houses, and it just smelled like BO. I don't even know what it smelled. It just smelled terrible.
My car. It smells like 10 dead assholes in there. It really does. I don't know if I thought it in there and I left it.
You don't know if you farted. You always farted.
I'll tell you one of the weirdest things I ever ate. My wife, her grandmother, when I first met her, we've been together like 9 years in April. So it's like 5 years ago. Or no, it had to be longer because it was the very first time I met her grandmother. So I go over to her house, and she's cooking dinner, and I'm in love with this woman. You know, of course, I want the family to like me. So I had made the mental decision: I'm gonna eat whatever the grandmother puts in front of me, and I'm gonna love it. So she puts this. She brings out the food, and I'm digging in, and I'm throwing it in my mouth and chewing, and it actually was delicious. And I'm like, "Oh my God, Grandma, this is so good! What is this?" And it was chicken hearts.
I've had one chicken heart in my life in Israel.
It was actually whatever spice she had used. Like once I knew what it was, then I got like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I was eating chicken hearts."
If you ever make something exotic,
but here's the problem. So grandmother acted like because I acted like I loved the chicken hearts. Every time I went over to her house, she'd make it for me because she thought I loved it so much. So if you're dating someone ethnic and you go to their family, be careful before you act like you love what's in front of you. Sorry, what do you say, Joey?
I have no fucking idea.
When you make something exotic.
When you make something exotic, I forgot what the fuck my point was. No. If you make something exotic and you offer it to me and I eat it, and then an hour later you tell me what it is, I'm gonna puke on you. Like I'm one of those people. Like serious. Like if you trick me and go, it's a cheeseburger, and an hour later you go, no, we lied to you. It's like fucking bull's balls, deep fried with teriyaki on it. I'll fucking die.
Yeah.
Like I'm one of those guys. Like I love veal scallopini. There was a friend of mine that made veal scallopini. Your asshole, smoke would come out of it. I mean, you would just break down. Razor thin, Tom Rhodes. Razor fucking thin. It was brilliant. I couldn't eat it.
Why?
knowing that it was just some little lamb. I couldn't eat it. I
Little
can't
cow.
eat lamb. I can't eat Cubans in Santeria. When you go to those Santeria parties, the animals they sacrifice are what they cook. They're fresh animals. I could never eat none of that shit growing up. I wouldn't touch one of those fucking chickens. You understand me?
Yeah. My mother's from Buenos Aires, Argentina, and I've been down there 4 times. I have all these cousins that live down there, and I have a cousin that has a restaurant in Patagonia, in El Boson, and I went to see him, visit him, and he slipped some like goat liver, or goat kidney, something like that on me, and like his, their English wasn't very good. I don't speak very much Spanish. And like people, they were all laughing.
You still like them?
I thought that was kind of
Douchey.
douchey.
Yeah, me too. I think it's.
I don't want to be slipped anything weird.
No, that's why I tell people my boundaries, and I appreciate the respect.
I can eat anything. I like exotic food. I like spicy. I love curry. I like everything but oysters. I don't like oysters.
Yeah.
But I love seafood. I love almost everything out of the sea.
But you like clams, Joey, don't you?
I love clams.
Yeah, I can't.
Clams
do
are
that.
different, though. It's a different texture.
Those things you get in Boston, those steamers, they're delicious.
I can't do any of
All
that
that
stuff.
stuff. I like clams on a half shell with a couple beers. I like, I like seafood. There's not much I don't like. I can't wait till my wife, the baby, gets over being car sick. There's a spot in Santa Barbara that has the spaghetti with the squid ink in it.
I've had that before.
Delicious.
Your teeth get all black.
Yeah, your teeth get all black. But the Cubans used to make that. My stepdad used to make that squid with rice. Oh my God, Tom Rhodes, with chorizo and shit and onions. See, that's the shit I craved after my family broke up. I missed my mother's cooking, but I was so old-fashioned that I never ate Cuban food for 5 years, maybe, after my mother died. Like, I didn't start eating Cuban food till 84. My mother died in 79. I never
Get
touched
emotional.
I
Hell
knew
yeah, it
that
has to be.
part of it was that, and I knew that half the food I was going to eat wasn't as good as my mother's food.
Right.
So I started out with Cuban sandwiches. Then I went to Miami and I got boliche. That's my favorite. I like black beans and rice, but I don't like black beans and rice. I like black beans and rice when it's by themselves. If you want to give me a dish of black beans and rice, but when I'm eating something else, I don't know what it is. I love the fucking black and white rice mixed already. Congri, that shit's on the money.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, next time you go to Versailles, get a side of congri.
I mixed it together already anyways.
But
no, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna
just try it. What's it? $2.
Yeah.
What do you give a fuck?
Do you have a rule, Tom? Because you've traveled all over the world.
About what?
About just because like the thing that struck me when I went to Israel was how many McDonald's and KFCs and all that stuff there were. Do you try to avoid those kind of places when you're in China and Thailand?
Yeah, well, every once in a while you'll be in a pinch. I'll tell you, like in Jakarta, Indonesia, was probably the greatest Kentucky Fried Chicken I've ever had in my life. It was a 24-hour place next to the hotel. It was on this comedy festival there 5-6 years ago. I was still drinking heavily then. I'm all clean now. And I'm plastered. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. There's a big 2-story, 24-hour Kentucky Fried Chicken. And they actually served it on real plates. And it wasn't like that small, genetically made, Kentucky Fried Chicken, we have in the States. It was like, these were like big, massive pieces. It was great. But normally I do avoid I like food. I like, that's a big part of the traveling for me is eating weird, wonderful stuff.
I'm not really that weird. I don't really get that weird. I tend to stick to basic things.
Like things you like. I mean, I don't avoid the culinary experience.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. I'm not looking out for blowfish or anything.
Right. I don't want to do that. I think it'd be really fun to just have like sushi in Japan.
Yeah.
And do like pasta in Italy. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Korea's got great food. Jesus Christ. The Korean barbecue.
It's good over there.
Oh my God, it's so good. And then the shabu shabu, which originally comes from Japan, but the Koreans are all over it. And it's a big boiler soup, and you just keep throwing shit in it, vegetables and thinly sliced beef.
And they cook the beef for you.
Yeah.
And you take it out.
And you take it out and you like eat it like out of a bowl. It's freaking delicious. There's a few shabu places in LA I've tried that weren't even close to it.
That's what I
No.
heard. No, that's why I didn't know even.
But in Koreatown, there are some Korean barbecue places that are phenomenal. You just get loaded up.
Now, we were talking earlier. I was telling you that this Sunday is going to be my 20th year anniversary at the store, and I couldn't believe it the last couple of days, just because I was such a loser. I never stuck with nothing in my life. Like, I knew when I tried comedy, and I said to myself, "What is that? I'm about to quit my job. I'm about to go nomad. I'm about to go off the spectrum.
Lay your hand off the edge of the pool."
Oh, I owed in credit card debt. I mean, there was nothing left when I got into comedy. There was no more checks from Discover. You know those checks they send you when you get the Discover card? There was no more of those left. It was over. Evicted. My car got fucking repoed. I mean, it was over. I was living off a fucking stipend from the sports betting service. They would send me like $800 a month to pay rent and utilities and get groceries. And I was delivering Chinese food, making money, but snorting coke with two hands. I was always chasing it. Child support was $365. The attorneys, $500 a week. The VIG with the fucking attorneys every week. It was deep. And one day I called the attorneys like a man. I said, "Listen, I got an opportunity to become a comedian. I'm leaving tomorrow. You could send my thing to collection. If you send it to collection, you can write it off. But as a man, I tell you what I will do. I will call you when I get to Seattle. I will call you when I get a job, and I will figure out a payment plan with you. Give me 90 days to send you a payment plan to do all three of them." We're like, "Okay." And you know what? I paid them. Took me a long fucking time, but I paid these guys, even though two of them weren't worth their weight in gold. If something would have ever gone down, I would have machine gunned them both on the way to fucking New York to become a drug dealer. That's how much they took me for everything, those guys, dog. Every credit card. After a while, they were taking credit card payments. You know, you can't go nowhere to file a motion. I was always filing a motion with my ex-wife. But the moral of the story is I couldn't believe I stuck with something for 20 years, especially the comedy store. Dog, I got 86 from every place I hung out at. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, I got 86 from every place I hung out at.
Why?
Because I always did something. The comedy store, I walked on a crooked line for a long time, but Mitzi sure had my back. So whenever they complained to her, she'd just say, "Leave fat baby alone," and that was it. I never spit in her face. I never did nothing. Every once in a while, I found something on the floor and put it in my pocket, like something, you know what I'm saying? Or
Like
somebody else will.
Like what?
Maybe $100 bill here or there. Maybe, from time to time you find stuff up there.
But you never really had a falling out. You didn't go there for 7 years, but
that was not a personal decision. They didn't ask me to leave. They didn't ask me to come back. I just thought that, listen, man, I watch. If Tom Rhodes walked into Side Splitters in 1982, when did you start comedy?
84.
84. You walked into Side Splitters in 84. What's the guy that owns Side Splitters?
Bobby Jewell, but I didn't. I could go. Okay, yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Tom Rhodes comes in. He's a 17-year-old comic. He has fucking promise. For 3 years, I am seeing. I pay him a little money. I take care of him the last 2 years because he's fucking up the feature acts. Then he becomes my feature act. Okay. You know what? He's pretty fucking good. But I'm in Orlando, Florida, or whatever the fuck, Tampa, Florida. MTV don't come down here. NBC, A&E in those days, nobody went to Tampa, Florida. If you were a comic, they didn't even know there was a scene in Tampa. I'm just making an example here.
Right.
But all of a sudden, this guy liked you. And all of a sudden, he would come to you and go, "Come here for a second. This guy's manager keeps calling me. He wants me to give him a raise. Go up there and blow him off the stage. I'll give you an extra 100. You know how long that will last? Now you have that for like 2 years, and then he starts headlining you on the holidays, right? He headlines you the 4th of July weekend. He headlines you Valentine's Day, gives you a new year with a star. You have nowhere to go. By that time, you've been doing comedy 7 years. You're pretty damn fucking good. It's time for you to move on. I have a 7-year limit with a club. Because I treat it like if I was doing comedy in Michigan or I started in Denver. How long would you stay at the Comedy Works before you went and pursued your dreams? When you were blowing off all the headliners off the stage. When the headliners were saying, "Wendy, You can't put Tom Rhodes around me, dog. I can't take that. That motherfucker's killing. You know, when they start saying that, you got to go to LA. So how long does it take for them to start saying that? 7 years. I was at the store for 7 years by that point when I bowed out. I was doing spots 5 to 6 times a week and hosting on Sundays. You know, I was drinking for free. You know the fucking deal up there. I was fucking having a great time up there, you know, getting my dick sucked in the bathroom. And
Creating memories.
Absolutely right. So, but I never really robbed in it. There was one discrepancy. I was the driver. And I went to the bank one day and I went to put a deposit in, and it was off like a yardstick. And I gave the banker all the fucking money, even though I would have taken that $100 in any other situation. And the banker added it on, but somebody at the comedy store said there wasn't an extra 100 in there. But then it went away. Then there was another dude that didn't like me, and he said I stole 2 cartons of cigarettes. So they confronted me one night, and it was tremendous. That's the first time. That's the second time Mitzi Shore saw me tell a motherfucker to suck my dick. Like right to his face. I didn't steal him, sucking my dick. You have a problem, fucker. He liked my girlfriend at the time, the stripper. Every time I'd be on stage, he'd bring me cocktails and shit. So he made up this thing that I stole a carton of cigarettes. Yeah, man. It was tough up there for me the early days. I got into a fight with that one dude. Then I was hosting one night, and I told the kid not to touch the microphone because it was broken. He purposely went and took the mic off the thing. I asked him why he did it. He wanted to throw a punch at me. Then I fucking zapped him up there, and then I called him down La Jolla, and I hit him with a pool cue. I put him with a pool. I threw a fucking, you know those white balls from when you're playing pool?
Yeah.
Cue ball.
I set the place up like Code of Silence, Chuck Norris, 83. Steven Seagal did it in that one movie about Brooklyn, but he stole it from Chuck Norris and Code of Silence and shit. I threw it at his car door. It sounded like a bomb went off. He thought ISIS was in town. He took off, and he shot up with a water pistol to spray me with a gun. Here I showed up with a white cue ball. Boom! He just took off and called the comedy store in La Jolla. I mean, I had a lot of drama at the store, like that type of shit. But Mitzi loves that shit. That's Mitzi's world.
People leave jobs because they don't like coworkers. It's amazing. All these stories I hear about comedians, it's amazing that more of you just don't. It's amazing that as many of you survive that do. Like, I don't. To me, like, you must.
There's a lot that didn't make it.
Bro, there's a lot
that didn't make it.
I get
Jesus Christ, why do you think I'm over here fucking confused? Because I stuck with it for 20 years just at the store. I've been doing it for 26, 27 this year, hopefully. But think about it. I never did nothing good. I sold drugs. That was the only thing I was good at. That's the only longevity I had. From 16 to fucking, to 10 years ago. I knew how to make a buck flipping coke and stomping it. And
we're still giving out the Joey Diaz award to drug dealers back in New York, right?
But no, when I first started comedy, you gotta consider how many nights I was fiending coke until some sucker came up to me and said, "You know what the other name about?" And you're like, "Jesus, there is a God up in the sky." And you're like, "I can get an 8-ball for $180, but I'll charge you $240. I'll buy a gram from him. I'll get a fucking bump from him, and I'll get a half gram from this bitch." That's a party for a guy like me in those days. That's Miami Vice type money. I didn't have big expectations. As long as I had $20 cash and like a gram and a half of coke in those days, I was good. I didn't need a penthouse or a boat. I didn't need chicks hanging out in bikinis. I didn't need
$20. That's all you wanted.
That's it. I can go to a bar, have a couple cocktails, and buy breakfast in the morning. I'm good. And tomorrow's another struggle. Tomorrow I'll bump into another sucker.
I love it.
Let me give some shout outs here.
The day-to-day plan.
Real quick. This is interesting tonight. Out of John 73. I love you, cocksucker. Rob bets on fights. Robert Loomis, Ryan Dow, Kevin Stanley, Space Monkey Sean, my main man, the Australian Warrior, got my back. Jordan Dixon and Steve Kovac, you bad motherfuckers. What are you going to do? Again, I'm talking about your
hello to
comedy
Chuck
career.
Bowman's son. Big fan of the show.
What's happening, Chuck Bowman's son? I love you, bad motherfucker. Keep it together.
He's going to be very happy.
Where is he?
He's in, or they live in Oviedo, where I'm from, in Florida. They came and saw my show at the Improv in Orlando. I play there every Christmas time. And he was like, "Man, you did Joey Diaz's show." He's a big fan of the show. I'm like, "Yeah, Joey's a funny one." It was funny, like nothing else impressed him. But
Hilarious.
that was
It's like when you have a young nephew or niece and they kind of like you, and then you pop up on one of their favorite TV shows, and one day the phone rings, and it's like, listen, my son wants to talk to you. Why? He doesn't even talk to me. Uncle Joey, I saw you as the Meatball King today. Oh, boy. I'm so proud of you. Now I can tell my friends you're the Meatball King and shit. I swear to God, I went home one time. The chick called me. She's like, you need to do me a favor. My son told the kids he knows the Meatball King. They don't believe him. Can you just go to the school with me and go by the fence? I swear to God. I just had to get out of the car and wave. And he's like, I told you, motherfuckers. I told you. I know people and shit. That's my Uncle Joey. 3 years later, he never fucking liked me when he was a kid. That's amazing.
I remember years ago when I had that sitcom, my Margie called me up. She lived in Maryland, and some kid that lived near them was saying, it's like the kid was like 10 or 12 years old, and he was running his mouth at school saying that he knew me. And the kids at school were like, no, fuck you, you don't know that guy. So she asked me to sign a picture for the kid. He was getting harassed at school. And I said, look, Margie, I don't know this fucking kid. Maybe he shouldn't be running his mouth at school, you know? So I'm going to sign a picture like we know each other so this kid cannot be harassed. Maybe this is where you should learn his lesson.
You know, I have always been in awe of you. I watch you at the store sometimes, and, you know, deep down inside, I know I'm just a fucking character.
No, you're a wrecking ball. I love watching you, too.
Guys like you think stuff out, and you're very likable and the whole thing. And it's so weird that you started at 17. At 17, if I would have started comedy, I would have quit when I was 18. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a weak fuck at 17. Like, did you say you quit high school? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. I graduated, and then I went right on the road.
But you were doing comedy in high school.
Started in 11th grade, yeah.
Like a pizza place?
No, it was the club, the comedy club in Orlando, which at the time was the Funny Farm, and I had to get a fake ID to perform there. You had to be 21 to get into the clubs. And back then in Florida, maybe it was the same in New York back then, but when you got your driver's license, they gave you a pink slip with it in case you lost it. So you could bring the pink slip in to get your license replaced. So my older brother, John, who was 21, I took his pink slip to the DMV. I'm sure the statute of limitations is run out. And he made me like memorize all his information, like his social security and all this. And I went and had my photo taken on his license. So it was flawless.
I did the exact same thing without the photo. In Jersey, growing up, there was no pictures.
What up, Hank? I'm living the dream, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Did you watch Argentina beat Colombia in the Copa final? Hank, did you watch Argentina beat Colombia in the Copa final? Oh, there's Hank.
I should say that plan worked great until I got a speeding ticket on my brother's license, and he beat me up and took it away from me. But for a good 2 years, I had a good run. But I was already in with the clubs by then.
And when were you starting to go on the road? How old?
18. I graduated from high school when I was 18 years old, and some touring comedians had come through. And I remember the first, because in high school, I had done all these shitty one-nighters. I was a senior in high school. I was opening up for Brian Regan. I was in San Francisco last weekend. Brian Regan came by. He was playing at the Masonic Theater. I've known Brian Regan as long as I've been a comedian. And we're great old friends. I used to open up for him doing these shitty butt-fuck one-nighter gigs. Mac's Famous Bar in Daytona. It was a really tough biker bar.
Where's he from originally?
Miami.
Brian Regan
is from Miami, baby. Yeah, his family's got from like 11 kids. And Brian was clean back then, and he would destroy the place. So when I was a senior, I was doing one-nighters all over Florida, and then through touring acts that had come through, I had made some connections. I remember like 2 weeks after I graduated high school, I was booked in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I remember I drove halfway across the United States for $150. And I remember crossing the Tulsa city limits thinking to myself, I'm in show business. Man, I could have been doing the Tonight Show or SNL. That's how I felt. I was like, man, I'm in Tulsa, man. I'm getting paid, you know? And then like the next week I was booked in Waukesha, Wisconsin. And then driving back to Florida, I stopped in like Indianapolis and Louisville, Atlanta, and did guest sets at the clubs, and trying to expand it.
He just went through changes.
The changes are starting now. Oh my god!
Oh, did it kick in?
Oh yeah. We had a couple of stars, so it's starting to kick in.
What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
Oh, just stars.
Just stars at that THC.
Oh, okay.
Nothing crazy.
We got a wire on.
Why he looks pretty.
Wait, they give him bumps or something.
He looks like he's coming.
No, he's coming. All right. He had 1,600 milligrams of THC. He's about to go.
He looks like he's in mid-orgasm.
Oh no, we gotta give him another star. We're gonna call Guinness tonight. We're going deep tonight.
Oh my god!
He's gonna sleep like a baby.
I'll say anything on this show. I'm screwed later in life. I've done everything on this show, so it doesn't. I don't mind saying anything.
The first time I did this show, and it was in your apartment.
Yeah.
Wow. And Joey, you had some weed. I was so high halfway in the conversation. I just like I felt like I might have been out for like 10 minutes. And I talked to you about it later, and you were like, no, you were fine. But like, there was just like, I was like seeing stars and little birds floating around my head.
I'm going to make a confession right here. My anxiety started in that apartment with Lee. Our bodies could not handle poor Lee. People think I break Lee's balls. Let me tell you something. I know Lee's a tank because Lee would go joint for joint with me. That's 5:30 in the morning. Nobody does that. Animals do that. And this is when the animals do that. Prisoners of war do that type of shit.
People have been tortured in prison camps.
Nobody smokes pot at 5:30 in the morning. Nobody. That's animalistic shit.
And maybe they take a one hit off of a joint.
Maybe you get breakfast first. Just be civilized. Read the paper. You know what I'm saying? Drink a cup of coffee. We were drinking coffee, going to his house, and getting blasted. And I got to tell you, that was when I was getting the first dose of anxiety. That was when there was times I had to take the earphones off, being in that fucking room.
Remember we used to have Diet Coke at 6 a.m.? Did you have Diet Coke?
That's terrible for you. Terrible. That early morning shit we did.
But it's
for
cool
2
what you guys
years.
did, though. Like, you really kind of started the show, like kind of a mom and pop organization.
This was it.
It took off, and you guys were doing great then. But like, just the way it grew from that to this now is really cool.
Tom, it's as soon as I looked,
you guys are a corporation now.
It's as soon as I looked and I remembered that you came a second time, but in my head, I only remembered the first visit. And I was thinking about that today because I knew you were coming on. I was like, we had the Lysol wipes as our tripods.
Yeah,
we had
everything was set up on like your kitchen table or something.
Not even a kitchen table, a card table and a desk. And it's that was like 4 years ago. It's crazy how far it's come.
I was talking to a lady who does publicity for New Wave today. And she was telling me that she's learning new shit every day, that the traditional publicist is a thing of the past, like even she's behind because of what's going on now. The internet's a new animal now.
Right.
The internet has become a new fucking animal. They don't even want to release the pictures of how many people on the internet on a daily fucking basis watching something. Videos, comedy shows, stand-up specials, old movies, The Little Rascals. This shit runs shit now. This runs stuff. We're like pirate radio, but it's tremendous. I love that we pick our hours. I love that this is our little fucking war here. I love everything about this. This has been a great, who would have known when you got into stand-up that this
You can do anything yourself now. It's great.
Yeah, you can do anything yourself. I see these young kids swearing specials. I pull them aside and go, listen, Comedy Central don't give it to you. What are they going to do, play your special one time and move on? Forget that. Put 10 minutes on every 90 days. Watch your career grow like a savage. People that on their work every day, get on Twitter, put a fucking 10-minute set on there every 90 days. Watch. Do that fucking for 18 months. Call me back and give me a commission, all right? Call me back and give me a fucking commission. That's the recipe there.
I've been putting out these weekly videos called Knowledge Nuggets.
Absolutely.
Have you seen those?
No. Nobody fucking send them to me. You know, I'm not going to knock on my door and say, Joey, what the fuck? You send it to me on Twitter, I'll retweet it for you. Get it out there for you.
Oh, okay, well. But yeah, they're just like little factoids, things that I think people should know, you know.
But I'm still impressed with the 17 shit on the road. I would have never had the discipline, the balls. I mean, I left Jersey at 18, 19. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I knew.
I just didn't.
I knew college wasn't for me. My family didn't have money to send me to college, you know, and they weren't teaching stand-up comedy. You know, I knew I wanted to be a comedian from the time I was 12. So I was writing jokes in notebooks from 12 to 17. And in high school, I hosted the pep rallies and the talent shows. So I was already kind of warming up. And then, you know, I was a student of comedy. My dad had Richard Pryor records. Remember Kinnison coming out. I was like in 10th grade. That blew my mind, you know. And
you never wavered from 12 on? You were never like, hey, maybe I'll be a veterinarian and that was for a year?
No, I think up till about 15, it was either a stand-up comedian or a Major League Baseball player. And then kids started throwing the curveball, and then I couldn't hit it, so I knew it was not going to be baseball.
Well, yeah, well, that's crazy that until 15, because baseball seems like one that would be like as a younger kid one.
More attainable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, it was my dream, and comedy was exciting. Like in the 80s, it was, you know, David Letterman and all this alternative shit was happening.
Really?
On you know, Stephen Wright, Emo Phillips. There was a lot of cool shit happening.
And as a 17-year-old, you saw that on TV? Or?
Yeah, I used to get the TV guide at the beginning of the week, and I would look through all the talk shows, and I would circle when they would have comedians on. And so, like, Johnny Carson was my university professor. I worshipped Carson, and I loved when he would have comedians on. And I would, you know, so I'd watch these people, and then HBO had the HBO specials. I'd watch those. You know, watch SNL, anything that had anything to do with stand-up comedy. It was my that was my schooling.
What did your friends say when you were going home on a Friday night to watch these things?
Well, after 17, I was going to the comedy club.
Right.
So, like, I would skip a lot of football games and dances and stuff to go do stand-up on the weekends.
Oh, okay.
So they were, I mean, you know, they had to endure a lot of cheesy jokes. Like, I remember when I started doing comedy at 17, all my thoughts were the thoughts of a 17-year-old. So it was all like trying to get laid on dates and things like that. I found it when I had everything in storage for 10 years. And when I got everything out of storage, I found I've been keeping comedy notebooks, like hardback notebooks from the time I was 20, but I actually found one of my comedy notebooks from when I was 17. And do you want me to lay a joke on you from the 17-year-old Tom Rhodes? Okay, so 1984, if you remember, Africa was starving. Remember?
Yes.
Live Aid,
yeah.
And then if you remember, men's fashion had a lot of paisley. Okay, so here's a joke that was in my 17-year-old notebook that I was looking through it when I moved in and got everything out of storage.
Hit me.
I gave a bunch of clothes to charity. And the man at the charity shop said that these clothes were going to be sent to Africa. Oh, I could see some guy in Africa wearing my clothes going, gee, I hope this paisley vest doesn't clash with my genitals.
We'll move on.
That was the 17-year-old me.
Listen, man, yeah. You didn't want to hear what's coming out of my mouth at 28. So.
Can I plug some dates?
You're way ahead of me. No, we're not done yet. We're still yakking. I'm still. When did you start featuring? If you started,
oh my God, 17? I think about when I was 22, 23. Yeah, I emceed for like 5, 6 years. Yeah, maybe 5.
I emceed for 4 years. The first time I featured was for Laurie Kilmartin at the Seattle Comedy Underground Memorial Day, Labor Day weekend, 1995.
I loved that room. That original underground was fantastic. The King Dome was across the street.
With the fucking roaches on the nachos and the
What?
smell of humidity. Oh, if you ever went to see me there, Lee, and I knew who you were, like you like nachos?
No, I don't anymore. What are you talking
No,
about?
I wouldn't have told you. I would have just bought your nachos and put you in a certain chair behind the thing. And while you're looking at the comedian laughing, eating the nachos, there'd be a water bug on the other side of your nachos, and you'd see his antennas moving while he's sucking the milk out of the cheese through his little antennae in his stomach.
And you don't like when people give you.
I would be at the beam waiting to go up because you walked from where the office was, from Ron Reed's office. So you always walk to the right of the stage at the old underground, and when I was bringing you up, you stopped at that beam on my right. Okay, that beam, you stood there for a minute because if the guy was long-winded, this guy would always reach out and go, good luck. But while you were talking to him, there'd be like, it was very dark. He's watching the show. His girlfriend's watching the show. The roaches were smart. They go to the opposite end where they were sitting. They couldn't see the fucking roach. I'd see the roach in plain sight and another roach on the table going to join his brother. I wouldn't say 2 words.
You have to say something.
I wouldn't say 2 fucking words. If you let a roach go on your nachos, you deserve to what you get. You understand?
But the nachos, you can't see them.
Fuck him.
They're attacking from all angles.
Fuck him. He should put them close to him.
Oh.
He shouldn't get nachos at the Comedy Underground. You should know better, you dumb fuck.
You remember the condo that they would put you in? It was in Pioneer Square. It was like 2 blocks.
You know what? I never went up there. I never was one of those outsiders.
Pioneer Square was all these like junkies and heroin addicts
and fucking.
But it was like you're staying right downtown Seattle. It
You
was
were a
great.
block and a half from the club. That area, I love that area.
Yeah,
I can't lie to you. There was a teriyaki place next
it
to
was great there.
Next to the underground. The underground was great. That experience for what it was for me at that time was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. I was stuck. I was living in Boulder and I had a decision to make when I want to be a comedian. Well, I wanted to fight hand-in-hand combat for the fucking child custody. I was losing my mind. I was losing the battle, but I wasn't going to lose the war. I was going to do something ugly. So I said, you know what? I got this little freak that lives in Seattle. He says if I move up there and get a job, she'll let me put it in her muffler. I might as well. I did a triple run that took me right to Portland, dog. He financed the whole move for me, $120 a night, whatever the fuck he paid.
Working your way across.
Working my way up the fucking peninsula. That night after the gig, I couldn't wait to get to a house. I moved in with him. The rest, it was a fucking nightmare for a year and a half. But I pulled it off, and I became a comedian. I knew what it was. I lived in an office. I knew what it was to take a shower at the gym. You learn how to hustle voiceover work and
how do you get that? I'd love to do voiceover.
This is in Seattle, where it was a small market, but from time to time, you'd get a call. Can you do a regular white guy accent? Yeah, come down. $35 a day. They were robbing you.
Right.
But, when you're living hand to fucking mouth and you have to wait till 10 o'clock to eat dinner because that's when the happy hour at that one place, McCormick and Schmidt's, they had the $2 menu, so you couldn't, it was from 4 to 7 or 10 to 11. So if you were broke, you had to wait till 4 to eat, dog. $4. $10 at McCormick and Schmidt's got you 2 fucking crab cakes, a hamburger, an order of fries, a bottle of frozen Coke, and maybe a shrimp cocktail for $10. If you had another fin, you tipped it. And then you wait to go to the comedy club, see what the guy was paying, how many people would show up, and you go right back to McCormick and Schmidt's at 10 o'clock. And the happy hours 10 to close in those days. Same menu. Crab cakes, fucking cheeseburger, French fries. They charge you $2 for French fries, but you would kill for these fucking things at McCormick and Schmidt's. It's an interesting fucking life. Like our friend Stanhope lived in a car. He was the one that gave me the idea to put the fucking curtain in the back of my Nissan. I saw Doug's travel car like in 1995 in Seattle, 96. The one he was using to travel across the country with the fucking hanger in the back, and his whole life was in the back seat. He had it all proportioned, footballs. I copied the whole fucking blueprint. He's like, just move on the road. I was like, that's not a bad idea. I put a fucking hanger in the back. In the back was a pillow, a blanket, toilet paper, more toilet paper, emergency toilet paper. If you cut somebody with a knife, toilet paper. I had a knife in there. I had fucking those little candles. You know, what do you call those flamingo things with the pinks?
The motive.
What do you call those things? They have pink in there and they're flammable. You could fucking light up building.
Oh,
Flares?
No,
they're the cans. They're in the little cans.
When you go camping, you pop the can and you put a marshmallow stick in there and shit, and the marshmallow gets black. Tell me you never did that, Lee.
I went camping.
I'm a mook. I had a shitty fucking childhood like that was doing that type of shit, and I know that you got a can of Rubio, whatever the fuck it is. You pop it open.
In a can.
You put a lighter to it, and then you get a little fucking stick, and you get a marshmallow like a half a fag, and you sit there for 10 minutes, and it cooks the marshmallow. Even I fucking know that, Lee. And I'm a fucking, you never did that with a marshmallow.
I would just build a fire.
Flamo.
That's it.
Some fucking shit like that.
I think Flamo is probably illegal now. Flamo doesn't sound that safe. Flamo sounds like something before regulations.
Yeah, I think
that was even like a fake product in like a 30 Rock product.
I think somebody would complain if you got a product called Flamo today. That's not conducive with the fucking LGBT community. Somebody would complain. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes I gotta make a rude fucking dash for the bathroom. If you want to fucking judge me, wait till you get 50 years old and everything you drink comes right out of you. 10 minutes later, you can't even sleep at night. You got to go into drop mode before you go to sleep when you're 50. You got to sit there and not drink anything for 2 hours. Some nights I go to bed so fucking thirsty, I put that sleep apnea mask on. I wake up like one of those fucking black kids in Africa. I can't breathe. I can't do nothing. I got cotton mouth all the way down to my fucking esophagus because I'm scared to fucking drink something so I don't get up in the middle of the night. And do you know what? Even if I stop drinking fluid at 6 o'clock, at 3:30, there'll be 2 fucking minutes worth of piss in my leg somewhere that drains in the middle of fucking night. So I'm sorry if you're judging me, but wait till you turn fucking 50, cocksuckers.
At least you don't pee your bed.
No, it's been years. I've had accidents over the years, but it's been years. That last one 3-4 years ago was it. That's it.
That's it. There, I haven't had.
And it was from the surgery.
I haven't had one for a while. Thank God.
I went into shock.
I'm not looking forward to. I've never done it with a girl in the bed. That's gonna be weird. That's gonna be bad.
Just look at them and go, what happened? You get up, you throw your underwears on the fucking floor, and you wake her up and go, what happened to you last night? She'll say to you, my panties are dry. It couldn't have been me. What are you, crazy? You were sleepwalking. I knew you were doing something creepy in the middle of the night. 33 years, Tom Rhodes.
33 years, my brother.
All right, so now it took you 5 years to feature. When did you start headlining after that? Where was your first destination move? Was it SF?
Well, yeah, after that first year, when I moved to New York when I was 20, I lived there for a year. And then I moved back to Florida and licked my wounds for a year. And then I moved to San Francisco when I was 22. And then that's where I really got good as a comedian. It was a great scene in
when you were 22, what year was it?
91, I think.
No, you're fucking 50. I'm 54. Couldn't have been 91. I was 21 and 85.
90. So I was 23 then.
23. This
23.
Comedy scene in this country was on a fucking boom.
Yeah.
That by that time, I got locked up. All right, I got locked up. By the time I got to my final destination, they put me in the kitchen. I almost blew up the fucking kitchen. They made me a baker first in this all-black kitchen. They always ask you when you check in, you ever have that disease? And I'm like, I got no fucking diseases. Nobody told me you're supposed to say you had it at one time because then they won't put you in the kitchen. I didn't want to be labeled with a guy with disease. I got no disease. They ask you if you have, you ever have whooping cough? No. Go see the guy in the kitchen. He's looking for workers and shit. You're like, what the fuck? I don't want to work in the kitchen. I got a driver's license. I want to work. So when I went to the kitchen, they made me a baker for like 3 or 4 days. But they made me make cinnamon muffins, and I almost blew up the fucking kitchen, the oven. Because I left the oven, I swear to God, the things got huge. Everybody laughed at me and shit. So he fired me from the bakery, and he made me a dishwasher, stock clerk. And I had my own region in the fucking thing, but that's not important. Every night you had a different activity that you could either attend or not attend. The most popular activity was movie night. They wouldn't play anything good, nothing current. It's like, they would have the stand-up. It was something that you didn't want to watch that the prisons picked. And then they cut it. There was no sex in this shit, whatever. But the projector would keep fucking breaking. And when I used to fuck around in the kitchen, since I was a dishwasher, I would be there when the guys were eating. And if the food wasn't good, I had different guys that I would let them know what not to eat. Like they had canned shit, dog. This is the lowest grade food you could buy. That's what you eat as a prisoner. When you see it, you can't fucking believe it. Thank God you had a 20-minute furlough every day to buy food. And I knew dudes who cooked food. And I could clip the good stuff, like eggs for guys to help them out and shit like that. But I would always make jokes with this black guy named Etchy that was in there for bank robbery and armed robbery. Cool.
You call him Sketchy?
No, his name was Etchy. He was about 6'4", 185 pounds. He looked like the Detroit Hitman. What was his name? The fighter.
Thomas Hitman Hearns.
He looked just like Etchy, looked just like him. And I would tell Etchy that I'd give him extra mashed potatoes if he'd come into the jail facility and say, "Freeze!" And the head of the kitchen would always go, "Mr. whatever his name was, Mr. Edwards, stop that already." But he would always walk in real calm and collected and just go, "Freeze," loud. And the whole place would fucking stop. They were all street guys, so they all knew, like, "Freeze." And they'd stop. Then they'd turn around and go, "Etchy, you black motherfucker, knock it off." But Etchy had a sense of humor, these other guys, so I got into goofing with that. And they would call me Cuba, and I would call them whatever. "You fucking black fuck, get it together and shit. I was having them ship you back to Cuba, you fuck." They'll confuse you for one of those Cubans. They'll make you cut, just light stuff,
Man, I spent one weekend in jail in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not
Not a DUI.
No, man, it was a fucked up story. My really good friend of mine from high school, our senior year, he had moved to Little Rock. And like I said, I started out on the southern circuits. So I would go see this guy whenever I was anywhere near Arkansas. I'd drive out of my way, go see him. So we had, I stopped off to see him in Little Rock. He had set up, some girls for us to take out. And back then, there's a river that runs right beside Little Rock, Arkansas, and there's the downtown. And there was this big empty field. I'm sure that now that's where the Clinton Library is. But teenagers used to go park there and drink and make out with girls. And, you're looking at the city on the other side of the river. So we're sitting there drinking beer with these girls, two swinging chicks from Camp Robinson, some area in Little Rock. And then all these cop cars come from both directions, and all these kids are running, and they're busting people for drinking. And my dad was in the military, my brother's in the military. There was two cops. One took me and my girl to one side of the car, and the other cop took him and his girl to the other side of the car. So because I've been around military people, and I know you don't run your mouth to cops, I'm yes sir, no sir, yes sir, no sir. And the words had just left my cop's mouth. He said, "You can pour out the beer and I will let you go." And right as those words left his mouth, I could hear my friend on the other side of the car go, "Well, fucking take us to jail then." So they took us all to jail. And this was like on a Friday night. And because they all had Arkansas addresses, they all got out within like an hour or two. And because I had an out-of-state license, I had to stay until Monday morning for to go in front of a judge. And the first day was okay. I was in the drunk tank. And just like whatever year it was, 86. And these black dudes in the jail were calling me, they thought I looked like Tom Cruise. "What'd you in for, Top Gun?" They're calling me Top Gun. "What'd you do, Top Gun?" It's a drunk tank. It was kind of fun. They bring in some old guy, and he's like, Otis the town drunk, and he lies down. He's drunk. He's sleeping it off. But on day 2, they put me in like serious jail. And there was like nowhere to sit. There's like a picnic bench in the middle of the room, and the jail's overcrowded. There's like 5 guys sitting on like the top bunk. And I didn't go to the bathroom. I was terrified. There's like a toilet in the corner. And then actually the in front of the judge on the Monday, the cop came and told the judge that I was courteous and said yes sir, no sir, and it was my friend Tim. Hope he listens to this.
It's funny because this is going to be a weird statement, and Lee's eyes balls are going to open up. But some of the funniest times I've had have been in county jail. Some of the most laughter that's ever come out of my mouth has been in county jail. And I'll tell you what's spectacular about that. You're sober in there, and you have nothing to laugh about. But the situational comedy is hysterical. And if you have it 3/4 together, like I always did, yeah, I was a flunky and a thief, and I was snorting coke. But I had it together in other ways. Like I had a job at the time of my arrest. I had a driver's license. I had a GED. You know, all these things. These guys didn't have that. I thought I was a loser. I had a GED, a driver's license. I sold cars. Like they were like, you had a job for a year before you got in trouble. They were like fascinated. Like I was like a fucking experiment. That was what was weird about it.
Was it like nervous laughter? Like you just were so angry and like upset about being in there? Or was it genuine laughter?
You fucking asshole.
Well, it's funny. I just read this quote by Samuel Beckett yesterday, and he said, nothing is funnier than unhappiness.
You know, there's nothing. No, like I'm thinking of a situation one time in Seattle. I got arrested on a Friday night. I get to the holding tank at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday. You're going to see some action.
I want to see action. I don't want to see action at all.
I'm trying to sleep over here. I got a seat. Nobody's going to sleep. You either could sit down. There's nowhere to sleep. But that night, there was one Asian guy. I thought he was going to be cute. And he's laying on the metal with his feet up and shit. All of a sudden, the door's open, and the guy walks in, and he's looking for a seat, and there's no seat. And he taps the Asian guy, and the guy won't open his eyes, and he taps him again. He won't open his eyes. So this guy just sits on his fucking head. He just sits on his fucking head. I see the whole thing go down. This Asian guy pops up and goes into a karate stance. And the Spanish guy just sits there and he goes, "What's the matter you? What's the matter you? I tap you 2 times, you don't move it, okay? I sit down, fuck you." The Chinese guy said, "Okay, you made sense," and they sat down. Like that was brilliant. I thought that was like a quick thing. That another time I saw a guy walk in when I was a young man. One of the scariest things I ever felt in my life was I was at the Tombs.
Oh, New York City.
I was at the Tombs.
Wow.
And I was going to spend the weekend in there from a Saturday. I was going to spend 2 nights in there.
Holy fuck, really?
I'm 30 years old. I just got into comedy and a friend of a friend, and next thing you know, 3 of us get put in the Tombs. I walk in there, I'm in there, I'm chilling. There's fucking 90 people, and there's 6 chairs. Well, one of the guys I walk in with.
What up?
Punches a guy.
How you living, B?
For Comedy Central, I did this series of little commercials. They played them in the commercial breaks. They're called interstitials. But remember when Dennis Leary did those things on MTV where like they filmed his joke like a rock star?
Give me the year.
Oh, I guess this would be like 92, 93, somewhere like that. So like Dennis Leary had done these things on MTV where they filmed him telling his jokes and it looked like a rock video. So Comedy Central did that with me. And that was the first thing that kind of got me attention on Comedy Central that led to other stuff. So they filmed like 6 of my jokes, like rock videos. And it was in a jail cell. And it was the Comedy Central thing was Comedy Central, where hot new comedians do time. We filmed those at the Tombs in New York City. There was one section that they had rented out. And we spent like 3 or 4 hours in there. They had they like pumped smoke in, and I was like, I'm swinging on the jail door, and I'm behind the bars at one point. They did all these different angles of me telling these jokes. So we must have filmed in there for like 3 or 4 hours, and they were the spots were really cool looking. But even just filming television, I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there. That was like one of the creepiest places I've ever been.
I just want to know what they did with the people who were in those cells before you rented them out.
I don't know. Like maybe they were
They
in the
just push
shower
them into
time.
the
Like,
other cells,
yeah.
put 3 in 1, and
Yeah, for a day.
it's a you know, I could sit now against a pinch. I could go home and write maybe 2 hours of stories from just comical shit I saw in county jail across the country. From fucking
county jail across the country.
Like I was probably in like maybe
you never get to know a place until you've seen the county jail, right?
One of the best county jail stories I ever had was when I got sentenced. The state of Colorado was overcrowded. So the first thing they tell you when you get sentenced and sign the paperwork is you're signing your consent to travel. You can't stay here, so you have to wait for an opening. You either go to fucking somewhere in Nebraska, or they would take you somewhere to South Texas. And I signed, fuck no. You know, I'm not going nowhere. I want to stay in Colorado. If you did, they cut an extra third off of your time. I knew that there was a bill coming out to cut my time, so all I had to do was do my time. I didn't sign it. They said to me, listen, you're going to sit in fucking county for 90 days. But it doesn't matter because they're 2 days for one in county. They give you 2 days for one. That's the beauty of it. So I spent 3 weeks in there. It was like a month or something like that. So by the time I got sent to county, I kept thinking I was going to one of those prisons. You know where they sent me? Summit, Colorado, a ski resort. They were renting out cages. This was a fucking this is like you were one step from freedom. They went to Safeway for you. At night, every night, they took an order, you paid them, they went to Safeway for you. Wow. Booze, potato chip sandwiches. You could stay up till 2 watching TV.
Could you give me some capers?
No, nobody got capers then. But I was in there with a dude named Michael Bell. He hung out with this other little skinny, creepy fucking white dude. They weren't racist and nothing. He was just always talking about his girlfriend. I got the fucking hottest bitch in the world. She lets me come on her and shit. I'm going to beat her with an appeal, and I'm going to go back. You know what? I didn't see that motherfucker for years. I went somewhere. He had committed like attempted murder. He settled for 10 years. His bitch was fucking hotter than death. Do you know that 4 years later, I'm in my fucking dealership in Boulder, Colorado, and the cops come into the dealership and they're like, listen, you guys got to evacuate here. It's by 6 o'clock. We're closing the streets. Some guy shot 4 kids up in the mountains of Colorado. It was Michael Bell. He broke out of jail and went to chase that hot piece of pussy. She was cheating on him. Wow. That's what pussy does to a man. And he shot 4 kids with their own guns, dog. Then he tried to, he cut a deal with the cops and they shot him in the neck. And when he went to the hospital to have surgery, there was only 2 doctors that could operate on him. One guy was out of the country, and the guy that could operate him, he shot one of his sons. Oh, wow. That afternoon. That's a fucked up story, but I was locked up with that dude. But that place was fun. That place was a lot of fun.
It sounds like a laugh riot.
Oh, I had a great time in there. Seattle jail sucked. County jail, Seattle, that sucked ass. By that time, jails were already, that's it. They were on their way out. It was just a bad time. You can't smoke in there. The best county jail ever to party and fucking have a good time, Boulder County Jail. I had those motherfuckers in the palm of my hand, dog. Thanksgiving Day, I had the guy left the cell open, and I was making long-distance calls all day long to New Jersey, calling my friend. Listen, you haven't heard from me in a few weeks. I'm locked up. Oh, my God.
You said earlier you could have gone to, like, Texas or somewhere. Why would people do that? Like, why wouldn't people do the county jail?
Because let's say I go to your Lisa, you got 15 fucking years. You're a fucking animal. You know you're an animal. Okay. You killed that fucking kid after school on a drive-by. You're a fucking animal, okay? 15 fucking years. You're gonna do all 15. You're gonna do all 15 fucking years. But if you do the time in South Texas,
right,
we're gonna give you 3 for 1 days.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you got a chance to get out of here, you know, whatever the fucking math is. I'm not good with fucking math.
5 years.
Well, I did 15 fucking years. So you do 5 years, 10 years instead of 15. But you go down there and it's a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Broken glass everywhere. Anyway, that's the thing. They took you somewhere to Nebraska. I was told because of my rating that I was going to go to Rifle, Colorado, which was a party house up there. People were shooting heroin. They were eating pizzas. They were fucking, in the summer, they get you a job at the pool. What? In the winter, you got a job at the ski resort. on the lifts and shit. So it wasn't a bad little camp. You could get furloughs, and there was a hotel where you went to.
What did you do at the pool? Little ski outfits with stripes on them.
Like broken glass everywhere.
White line.
Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Da-dum, 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 da-dum.
Do you ever do work release?
No, that's what I wanted at first, but the halfway house was sort of like work release.
I guess, yeah.
That was a party for me too. That's a shame. When I write that chapter of the book, it's going to be called The Real.
How far are you on your book?
I'm 3/4 through the proposal, brother. I dedicated myself to one sentence a day, and I'm up to a paragraph a day and cleaning up the paragraph from the day before.
Yes, I've been working on a book.
I'm making strides.
For the last 5 years. I finished the first draft, and I'm trying to get it together to make it presentable to get it published.
It's very hard to write a book about your life when you're talking about weird shit.
Yeah, well, it's all my best stories from all over the world,
Right.
Traveling as a comedian, almost drowning in Thailand, getting maced in Paris, all this wacky. When I had the late night talk show in Amsterdam, I wrote all about my sitcom experience, of lived 9 lives.
I remember walking into the Improv one night. Your show had just gotten canceled. I really never had spoken to you before, and I wasn't going to go up to you and say hello. You were sitting there. You had a look on your face like, I don't know what the
What
fuck.
up, Hang?
Trying to say nothing.
Living
David.
like a pimp.
I just always heard you were a good guy. So when I met you in Seattle the first time, then we got acquaintanced again in Houston with the beautiful Mr. Mark Babbitt.
That's right.
One of the best times of comedy in my life was Houston, Texas.
What are your thoughts on this attempted assassination attempt at presidential candidate Donald Trump? What are your thoughts on the attempted assassination on presidential candidate Donald Trump? Yeah, did you see? Yeah, but it's really fucking close. Nobody wants that.
When the snapper just shot him, the security just shot him back.
That's true. Yeah. It was wild, surreal.
Yeah, what my mom says, like, July is the worst last year. It's not good. It's not a good month. It's just like the bad month.
That could be. She may be onto something. Well,
It's like the worst too, but England just lost its way.
that's right. What are your thoughts? Yeah, they lost in the final. Right, did you see that there were all kinds of fans who made their way in?
Wait, what time is the morning?
It's like 11:13 p.m.
PM?
Yeah.
1 PM here.
Tight. You're living in the future, Hang. So isn't there... Go ahead. 15th July, yeah. So there's going to be a lot of news about how we could have an attempted assassination attempt.
My timeline just go first, and your timeline is go to last.
Right. It's like you have a time machine, dog.
So you say that I live in the future.
Word. You do. What are your thoughts?
Say what?
Are you glad that Donald Trump is okay?
President?
Oh, he was the president.
Nah, bro, my last question, bro. I gotta take a shower, just, see you or not see you, what I mean.
Absolutely. You do you. You do you. Come back when you can, Hank. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, cheers.
Peace, dog. Cheers. Shout out to Hang, everybody.
Defeated. Like, how can I do comedy? And I'll never forget, it was like the last week of December, like 2 nights before New Year's. And it was a Wednesday, and I said, you know what? Why do I feel this way? Let me go do stand-up. And I went to some cheesy bar and got on stage, and I'm like, wow, I'm on to something. Not only did I feel better, but I had a great set. Because the anger that I had in me, the fucking pain.
When you're going through serious emotions.
Ooh, and I was having some great sets with garbage material. Just ranting and spitting from the mouth and foaming, the whole fucking deal. And today, 20 years after I went through that situation, I don't know how I did it. I really used comedy. And I did that from January till June of that year. Every Wednesday, it was the same routine. I'd pull over, cry, watch them pull away. I'd smoke a joint, and I'd head up to 36 to the 70 to go do comedy in Denver. And the whole way I'd be crying and smoking and listening to good music. And by the time I got on the I-70, I'd be okay. And once on the way home, I would go, you know what? I'm going to fucking make it in comedy and show them. That was the attitude back then. Like, at least I got my comedy. I was delivering Chinese food and selling Coke at the same time. Oh my God, it was tremendous. I'd make like $60 a night delivering Chinese food, and I'd clean up and make like a gram of fucking Coke to go home and snort in my little rocky apartment. It was maybe a little bigger than this, with a refrigerator, a stove, and I had a bedroom, and the whole bedroom was a bed. I had like a king-size bed. That's all that fit in that bedroom. There was no fucking pictures, no murals, nothing. It was just a bed. There was no door. You just walked into it and you fell right over into the king-size bed. I never changed the sheet the whole year I lived there.
Oh my God.
It was just a sheet would come on it, and God knows what else, toenail juice and
crumbs and
cocaine from your nose. It was disgusting. It was a clean apartment. It was a very fucking clean apartment. I went to the weed store tonight, and they had the cutest little fucking kitten over there. Did you see it, Lee?
I didn't go over there.
Oh my God, it looks like a little fucking Dimmy. He's a little Siamese, and he fucking attacked my hand. I'm like, you cocksucker. And when I went home, he jumped over. He wanted to go home. Let's do it, big guy. I'll come home with you. He kept looking at me. And
he's like, I don't know, he's running around near.
Yeah, he belongs to the weed store. His name is like Brutus. He's fucking gorgeous.
What goes on with that dog? Do you know? Do they bring that dog home at night?
They don't feed that dog. That's like one of those dogs you see in one of those Humane Society commercials. That dog hasn't eaten in 2 years.
He probably stays there as the guard.
Yeah, he's a guard at night. You break into that weed store, you're going to be missing a fucking arm.
Jesus Christ.
They let him in there. You might break the alarm system, the electrical. You got to shoot that motherfucker, throw a steak, and put him to sleep.
They put him in there at night?
No, they leave him outside. No, yeah, they put him in there at night. You can't leave him outside. It's against the fucking law.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Talk to this guy.
I've never investigated the weed store.
I remember we had a German Shepherd when I was a kid, Butch. And the dog had made the tactical error of thinking our family owned the neighborhood. And it would attack people riding their bike in front of our house. And one time my brother was wrestling with this kid, and the dog thought the kid was attacking my brother. So the dog kind of ripped his ear off. And they took the dog away. And then the dog was guarded a roller skating rink, outside, the outer fence perimeter. My dad took us to see the dog a couple times. So I always think about that. They're a lot of dogs that are out of their minds end up guarding places.
When I see a dog guarding a place, I don't communicate. I don't do nothing. That dog's a professional. He's been around the world. He's been beaten. He's been lit on fire. His whole fucking demographic has changed. You know what I'm saying? Take a human, beat him, rape him, fuck him in the ass, make him drink cum mixed with blood and shit. You try to break those people. You'll never break them. By the time they're 19, they're shooting people like fucking taxi drivers. That's what happens to those people. That dog doesn't even have hair. They lit him on fire in Russia. They brought him from Russia. That's one of Trump's buddies' dogs. They have. Look at that. Take him to go to that weed store. On the way out here, go straight down the corner and just make the first right. Hit Burbank Boulevard. See if he's out there. He's a fucking monster. How big is he, Lee?
He's probably at least a 100-pound dog, 70 to 100-pound dog.
I think he's a little bigger. I think he's about 40. He's
he might be. He might be.
You park and he barks at you. Like, you don't want you going in there.
He has been
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Oh my God, I hate those fucking dogs. I got bit by those motherfuckers. I got bit in the face, man. Tom Rhodes, man, keep doing your podcast. That was a good time I had on your podcast.
Thanks, man. We should do it again.
Don't take a break.
I took a break. I need to get it rolling again.
Yeah, don't give up with that stuff because people always want to hear from you, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah.
This is something that's
well, you know what it was, excuse me, my thing when I was traveling around the world, I wasn't living anywhere for 10 years. So my podcast was, interviewing, people I met around the world and comedian, friends of mine around the world and stuff. And so living in LA after a year, it's like I kind of, I'd hang out with people. I met some really cool people and, it's like, I don't know, didn't want to, instead of saying, hey, would you do my podcast? I'd rather just like hang out with people and be cool, but I need to get over that and just do it.
And you're still sober.
Yeah.
Looking great. You
3 years off the booze, 2 years off the cigarettes, and then I stopped smoking weed at the beginning of the year.
No blood,
no, nothing. Absolutely.
No biscuits, no ups, no downs, no Adderall.
No.
You're fucking all vegan.
Totally clean now.
Good for you. God bless you.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get some shit done. I'm going to film my new hour special sometime this year. Trying to finish this book. I got a producer interested in this television show idea. I'm going to start pitching that in a couple
what
weeks.
The fuck? The worst I could tell you is no. You still got your stand up. Think about it. We always got to stand up.
No, I think I've never been better as a comedian.
You want to see me light my balls on fire on prime time on ABC? I still got my career doing stand up on the road. I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
I keep it fresh. I don't go out every fucking week. I'm 50 something. I got 8 hats. You got 8 hats.
I thought about you. You told me you always take the first flight out.
No terrorism.
I love that.
Sure. Early morning, 6 a.m. Bingo, bango. Everybody's home early before Disneyland.
So I've been doing that. It's a great
different experience.
It's great, bro. You fly. You're landing back in LA at like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning.
When you were drinking, you thought that, oh my God, I'll take the 4 o'clock flight out because you're drinking.
Always, that's what I thought.
Purposely. I did that for years also. I'm not going to lie to you. I took the latest flight out. Get a late checkout, sleep till 2, have somebody pick you up, take you to eat somewhere, talk some shit, smoke a joint, then they drop you off at the airport. That's how it was in the old school. But things changed. You know what I'm saying? Things have fucking changed. It's flying has changed. It's a fucking nightmare. What are we talking about?
Flying's great now for me because I just hit diamond level on Delta. So I get bumped up to first class all the time. And I can use the first class lounge. But it's funny, for years I would you're boarding the plane and you're walking through first class, and I remember thinking to myself, who are these fucking rich cocksuckers and why are they there?
And you realize you don't have to be rich. Stick with the same airline.
That's it.
Learn the flights that are empty like I do.
That's what I did.
Always get upgraded. I always get upgraded on America. Delta's not bad to me. They're taking care of me. Delta works for you on miles. You call them up and say I'm a little light. They'll say, throw me the small 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
And we'll put you on that flight AM. They're cool, Delta.
Yeah, you can buy miles at the end of the year to reach your next level.
Yeah.
But also, the employees are usually in a good mood. A lot of these other airlines, years ago, I would just, get the cheapest flights. And some of these airlines, they treat you like an animal.
Delta's like the Atlanta Falcons. They fall apart from time to time. They fall apart. You get locked down for 2 fucking days because their computer system goes down.
I flew.
And you don't have a fucking backup system. So as a professional, I get to the airport, you have to have a backup system. So that shied me off of Delta for a few weeks, but they just got me here 35 minutes early.
I was flying that very day last year when their computer system went down.
You're done.
They gave me 50,000 miles as a gesture.
Yes, they do. They do take care of you.
To apologize for the inconvenience.
Yes, they do. That I will claim for Delta. If you don't have your luggage in 20 minutes, they give you 10,000 miles. If there's a problem with the flight, the next morning you wake up and there's a fucking email from Delta going, listen, thank you for accepting it and not pulling your hairs out of your head and telling my staff to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Look at your account. We took 10,000 miles in it. That's a flight to fucking the neighborhood. That's the flight that they just fly you around the neighborhood and they just drop you off with no fucking parachute for 10,000 miles. But those things add up.
I got enough frequent flyer miles on Delta to have a helicopter on the roof within the hour.
You in town Sunday night?
I am, yeah.
Did you call in for spots at the store?
I'm going to go see Brian Regan on Sunday.
Where is he?
Sherman Oaks. But I'm gonna Friday and Saturday. I'll be at the Comedy Store. You gonna be there Friday,
I'm
Saturday?
going to be there Sunday for my 20th anniversary.
Oh shit!
It's Washington's birthday Monday. Nobody got to work.
I'll come by afterwards.
Yeah, let's.
His show will be early. It'll be like 8 o'clock. I'll come by
He's
afterwards.
going to give me a spot at 10:30 because we got a babysitter.
Oh, great! I'll probably be back by then.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah.
And what you're traveling a lot, man. And I say this shit constantly that he's been doing stand-up for 33 years. This guy's made his living going around the world. There's a problem going on in America that if a comic doesn't have a podcast or isn't on Comedy Central constantly, people won't go and see him. Dave Attell. There's another gentleman that has this problem. This guy's a fucking animal. This guy taught half the comics that are out there. I still remember watching you on that fucking kamikaze shit on MTV with the long hair.
Yeah.
I still remember going to see you in Seattle with the chick from Boston. You did not the Improv, but the other one when they made it big one night. On a Friday night, me and Josh Wolf went up there. This is 1995, cuz. You're not no fucking just Johnny come lately. You had a show on TV, so if he's in your area, go down there on a fucking Thursday night. Go hang out with Tom.
Come hang out with me. Can I plan some dates?
Yeah. What the fuck you think I bring you out here for?
I love you, man. February 23rd to the 25th, I'm going to be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix.
Nice club, very nice. 600 seats, good fucking food at the, what's the name of the bar next to it?
I don't know. It's my first time playing there.
Copper Kettle.
And it's a big
Copper fucking Kettle. I'm plugging you there.
Yeah, it's a big room. I've never played there before.
Great room. We had a good time.
March 23rd to 26th, I'm at Side Splitters in Tampa.
There we go. We're talking about Side Splitters. I'm like a fucking psychic.
Great room. And April 6th to the 9th, I'm going to be at Laughing Skull in Atlanta.
Look at you.
Come on
in Atlanta. That's a nice room. You belong in there. It's a great room. Like I said, Sunday I'm at the store. Tomorrow night, the Valentine's Day is done. But next week I'm at the House of Comedy in Minneapolis. I'm very happy to be going up there in the winter. I don't give a fuck. People have been sending me evil fucking messages and tweets. You're an asshole. Going to Minneapolis in February. That's when the real pimps go up there.
That's right.
Any pussy can go to Minneapolis in August. Go sling dick up there in mid-February and let these motherfuckers know who's running things. That's...
Like Prince said, the bad weather keeps the mean people away.
It's fucking right. Lisa, what do you got going on, my little brother?
Oh, hey, and I could use a few extra Twitter followers.
Whatever you need, generous. Bro. People, this is a friend of
help a brother out.
This is a comic 20 years that I learned a lot of. I opened for him in Houston, Texas. Great weekend. You learn from what you don't steal from comedy or comics, but you pick up a certain something from each comic you work with on the road. You go, wow, that's pretty neat that he pauses like that. Maybe I should try for my joke. You know, you see these guys that are still around, support them when they come to you. Who gives a fuck if they haven't been on America's Got Talent or they don't play the fucking harmonic on YouTube? This is real fucking comedy. This is real fucking comedy. It's one of these okey doke motherfuckers that have been doing comedy for 4 years. He has a cute smile. You pay $48 and the guy makes you giggle 2 times. And you take a picture of him. When he comes back, you're like, I'm about paying the $40. If you pay fucking $12, $15 for Tom Rhodes, you're robbing fucking comedy. You're robbing comedy. So check out Tom Rhodes. He's a dear friend. He's fucking family with the church. You know, he's trying to put fucking things together. He's still ticking.
I love you, man.
I wish I'm still doing
comedy. And I'll tweet you some of my knowledge nuggets, some of the best ones.
Well, they can't wait. They're at home right now jumping up and down. Tom Rhodes is going to send us nuggets and shit. Because listen, man, Tom Rhodes is big over there on the fucking, and that's what you got to do. You got to go back over to Europe, make a big fucking splash, and come back here like the Stones after fucking...
being in France to make Exile on Main Street.
That's you. You go to France for a couple of years, hit it on stage, maybe a terrorist will shoot. You'll jump off the stage and get him in a headlock.
It's weird with Joey. Sometimes he gives you advice and it sounds like he's trying to get you to move out of the country or like move away.
Oh, he's an international star. Where the fuck have you been?
No, it's funny. Like,
where the fuck have you been? He had a show and fuck.
We're talking about working on our books, you know? And I kept a diary when I lived in Amsterdam. And unlike Anne Frank's diary, there's a lot more drugs and dancing and shit going on.
He's like Matt Dillon in that movie from Seattle with the rug bands.
No, I know, but
oh my God, what was it called? Singles.
He used to always say, "We're huge in Belgium." I'm huge in Belgium. Have you ever recorded in Belgium? Not you. I'm just teasing you, dog.
I played Antwerp a bunch.
What do you got this weekend, Lisa? Drop it on me. Break my heart. Where you taking, Mama?
No, I had my first zeal massage, so we're gonna do that.
All right. What else you got? Crack a line.
I love your eyes, man.
Look at them.
We're gonna have a picture. It's a perfect representation. And then I don't know yet. We're gonna have to figure that out. We're gonna do Valentine's Day on Saturday, just because it's.
So what are you gonna do tomorrow night? You gonna give her a little kiss and maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna get flowers.
Chocolate.
Maybe we'll make dinner at home or something. But it's crazy going out tomorrow night.
No, you can't.
Also, you gotta get stuff for your moms. Always call your mom tomorrow.
Good. That's a really good reminder.
Look at Lisa.
It's a big thing.
Dropping knowledge on the church.
That's a knowledge nugget,
What a
right?
bad motherfucker. See, you didn't think of that one. How am I gonna trust you? If you didn't give him a little nugget for
Mine are
Valentine's
about like Hitler and Shakespeare and
No, you can't tell these talk. You can't set up for revolution. Trump's already doing that shit.
Imagine the punk rock and the radical art that's going to be coming out in the next 4 years. I'm really excited about what's happening.
Me too.
It's a lot of pissed off people, and it's got to turn into art and comedy, right?
It's gonna turn into something. Something's gonna go deep. But listen, while shit's going deep, you got fucking options. And your options are CISO, okay? That's the beauty of it. CISO has really changed my fucking life and made me look different here at streaming and live comedy and whatnot and the TV shows. I mean, I love that they have my special on there, Laurie Kilmartin, Doug Stanhope. I mean, there's so many others. Janine Garofalo special on there. They're really going for the comedy angle of it. So stop setting for open mic comedy when the legends are all on your fingertips. CISO puts you on the guest list for the exclusive comedy shows from legendary comics and today's top talent with new exclusive specials from Nick DiPaolo and myself, Doug Stanhope, and the new special from Nick DiPaolo, who was on Rogan yesterday. You don't have to stand in line and shell out $30 at your local comedy club to see these comics. CISO has exclusive specials from them and many more you can enjoy from your couch on your favorite TV with nachos and basically a salad. So your New Year's resolution is basically kept. Attention, comedy nerds. Come to the magical place called CISO, where new stand-up comedy specials debut every month. You like to laugh, you like to chuckle, chortle, cackle, guffle, snickle. Well, CISO's countless hours of streaming stand-up television original content is sure to offer something for you. What are your favorite shows on there, Lee?
I like Bajillion Dollar Properties. That one's very good. I like watching SNL.
I turned you on to that one. I told you.
I watch Parks and Rec. So I like all those shows. CISO's great.
Did I see on the paper it said they show the late night shows the next day?
Yes,
Is that true?
The late night shows the next day. This is great. They're really going for it.
Motherfucker.
I'm proud to be a part of them. So here goes. Just go to CISO.com right now and sign up for 1 month free with promo code Joey at checkout. Ready for this? CISO's just $3.99 a month. No joke, $3.99 a month for all the comedy you want, anytime, anywhere. And it's gratis, free. But go to CISO.com right now. Sign up for 1 free month with promo code Joey at checkout. This is the best offer CISO has going on right now. 1 month for free of laughing your ass off comedy at CISO just by using promo code Joey, Joey. For you motherfuckers that never got out of fucking kindergarten. That's CISO.com, spelled SEESO.com. Bam! Promo code Joey, bitches. Hook 'em. Go to CISO.com right now. Promo code Joey. No ads, no joke. Just straight up gangster comedy. And one of my fucking favorites. You know what? You made me very proud of you tonight because you actually use the service we fucking love. We love it. Lee loves it. I love it. I've been using them to the airport. But let me explain something to you. They picked me up in my house. They were very courteous. They didn't give me no drama. He charged me some. I didn't even look at what he charged me. I gave him a fucking 20 or 30 for taking out my luggage. He was a gentleman. And I had a great time about it. Lee always takes Lyft.
I take Lyft everywhere. I'm taking it home tonight. Can I say something great about Lyft in the middle of this Lyft commercial?
Yeah.
I take Lyft to the airport from where I live in LA. It averages about like $25. 10 years ago, I lived in Koreatown, and I used to have to take a taxi, and it would cost like $60 or $70. 10 years later, it's cheaper And the people are courteous. They're nice people
The
to talk
cars are
to.
clean. They got
Cars are
magazines,
clean.
water. No,
Fucking
no, no,
Lyft is the greatest thing ever to happen to humanity.
ever. So if you're in between jobs and looking to earn extra dough, if you're looking to put money in your kid's college fund, you're looking to go back to school and getting another degree or just your first one, whether you want to write your next great novel, whatever you want to do, finance your dream. Drive with Lyft. It's the riding share app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week driving your own car. Who's better than you? There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make easy money. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour. Getting started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip it to driver mode, ping, pang, boom, start making Guinness. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right through the app. Those tips, they add up fast. And you don't have to wait days to get paid and fill out. No, listen, you can cash out instantly once you made $50, thanks to Express Pay. All right? Driving with Lyft is super flexible, allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and is always there when you need some extra change. Let me do you a favor. Sign up today, right now, at Lyft.com. While you're sitting there broke, you have a new car, you need to make payments. Come on, go out there and justify your existence. Go today to Lyft.com/Joey, Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for you beautiful people who are trying to put it together. You'll get a $500 new driver bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today, and you can start making extra Guinness and get your $500 new driver bonus, all right? Limited time only, restrictions apply. Go to Lyft.com/Joey. I want to thank Lyft, I want to thank CISO, and I want to thank my main man. Fucking always great to see you. You're one of the legends of comedy, and I wish you nothing but the best. Lee likes you. He even said I'm happy it's Tom Rhodes, so thank you very much.
I love you, brother. Joey. It's always great to talk to you,
What's
man.
up, Lee?
Lee, thanks for the love, buddy.
Oh, and I love you, Tom. I was just on it.
Oh, yeah. Never forget. My main motherfuckers, Shroom Tech Sport. You're a fat fuck like me. I use a cap, so I go to jiu-jitsu. Not like I'm killing motherfuckers, but I always last an extra minute every fucking time I go to jiu-jitsu. Go to Honor.com right now. I can't hook you up with the weights, but the supplements, I'll get you 10% off. Go to Honor.com and press in. Church. Boom. CHURCH. Get the 10% off delivered right to La Casa fucking Folly, all right? Anything else you want to add, my brother?
No, that's it, man. I love you, my brother.
I love you too. Lee Sayat, stay black.
Love you,
Have a
brother.
fucking great week. I'll be with you motherfuckers in a couple of days. Love you. This is from my man Danny Brown and shit. Dropping some knowledge. Play that fucking goat, Lee.
Hey, track what up? Drop my nose and that's how y'all hold up.
He walked into the airport, and it was like he grew his clothes in a weed plant. I swear to God. Like, it smells so bad.
I think
Not
it's my
bad.
hair,
I was
man.
like, I don't know how, dude.
Because I just took a shower
He's
and
like, for
shit.
real? I didn't put cologne on and shit. I was like, no, you smell good. Like, your clothes smell clean. You just smell like you came out of like this fucking like hot box of 4 days.
I wasn't even smoking like that.
Every once in a while, I'll get like a free joint or something from the dispensary. I'll leave it in my car. Come back a day later, my car is.
Oh, yeah. Reason. So we got some ice and crack some Hennessy.
Yeah, that's nice. I had to put in a couple bags and take them for the fridge.
Oh, shit.
Let your feet smoke. Hands on the left. Ratchet the down. My voice is right. Wow, what a life. Walks in the back. Rolling in the back. The outcomes right. Talking with my style. Sort of like a lyrical.
It's like murder. Like how you feel about Sandy and the South of Wu-Tang. Straight my middle school years, like
This is
sixth grade, all the way to high school, Wu-Tang.
Put a quarter down and try. That's the home. Get back the home. Let's get on this mission like Indiana Jones. One who just represent the Wu-Tang
You go back with us?
I'll try it.
So stop. Like you say, you need the motherfucking home. I'll hang your ass with this microphone. Make way for
It's your lucky night, bitches. If you're under 18, get off this motherfucker, because we're going deep tonight, bitches. We got everything tonight, you understand me? Transmission fluid, cough medicine, fucking stars of death. Show them that fucking bond of death right there. Look at this fucking monster of death right here. Oh shit. Lisa Ayat smoking blunts. D Brown in the house. My little princess of love in the house. What? They ain't shit on TV. Get that motherfucking hooked up right now. Because we're going deep into the murky waters of the underworld tonight. You understand me? Get grandma's Valiums. Do whatever the fuck you need to do. Because you don't want to be left out. You understand me? We're going right deep with a fucking star of death. Oh shit. Little Wu-Tang in the house. There you are. Empty. The way it's supposed to be, bitches. We put water in that bong or we get it just like that?
I don't know.
Is that thing to put water in the top? Look at the top.
We got water.
This part has water, this part doesn't.
I put water in that.
You gotta put. Does it go through the top? Or?
It looks like it.
Look at this fucking thing, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't even know how to do it. I'm scared to touch it.
Look at the Voodoo fucking lounge right there. Just pull it apart.
Then just
And
pull
leave
it.
it down so it don't fall.
We gotta unhook the first part first.
Just here.
Oh,
Oh shit. There we go.
How you ain't got my shit, but I let you load it, man?
Niggas came over there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I don't got nothing to do with my shit.
Yeah. Let's try that right there. You motherfuckers came on a good night. Shit. This is deepness tonight.
Them niggas just got bucked. Niggas in the black lane got word of ball. Came through God from out of nowhere. Got word of ball. I'm coming to get my coach a cipher, God. And they just word of ball crazy shots.
Blunts, bongs, edibles. We do it all here. Sugar cubes, D Brown, Lee Sayat. We don't give a fuck.
The nigga laying there with this fucking all types of.
And I advise you to do the same. You understand me? It pays to smoke the best, bitches. Now get up, you high fucking horse. Cut this shit. Who gives a fuck who won the election? And let's get down. Let's get down the way you were meant to get down. Who gives a fuck? You understand me? If Hitler was president, we'd be in this little bunker right now getting high. It don't matter. Why? Because that's how we roll. I advise you to do the same, cocksuckers. Right or wrong there, Vegas time. Oh, shit. Good morning to all you motherfuckers out there. There you go. Let's fill this fucking monster up with death. Look at this fucking thing. It's like an AK-47. You understand me? We're going to fill it up with this death. A little fucking perennial from Perennial. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me get that lighted. Light that little candle for us to get all the bad spirits out of here. Look at this shit right here.
who take souls to how you figure. And you can even fuck with more. And your wrist up, let me with that shit one time and pull a prayer. Niggas say the people to care. I'm looking to soul. This is
Nice and clean. Cleans out the fucking. Jesus Christ. That's a big fucking bong there, Jack. Oh shit. You don't need no fucking weights right here. Just do this shit 1,000 times a day. Watch your arms get yoked, bitch. It's like a fucking, it cleans the weed out, man. Yeah, the filter's clean, baby boy. There's something in here. It's like smoking out of a bubble. What are those things that you smoke? The vaporizer. Yeah. We got you coming from all over. The big mule, the little mule, waiting you from all over. Why? We don't even want you to say. We're not trying our best. If you're 18, hang up right now, cocksuckers. You got no reason to go read a comic book or something. Go watch the Grammys or something. Jesus Christ, I love it. Happy birthday. That's the fucking mule of death right there. Look at Lee hitting it from every angle, blunts. Well, it's time you started again. Let's see what the cough medicine does.
We're taking blood cell tonight.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's called Bully Extracts. Good googly moogly. I'm getting all itchy and shit. I'm about to go to acupuncture tomorrow. But you're here, you're living it, bitches. You understand me? You're running with Uncle Joey. What are you gonna eat? Your edible or what are you gonna do? Sure, you got edibles, you got everything. The world is yours, Lisa. Yeah. And Danny Brown without a frown. We've been waiting for tonight for fucking months, cocksuckers. And this is it. President's Day. It ain't shit on TV. This is your type of fucking night, cocksucker. Nature Box. Zip Recruiter. It's a beautiful night for a blunt, a bong, a fucking landmine, whatever the fuck you want to do. Nature Box and Zip Recruiter. Oh yeah, look at this. Look how DB shows up. This is straight up Detroit now. You think he shows up like, I don't know, I can't even start. I'm in recovery. Get the fuck out of here. We're all in fucking recovery. Start all over again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Once you come to the church, it all starts again tomorrow. Right or wrong, my little princess? The fuck? Here you go, cousin. Minneapolis, I'm bringing the shit that killed Prince. Thursday night, House of Comedy. Don't forget about me. 8 o'clock. Going fucking nuts. Either you're there or you're fucking square. DB, show these motherfuckers what they're missing.
We smoking that death. We eating the star. We got Hennessy tonight. It's lit on the church. You know what I'm saying? Got honey bourbon backwoods. Feel me? Trying to go through this whole box before we leave.
What the fuck you doing with your life? You're sitting there telling yourself stories, lies. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Fuck all that noise. We're living it, bitch. What you might think is not productive is productive over here. Just living our lives, smoking a few fucking blunts, listening to music and relax. Just a little chit chat here amongst friends. This is what it's all about, cocksuckers. If you don't have this, you don't have dick. You understand me? If you don't have an Armenian friend, you don't have nothing. Gotta have an Armenian friend or two. They always fill the voids. You understand me? What are you doing?
I haven't had my transmission fluid. I'm sorry.
Get your transmission fluid going.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to eat the whole thing, BB.
I'm good.
Just eat a little star right now. No, you gotta eat the whole thing. You gotta eat the whole thing. I got another one coming at you. We got 2 of these fucking animals coming. Why? Because it's Monday night. You gotta start the week off on the right fucking foot. You understand me? Minneapolis, don't forget about me. I'm telling you. Juiced up. I've been home for 2 weeks, ready to fucking strangle a motherfucker. So fucking think you're dealing with Joy Bananas. DB is in the house. We're gonna break this motherfucker down. What you think danger is how motherfuckers like me and DB thrive. You understand me? We do better when it's dangerous. That's our fucking world. This shit here is like picking up fucking turnips. Nothing happens. So get your notebooks too, cocksuckers. Because Uncle Joey's coming at you from all angles tonight. Tell him, DB. Shit. There you go, Lisa. What are you doing? Where's the other transmission fluid here? Because he's just going to eat a star. That's good enough. That's all he needs tonight. You want to do a star?
She can't handle no.
Smoke it or eat? Oh, you can't. She can't smoke? Oh, you don't smoke? Nothing? No. My wife don't smoke reefer. What do you want me to do? Light it on fire? It's okay. People don't smoke. It's okay. But it's nice. Some people drink. Some people fucking. Whatever you do. As long as you do something. Don't walk around telling people. Don't be doing those fucking surgical medical pills telling people I'm sober. You ain't dick. I can't focus. I can't do this. I can't do that. You can do it all. You can do whatever the fuck you want in this life. That's all bullshit. Look at those little Jewish kids. They eat peanuts. There's no peanut allergies over there in fucking Israel. Why? You tell me.
That's the king of marijuana. Medical marijuana.
Where?
Israel.
Really?
Yeah. That's what all the research is being done.
You see what I'm saying? You learn something new every day. That's why the Jews are so chill. They don't bother nobody. They count their 20s. What we got here? Oh, this shit's good too. This shit's real good too. Jesus. Oh shit. Oh shit. 1, 2. 1, 2. Those are 125s a piece. The other ones I gave you are 200 a piece. Half to start off with. When you see where the other one takes you. You got an 8-ball, you don't do the whole thing, right? Same thing. You do a couple pumps, see what the fuck's crack-a-lacking. You never fucking know. You can't do it. That's it. Breaking it takes some time, but everybody's happy. Nobody dies of a fucking heart attack. And we all live to see another day. Isn't that the point of the fucking operation? Yes, it is. That's the point of the operation, people. Fuck yeah. Wu-Tang's out. What are you gonna do? You gonna show up with a firecracker or a fucking grenade? What do you want to do? You're gonna show up with a firecracker or a fucking grenade? What are you gonna do? You tell me. Number 1 rule, THC, hydrate. You don't want to have no problems, you gotta fucking hydrate. You gotta keep drinking that water. Bang it out. I got hypnotized today, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know. I think smoking a joint is the equivalent to getting hypnotized. But what are you going to do? What time you got, Lisa? Oh, shit. What? Oh, shit. And you thought it was going to be up. What happened? Somebody's out there? Oh, yeah, you can smoke a cigarette. Nobody bothered. And you thought it was going to be a fucking ho-hum night. Shame on you. Whenever the church is in your horizon, you got to start thinking outside the fucking box. Because you don't know, like, players like DB is going to show up. It's lit. Man, little side, you already lit. Fucking, we got to eat some stars, too, Lee. Don't think it's going to. Yeah, we got to eat a few stars. Yeah. 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 48 Hours was on last night. Fucking good movie. What happened, beautiful? Look at that, you got tails and everything.
Oh my God, yeah. They're in cage too.
Like the candle, leave not. You'll be superstitious and shit. Couple stars to add to the dilemma. You know what I'm saying? Listen, guys, if you're gonna fucking run, all right? If you're gonna dilly-dally, go hang out with dilly-dallies. We don't fucking dilly-dally here, you understand me? I know what to tell you, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. There's no big fucking secret. You people are like, what's this? There's no secret. It's just good friends getting together, doing what you do, smoking some reefer, talking. That's it. Nobody gets their feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying? Bloods of fucking death here. Rolled by a Detroit fucking hitman. You understand me? This is the nephew to the fucking Tommy Hearns over here. What are you fucking nuts? You're gonna sit there and look, spark it up. Spark it the fuck up tonight. Tonight's a good night. February 20th. I'm 54 in a day. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that lung fucking moving, Jack. I'm gonna pay for this tomorrow. I'm doing fucking jumping rope. Fuck it. You only got one fucking life, people. Live it. And then you can have stories. Live it. And you can say, I did this. But if you sit there at a fucking computer, tweeting all fucking day, what are you gonna tell stories about tweeting? I had a good day one day. I tweeted this dude and he tweeted me back. Who gives a fuck? Get out there, stab a motherfucker. Sling dick with two hands, roll dice, do something. It's better than just fucking sitting there complaining all fucking day about society and what's Trump doing? What's Hillary gonna do now? Who gives a fuck? If you knew what you were gonna fucking do, you don't give a fuck about what Hillary's gonna do. She's worth $92 million. What do you give a fuck about Hillary? You people worry about the wrong fucking people. Get it together, cocksuckers. Anyway. Old dirty bastard's in there, this motherfucker. Is he still alive? No, he's dead. He died too, old dirty bastard. That crack got him.
Old dirty bastard? That was my song. Like, maybe I got your money. That's the one song I know, but I knew I love it.
Fuck yeah. We're taking you back tonight, motherfuckers. Detroit, get up. Get up. Kid Rock is in Detroit. I got my main man. DB right here. You understand me? These motherfuckers don't even know where the name DB came from and shit. DB was one of fucking Castellano's top guys. Sammy the Bull killed him. He owned a company called fucking, when I was a kid, there was this big tire company that was like a Goodyear, but all around. He owned that company.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down till we get the goal. We gonna keep on. Yeah, because we trying to do all this. We trying.
His name was Di Bernardo. That's why they call him DB.
You know what I'm saying? Affiliate ourselves with the big ass, you know. We're trying to make our own shit.
What do you want to do? You're gonna fucking sit there. You're gonna fucking look around the room. Spark it.
Drive for the custom, man. We gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, man. That's just the way it's gonna have to go down. I feel bad. I feel bad.
It's starting early.
And nobody, and Lee's been asking me, Joey, we're gonna do acid tonight. I really want to do some acid. I told him, Lee, we can't do it every fucking day. You understand? There's gotta be you gotta draw a line in the sand. It cannot be a party every fucking day.
That's true.
So you leave it up to Lee, he wants to see, see another one.
What is happening, Joe?
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with?
Yeah, I usually burn this shit and I put it in my blood.
Yeah, no. It just fucks my lungs, those things. I start coughing and shit.
That's good, buddy. Yeah, at least smoke. Enjoy yourself, man. You fasting so quick, man.
He's been in the house for 4 fucking days.
This is dedicated to the niggas that was down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Like we always do about this time. Are you fucking kidding me? Bam! The chronic motherfuckers. A complete different situation. Summer 94, 94 maybe, 90, no, 93 maybe. This is it. G's up, O's down. If that bitch can't swim, look at his face. Look at Dr. Dre's face. I tell people on that day, Dr. Dre could have been the president of the United States. On that day. On that day. On that day. When they took this picture, he could have been the first black president. I tell you this as sincerely as I can. Look at his face. He could have done anything. Anything. Fucking black kid from Compton and shit. Could have done anything. That could be you. On that day, he could have been president of the United States. You understand me? That's how big he was on that day. He didn't nothing special. Now look at him. $200 million for fucking earphones. He owns fucking that Grand King. Love you no more.
You's a penguin looking motherfucker.
You's a penguin looking motherfucker. What? Hell yeah. Oh shit. This is just too much. This is history. This is like American history. This is American history right here. This changed everything.
You remember when you first started?
I still remember. I still remember.
We used to smoke with, listen and shit when it came out.
When an album was an album. Used to be my homie. Used to be my ace. Now I want to slap the taste out your mouth. Fucking me, now fucking you, little hoe. What? Let you slide. Let me ride. Just another homicide. Yeah, it's me, so I can talk all. Oh shit. These guys knew nothing about nothing. They knew nothing about nothing. They put their pants on one leg at a time. You think they gave a fuck about Trump or black brutality? They didn't give a fuck. While they're laying this down, nothing. Nothing. Meanwhile, you're sitting there lying to yourself. Oh, my daughter's gonna grow up with no self-esteem. This comes from no self-esteem. Listen. Yippee yo, yippee. Are you fucking kidding me? So look at your notebook and stop fucking around. Motherfuckers don't know nothing about nothing. Listen to this. You think they gave a fuck about racism, whatever? They said they did something. They didn't protest. They went and they got in the studio. They smoked fucking 19 blunts. I heard she was, oh, fuck your mama. We're talking about you and me, toe to toe. Oh, shit.
But you might look vicious. In the rhymes you were picking were quite delicious. You give a doggy no.
You think they had food and bitches when they did this? There was nothing.
You know that if you fuck with Drake,
But if you fucking with that, bro.
and I ain't even swinging, I ain't from Island. When they tell me what my dick in your So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium cracked, nigga.
Step on up.
Now, we ain't no motherfucking joke, so remember the name. Mighty D.R. Yeah, motherfucker. Now understand this, my nigga Jack.
Pop a nicotine gum now. Stop. Because I used to hang with Easy. What up? So my dick's got to fit. 'Now you might not understand me. Spotty, got it. Get it together, cocksuckers. It's fucking 10-8, and we're already in the murky waters. And you're still thinking about it, reading High Times. Go fuck yourself. '95 was Biggie. 93 was Gin and Juice. 94, 93. I was back to back. Outdoing each other. Let me show you what we're doing. Let me show you the weed we're smoking here. 95. Easy, you need a big back there. This is fucking crazy. What do you want to do? 10 minutes of podcast, what do you want to do? Danny Brown's in the house, Lisa Ayat's in the house. What? Oh shit. Here we go. Creep. You wanna make noise, make noise. I'll make a phone call, my niggas coming like the Golly Boys. What? Motherfucker, I'm Dre. Oh shit. Hey, book. You see what I'm saying? This is fucking tremendous here. Get your shit together with the Voodoo Lounge. Google it and show up, bitch. It's your type of night. If not, we'll see you in 15 minutes at youtube.com/C/oh-shit/Joey Diaz. Be there or be square. What is it? youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. We'll be back in 15. Stay black. I love you. See you in Minneapolis. What Thursday night, 8 o'clock. Don't fuck around. The Prince of State will be there.
When you were a kid, people talk about world peace. They had music about world peace.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He took PCP though. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by NatureBox. Start snacking smarter with NatureBox. NatureBox recently made their service even better than before. Now you can order as much or as little as often as you want with no minimum purchase. Go to naturebox.com/Joey right now to get half off. That's 50% off of your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. This show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Go to ZipRecruiter.com right now /church to try it for free. That's right. Our listeners can try posting their jobs for free on ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Hell yeah!
Oh,
You
shit.
made it, dog! I'm watching
I
you
pressed
right
return.
fucking now. This is amazing. Thank you so much for coming to my Discord, dog.
Monday, February 20th.
Hello. I found you.
Church, what's happening now?
Joseph H., you sandbagging son of a bitch. Welcome.
What the fuck? Hey, Rabbi, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Rabbi.
Holy shit, I'm speaking to the legend himself. Holy fucking shit.
Absolutely. Joseph H., you're amazing. First and foremost, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. We're going to make you and everyone you know trillionaire. Shout out to your audience. How are we going to do so? I have more content online than any person ever. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. Content is king. Bill Gates coined that phrase in the 1990s, and I'm making it true. Additionally, The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than petroleum, than water, than food, than anything. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure you and everyone you know and your family are taken care of for life.
So Rabbi, can I ask you a few questions?
Knock yourself out.
Listen, these past few weeks, I ain't gonna lie, I've been seeing you way too fucking much in everyone's feed.
Hell yeah, I got that dog in me.
Even in my feed.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what is going on.
I got that dog in me.
Now, when I look into, like, when I go deep in, pause. When I go deep in and I actually see what you got going on, you trying to like, I don't get like what kind of like what's your goal basically?
World peace.
Trying to like be like the like trying to be like the streamer that has like the most hours, or like what you trying to do?
Absolutely. I'm creating a timeline for society. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
Fuck no. Listen, I'm different.
Okay.
I'm different, Rabbi. I don't but tell me about it.
Sure. It is from the 1990s. It stars Jim Carrey. And essentially, Jim Carrey was born on camera, and everything about his life is on camera, but he doesn't know it. My life is similar, except I give my consent for this. It's very much like the television show Big Brother or any other kind of reality show where someone essentially has their entire life recorded, except mine is fully recorded from my bathing, my eating, going to the bathroom, absolutely everything. 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years.
Wow.
So some other things that we talk about on this.
You even stream in the shower?
Hell yeah, dog. I sing in the shower. Well, so I used to, but then my accounts would get banned. So I'll wear a bathing suit. Word. I'll be in the tub in a bathing suit.
Why don't you just cut out the bottom, put the camera on the top, so you can get, you can clean the nuts as it's up.
Oh, I do have that. Yeah, no, I have multiple cameras when I'm in the shower.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, definitely. And I sing in the shower. I give concerts in the shower. Big time. So when this goes viral, about what are we going to talk in addition to world peace? World hunger. Solving problems in the world, such as use of hydroponics, use of vertical farming, use of cloud seeding. Those are just 3 ideas to help with world hunger. World thirst through digging of wells, life straws, and additionally using desalination plants where you take water from the ocean and purify it to make it potable. Those are just a few ideas. Additional things that we talk about this that are just game changers, mind-changing things. Joseph H., I bet I'm the first person to ever tell you that I don't think you're going to die.
You don't think I'm going to die?
No, through a type of technology, several technologies. One is life extension technology, into the realm of mind uploading technology, where we upload your brain through a scan into a computer for later download into an avatar, a clone, a robot, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, an avatar, an ethereal being, whatever you want. You'll be able to live any kind of life you want in the future. It's known as digital immortality. It's essentially like save points that you would have in a video game. It is very interesting. And we talk about all this stuff. You can see I have 500 VCs in this Discord. And if you click on the chat in any one of them, you'll see the coolest things ever, such as what AI thinks the best rappers are of all time. Who do you think AI thinks the best rappers of all time? Who AI thinks is the best rap? AI.
Like artificial intelligence.
Word dog. I went through 50 music genres and asked it for the 100 best artists from each genre. So for classic rock, it has Led Zeppelin, it has the Beatles, it has the Rolling Stones. For rap, it has #1 Tupac Shakur. Believe it or not, as a person gave their life for the game, so apparently that's what it considers to be the best. Who knows? But you can check it out. I've got other really interesting things in the Discord. You could spend hours in this Discord. I have it connected to Reddit so that every 10 minutes it gets the newest, coolest things from Reddit, and they're all organized for you. I've got 30 radio stations. You can just click on them. I've got lo-fi radio of every kind in there. I've got bots going on. You can create images, do whatever you want. And that's just in this Discord. I've got way better stuff too. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Kik accounts. I have more content than any person ever, and the world is starting to find out who I am.
So, what is the reason for you botting everyone, and getting into their accounts? Is it because you want to spread that message of what you're doing?
Absolutely. I'm living rent-free in people's heads.
We really fucking are. I'm telling you.
I know. I'm so good at it. Thank you. Shout out to Joseph H. He knows exactly what's up and knows exactly this is going according to my plan. It's what's known as mere exposure effect in psychology or sociology. And so essentially what you do is you expose these people to your stimulus as much as possible, or to your symbol as much as possible. And mine, at least, is that repetition that I stream my life 24/7. I've got an open Discord. Anybody can join whenever they want. Yes, sir.
So, out of curiosity, I know everyone has a personal preference. Do you believe in God, or are you in a religion?
Sure. I'm a rabbi, which means teacher. I'm Jewish. I personally am what I consider to be postmodern Orthodox. You can go in my Discord and read all about my writings about that and what that entails. It's very similar to Orthodox Judaism with a more modern twist on it. We have modern Orthodoxy already. It's been around for 200 years, and I just would like to modernize it slightly more, particularly in the world of the smart home and such. So I am Jewish. Now let's talk about what I believe. I bet it's very similar to what you believe. At the end of the day, whether you are someone who believes in God or doesn't, when people reference God, those who are religious say God. People who are non-religious believe in the energy of the universe. And so I kind of think that God is the energy of the universe, and everybody can agree on that.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
Well, someone saying in my chat that you live in Palestine.
No,
I don't.
No, same latitude, but I'm based out of Irvine, California.
California.
Word.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so you can always watch me. You don't have to stay here, but this doesn't have to be the first nor the last time that we meet. We're going to be friends from here, Joseph H. If there's anything I could do to ever help you, please let me know. If there's ever any endeavor about what you want people to know, make me aware. I'll shout it out. I can put it in my little blurbs for people. And you should know you're going to be a really big streamer. You're consistent on here. And when I say this, that you're going to have the ability to eventually pay for life extension technology, mind uploading technology, and digital immortality, you're going to be able to do that likely through your streaming and also probably cryptocurrencies because you're going to get really rich through that.
So, based on you living in California, it's not cheap.
Word.
Yeah, I know California isn't cheap.
Word.
How do you, like, what's your income?
Sure.
Like,
I'm
make an income through, like
absolutely.
that you're doing?
So currently I live off my savings. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've had 6-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. So I've been able to use that for the last 3 years, and with no one in sight. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life, God willing.
Okay. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking?
I don't mind at all. I'm 38 years old.
You're what?
38 years old.
8?
I'm 38 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard 8.
You're good.
38 years old. Okay.
Word.
So you can continue on doing this for the rest of your life.
God willing, yeah. I'll find someone in the future who eventually thinks that it's a cool endeavor. I don't have much issue with that. People do find this to be really, really cool, and they want to be a part of it. They connect themselves to it. They connect their social media to it. They tell other people about it. Why? Because it's essentially the apex of streaming is someone who literally streams 24/7. We have people who are close to it. They do 16 hours. They might not do when they're asleep, whatever it may be. No one does 24 hours, and I've been doing it for the last 3 years. And not just that, I've done it from 8 different angles. You can literally, in this Discord, there's at the very top, it says 24/7 link to YouTube streams. You click that and you'll see, you can see my computers. You can see my robots working. Let me show you my robots. I should have done this earlier. Just one moment. Joseph, you're amazing. And I'm going to hop in this call right now on this phone. So I'm just going to switch up my microphone. I'm joining. Just one moment. All right, here we go. I'm going to flip my camera, and I'm going to give you a tour. I don't give this to everybody, so this is Inside Baseball, but this is how I dominate this platform. All right, here we go. So what this does, it's very smart. It has image detection, so it knows where the picture is. You're going to see this pink pointer, and where you see this pink pointer, that is where the robot is working. It's going to open the front page to a new window, and it's going to do three things that are really key. It's going to follow the person, it's going to spam my Discord, and it's going to spam in their chat. Now, this person isn't online, but that's fine. It still follow them. It'll still do the other things. I have 4 of these bots. So this one right here is creating a clip. If you ever look at the biggest streamers on here, their clips particularly, look at Action Man, look at Aiden Ross, look at Amaranth. Look at Amaranth's clips right now. If you look at her most recent clips, 15 out of 20 of them are all just my Discord link. I'm taking over this platform. So what does this do? It gets random people in here. I just started this Discord seriously in July. So it's been going now, not like basically 2 weeks. And they've got over 1,000 people in here. And what you're going to see is it's going to post the link in here. And believe it or not, it's just like you're okay. You're 100% right. Just one moment. Okay. So
I need to figure out which one you're talking through. Just give me 1 second.
You're good.
1 second. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Excellent.
All right. Speak. So I can try to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. I kind of hear you now.
Okay. Excellent. So what I do is I just spam people, and as you can see, it's very successful. It's made me go from basic anonymity to one of the most famous people on the Kick platform without really trying. I have to press 4 buttons to make sure that these computers are going. But as you see, I've got these computers ready to go. In addition, I've got, at any given time, 8 different YouTube streams going. So you can watch me in 360 degrees. It's the biggest event in global history.
That is crazy.
It is. It's wild. It's wild. And Joseph, I want you to know that I really appreciate the ability to tell you about it. I know you were just in your stream, and I came in there and just checking you out, and here we are. But you can see I'm a real person. I'm going to help everybody in the world that I can when this goes viral with a message of world peace. And we're also going to have a lot of fun with it, too. We're going to make a lot of money. We're going to blow a lot of money. It's going to be a wonderful time.
Shit, man. You know, that is, you know, as I feel like as long as someone puts a goal, so, okay, are you married? You have a significant other? Any children?
No to all of the above. By choice.
You don't plan on it at all?
Oh, no, I do. I plan on having a wonderful wife and a wonderful family. It's just, I am focused on this project right now. Honestly, I think I'll be the most eligible bachelor in the world once this goes viral. Every girl is going to want to be with the most famous person ever and to be a part of this timeline. So I don't feel like that's going to be difficult for me to pick up chicks. It wasn't before this. My body count is, I lose track at 42. So I don't really have an issue with chicks. I think this would just enhance it.
Damn, so you was really fucking, huh?
Word, dog. I'm a pickup artist. I've been a member of multiple pickup artist layers around the United States.
Yeah.
Word,
Okay.
dog.
Shit.
In
Where
addition
do you
to,
see yourself, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
I will be the most well-known person on earth. I think I'll probably also be the wealthiest person on earth. I think I'll be the world's first trillionaire. I think I'll beat Elon Musk to that.
Really?
Yeah, and here's why. Basically, content, according to The Economist magazine, data has overcome every resource on Earth. And when Skynet essentially is able to build itself on a human model, and they have this amount of data, anybody who can influence me at all will have a huge influence on the rest of the world. So I will have a lot of opportunities to do endorsements. I'll have a lot of opportunities perhaps to monetize my 3 years of content. I might be the biggest celebrity ever. I'm not saying that that's for sure, but I'm saying that has the potential of this. And why? I have 3 years of content on 8 different streams on like 33 different platforms, 24/7. Nobody else has that. In addition to being on YouTube, I've created robots on Instagram that I'll automatically upload my life to Instagram if ever anything goes wrong on YouTube. I've got backups of backups. I have redundant streams. And that's what's really key about this. Yes, I've lost my channels to whatever reason, copyright strikes or whatever. But since I have redundant streams, I basically have backups of all my backups.
So literally, I'd say, so basically your main goal is just to literally go for the long run.
Absolutely. I want to start a global discussion of world peace.
Okay.
So that means
Now,
the
are
worst.
you informed, like, what is the longest live stream, like, on Guinness World Record, like, certified stamped?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, great question. So it depends how you define it. There are some people who have live streamed their life 24/7 on closed caption television, which no one has access to. So that doesn't really help. When we talk about getting onto social media and people who have live streamed their life, there are some people who have live streamed their life a lot. One of the people is the person who invented Justin TV or started Justin TV, which eventually became Twitch. That person did their life for one entire year. But here's the issue. They didn't archive it. In my opinion, anyone can just stream their life. What's important is being able to go back, watch it, and study it for future generations. That's what's key about mine. So there are people, at least one person on YouTube, I know he's in Russia. He's been live streaming his life. Well, it's not even his life. It's kind of just an empty room from a few different angles, but for almost 3 years or about 3 years. So almost as long as I have. Here's the thing. His is one long stream. You can't go back and watch what he did last week. You can't watch what he did last month. You can't watch what he did 3 years ago. All of mine you can. You can go back, you can comment on it, you can like it, you can make comments on it. And it's all the coolest stuff in society. I watched the Super Bowls, we watched UFC, we watched the Women's World Cup, the Men's World Cup. We've watched 3 Olympics now. We watched the 2001 Olympics, the 2002 Olympics, and now we'll have the 2024 Olympics. So this will be our 3rd Olympics, I should say. That's a big deal. I mean, to have all of that recorded, essentially. And what is going to be really big too is the impact AI will have on all of this video, because I understand it's not the best quality, the sound isn't the best, but once you get AI involved and you can just take a 12-hour clip, put it into AI, and it will give you the Cliffs Notes, the TLDR version, 3-minute highlight reels that you can get an update every single day. That's what it's about. So you can basically live your life alongside someone. We can grow up together.
So how many devices in total do you have?
Great question. 33.
33.
Yeah, I've got 4 laptops, 5 Chromebooks, another like 8 Amazon Fires, a few other tablets, and then a bunch of cell phones, both Android and iOS.
So and those are all like modified. They're all cracked.
Some are, some aren't. Some are standard iPhones. I'm talking to you on a standard iPhone, but I have jailbroken iPhones and I have rooted Android devices. I'll do whatever I need to do to make this stuff work.
Do you take any narcotics, like drugs? You smoke?
Not currently.
Sober man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me say though, I'm for the decriminalization of narcotics, and not that I haven't enjoyed narcotics in the past. That sounds bad. Like, I've had fun on LSD and mushrooms and things like that. I've never had an issue with drugs though.
Yeah, when was the last time you were outside?
Yesterday?
Yesterday? Oh, so you go outside.
Definitely.
You see sunlight.
Absolutely. I do IRL streams. I did a lot more in the past. I would drive as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, Santa Monica, Beverly Hills, Disneyland, every single day. The way this started was I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I was a member of Tiger Woods' golf course in Orange County, and I would hit golf balls after work. And I started recording my swing. And some of the things that I was saying on camera as I was hitting golf balls were kind of funny to me, whether I hit the ball well or I didn't, but my shtick was kind of funny. And I thought, you know what, it might be interesting to archive this perhaps in the future for my family. And I started doing that. So every night after work, I would just upload the video. And it took me a while to upload things because of upload, download, bandwidth issues. And I realized, you know, if I really want to do this, I probably should just live stream it. And so I started a live stream with just like one device, and realized that if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anyone. Like, I've seen people do live streams, but it's only from one angle. I want to do it from a bunch of angles. So I bought 5 different Chromebooks or 6 different Chromebooks, something like that, and put them all in 360 degrees around my room. And then every 12 hours, I start them up and make sure that they're recording. And then I've also bought a bunch of laptops as well that have become the core foundation of my robot army. And then those are also streaming at the same time. So you can literally watch every person who I spam. You can literally watch the computer that's doing it.
Someone in my chat is asking, around 3 weeks ago on the Discord call, you were on the Orlando server. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I'm still, hell yeah, I'm still live in Orlando's chat right now. Go to Orlando's server. I'm live in there right now. Orlando and I came up with an agreement. He would let me stream in his Discord, and I've been doing so now for more than a month, 24/7.
Yeah, someone's asking that you had the Quran, if you know what that is, it's the holy Bible of Islamic culture. You had it on the background or something. That's what he thinks. Do you know if you did and why?
I don't know if I had the Quran. I know in the past I've listened to every major scripture of every major religion. I want every religion to be a part of this. Yes, I have my Jewish books here. I have my tefillin that I don every day as an Orthodox Jew, but I don't want anyone on this stream to feel out of place. So in addition to all of the Jewish history and tradition that I incorporate into this stream, I have listened to some other religions as well. I have a lot of respect for other religions and people.
That's good. Do you go to Ross's?
Yeah, I'm live in his Discord right now.
Really?
I've been live in Aiden Ross's Discord for 90 days.
Let me see.
He's been in my stream.
Holy shit, you are.
There you go.
That's actually crazy.
Word.
Wow.
So people have basically portals into my life. Whenever you want, you can just check me out and we can chill. Some people just come in, literally, I don't even know they're here. They'll go into those lo-fi music studios and they'll study, or they'll play some kind of game on here. There's like a game called Crunker Strike that gets very popular. In the middle of the night, I'll get this group from Australia that comes in here of like 7 people. They'll play Crunker Strike all day. So you never know what's going on in here. But what I'm basically doing is creating a place where you can always talk to someone. There's always someone here to support you in a positive way. And I do my best to be a light to the world.
So, you don't, someone's asking me this.
That's okay.
Which I'm assuming you don't. That you get mad when people ban you off the chat. I'm assuming no, because
no, I completely understand it. Completely understand it. No, I don't get mad at all. 100% empathize with those people. I would be totally annoyed with Rabbi as well. It's a give and take. Look, people have to understand. I don't have another way to go out and get viral. So this is the way that I'm doing it. But if you ban me, I have no issue with that. I completely understand it. I would do the same thing. To all the moderators out there, W is for you. Shout out to you guys. I've been making you guys work overtime for the last 3 months. But I'm going to make all of them rich. In the future, we're going to have some lists, and it's going to be like when I'm big, I'll say, look, all this is recorded. Every single person who I've spammed, it's all recorded. We're going to go through, and every single person who was in their chat, we're going to say to them, what kind of charity do you want to start? What kind of philanthropic organization do you want to start? Who do you want to help? You have to understand, this isn't going to be something that people are going to be watching in a year or 2 years. It's 100 years or 200 years.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's actually, I get it.
Word.
Good shit. So as of right now, you're focusing on the goal,
World peace.
reaching that, and later on you do, hopefully, which I'm assuming you said in the next 5 years that you think you'll be someone big and very high net worth.
Absolutely.
You have a lot of money, have a family, have kids.
Absolutely. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
So you think this is a major revolutionary moment?
Yeah, definitely. Simply from the fact that what I'm going to be able to do for society, I have no issue calling out the CEOs of today's companies, whether it's Tim Cook at Apple or Elon Musk at Tesla or Twitter, and telling them what's wrong with their platforms. I've literally been recording my life for the last 3 years, so I can see how their platforms have progressed, how have they have regressed, what things people want for their settings. I can tell you this right now. Most platforms don't have a really nice default settings program. When you walk in, all your defaults should be set on basically everything that you do. It's like you have to start anew. You do the same things in your life basically every single day. We could save a lot of your time by just having defaults in society. Here's another thing with which I want to help: connectivity. People don't know this, but the United States government approved something with Google in 2010 called Super Wi-Fi. It's like, wait, what's Super Wi-Fi? It was supposed to be this mesh network basically over every major city that never went through. But the thing is, we have such the ability to have better connectivity. I bet on your phone, for as long as you've had connectivity based on this: 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars. Right? Why isn't it a percentage? Why doesn't it say you have a 75% signal strength? Why is it 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bars, or 4 bars? And why does that change when you're just sitting in your house? It can go from 2 bars to 3 bars, or 3 bars to 1 bar. Why does this change? No one knows. No one talks to anybody about it. I am someone who wants answers. Why is it that your Wi-Fi is 1 bar, 2 bars, or 3 bars? Why isn't it the connectivity strength? We have the ability to do these things, and we aren't utilizing them. Those are just some examples of what I'm going to be able to do with this. But in reality, where the world is going to learn a lot is from the study of a human. How? Circadian rhythm, eating habits, bathing patterns, behavior patterns, everything about a human. And so when I say that this is the biggest event in global history, that this is bigger than the Apollo program, this is bigger than the discovery of fire, this is bigger than the discovery of the wheel, this is bigger than the discovery of electricity, I mean it.
Well, I get you, Rabbi.
I know you do. Joseph, it's been a pleasure. I want you to know that I'm going to continue being a big fan. Anytime you want to come in, come say hi. If you ever have any questions, and shout out to your audience, shout out to your moderators.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. Keep pushing, keep doing you. Now I understand your vision.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Take care. We'll catch up another time. Take care.
All right.
Hey, and feel free to jump in whenever you're bored. I'm here. Take care, Joseph. Shout out to Joseph H. Let's go. LFG, baby. Woo woo. Shout out to Joseph. What a nice guy. He understands what we're doing. It's that easy, folks. All right. Time for noodles.
patented design has won 2 national awards. It's trusted by over 10,000 fans. You want to protect yourself, your home, your family, choose Hero. Get 10% off with my code. Order today, Hero2020.com.
Real people, real stories. I had acute eczema. I had tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine. So I started taking it on a and I don't want to ever. Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com.
Coast to Coast AM is what you're listening to. Connie Willis here. Hey, hope you're enjoying the show and the music, having a good time. I know that I am, so I hope that you are too. And I hope that you will join my newsletter. Where's Willis? Yeah, I wish I could imitate George Norrie's voice, but I can't. I gotta get that. It just says a little drop.
I think that was just what I was around. But I think the writing part is what I love the most. You know, just being up late night and writing some shit and just singing it to myself like this some shit. And then once I record it and put it out and then seeing all the, you know, the reviews and shit, I get back and be like, oh yeah, I was right. You know, I knew all that hard work I put in writing and fucking every night sitting with this shit, rewriting and recording it, re-recording, you know. So I like the writing part because I hate sitting in the studio. That's the one part I hate the most.
Now, who comes up with the beats?
For me, I have a producer in London that I work with a lot, that I connect with. His name Paul White. I work with him since like the last Triple X and like, you know, so that's like my main producer I work with. And other than that, I try to work with like producers at this point that I always wanted to work with. So I reach out to like all the old school guys that like I would love to work with RZA from the Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? At this point. So I'm just trying to get with all the producers that I always wanted to work with at this point. But at this point, like, yeah, I work with Paul White. He's a guy in London. But he pretty much like, he was more into he into a lot of the psychedelic shit that I was into. And that's why I connect with him. Like, cause it's like a lot of live instrumentation, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. So it ain't just a motherfucker just sampling, you know? It's like I don't know. We're really trying to like be progressive with rap at this point.
Who are your influences?
With rap or in general?
In general, music.
Yeah, like in general, man, I would say like fucking like Nas as rap, like rap music.
Tremendous.
Nas was like, that's what I always like looked up to. Because I just looked at that like the great story of like, I don't know, of what a rapper's supposed to be. Like, I always say like a rapper can't be made. Like every day a motherfucker say I want to be a rapper. I never had that conversation with myself. Rappers are born. You know what I'm saying? I was in kindergarten and I was in show and tell. I ain't had nothing to show or tell. I ain't know. I just said a rap randomly and the class was lit. The class was like, that shit was dope.
Can I ask you a question, Danny? I was thinking about this and it's...
and I just kept rapping. I swear, that's how I started rapping. Kindergarten.
Like, I was thinking about this the other day. A lot of like musicians and like when you think of guys, you don't really think of singing being like a very like manly activity. And I know rapping isn't technically like really always singing, but like I don't know, is it like tough? Is it manly to be a singer? Like
some of the best singers weren't even good singers though.
Okay,
like, you feel me? Like some of my favorite artists, I don't think like in that world, like I don't think Ian Curtis was a great singer. Like from Joy Division, I love Joy Division. That's one of my favorite bands. So that's one of my biggest influences.
Joy Division.
That's actually my last album. Was just like really like influenced and like really like I guess like attributed to him in some sense. I call it the Atrocity Exhibition because that first song of that Closer album, like I really just hit home with me really hard, you know. So I just took that one song and made a whole album out of it.
Who was the crackhead from the Temptations?
The crackhead,
Ruffin.
David Ruffin.
He's got a great voice.
Yeah, now that's a real sync.
When he went solo.
See, you born with shit like that.
Yeah,
that's
when
born
he
with.
went solo, Walk Away from Love, whatever, all that shit.
I Wish It Would Rain. That's my biggest one.
Wish It Would Rain. All that shit. That's
my favorite Temptations. Anything.
It is very
ever.
masculine to sing lead.
It is.
You feel?
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, it's Monday. We're gonna play Tony Bennett here in a minute, and Tony
We love Tony Bennett, man.
for decades has been doing it. But I was thinking about it the other day. It's like you both, Joey is like especially you're very much like a man. Like you like men, like tough things, and then just singing just seems a little bit apart from that. A little, but not like you're like a wimp. But it just I don't like it for a second. It doesn't really click up.
You ever heard those narco songs?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You hear them niggas singing? You go to fucking 7-Eleven, you hear some Mexican music playing, and it just sound like they just playing some fucking margarita music or something, and they really talking about chopping heads off and killing people.
Oh,
like
that's true, yeah.
That's like the craziest thing in the world.
Expression has been around. You know, I love these people. Like right now, you showed up tonight. You showed up with 5 of the greatest classic rap albums of all time.
Yeah, you know how to come through it.
You know, but it's like I'm the motherfucker that tells you that rap's been around for a long time. What was that? Put on something fell. Well, the album finally went.
Finally fell.
Put on Patato and Totico. Okay, this is rap in Cuba in 1960. Okay, tell me what songs are available.
All right, hold on.
How did you even know what he said?
I grew up.
Because I've heard we played this.
I grew up on this.
You like this one, Agua Que Va Ser, no? En El Callejón.
Yeah.
Callejón, I don't know.
That's the one. He's talking over conga drums. Okay?
They sound like Narcos already.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for somebody to buy the rights to this and rap over this.
I mean, it's easy, Carl. And he was talking some gangster shit?
He's talking about his fucking neighborhood, though. He's talking about Hilda. And Hilda told him, I was out doing my fucking thing.
Just the translation. Poteet. No, I have definitely checked this out. It's just a bass and bongos.
Andy Garcia paid for the bass player to get out of Cuba. This is like when you go to a Cuban's house and you look at their record collection, if you don't have this, you just get up and leave. Because this is the heart of Cuba. This is put on the Agua Que Va kind.
I swear to God,
this is what the Ñañigos used to play for that.
That is the type of shit that I like to rap to.
Oh, this is the shit somebody needs to rap to.
Like minimal shit.
This is something that this album that I play all the time on here.
This sounds like a lot of rap musicians.
This is
the beginning of mumble rap. It was like the bongos.
Dog, this is fucking too much. This is too much.
That's experimenting at its finest.
This is 1960 something. There's one jam off that first album that he's fucking.
And this was huge.
This was huge for Cuba. This is like huge in the Afro-Cuban community. That's the other community of Cuba. You have 3 different types of Cubans. You have the light-skinned ones. You have the Trigueños who are mixed with the Indians that Columbus killed.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got motherfuckers that look like Danny Brown. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is in Cuba. Now, the motherfuckers that look like Danny Brown just didn't pop up on an island.
Facts.
They were the slaves they brought over that stayed.
Mm-hmm.
And they had this fucking language and they had this whole thing going on. And that's why it's called Afro-Cuban.
Okay.
Because it's very African. They just put a little Cuban on top of it. And this shit will go. Hence,
that's just like Afrobeat shit, too. Like.
Yeah, hence a lady called Celia Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
That's Afro-Cuban. Play Kimbara Kimbara from.
Is that one I can't type in?
Yeah, you can. Just press in Celia Cruz. It'll be one of the songs I play. Right? This is Afro-Cuban. And it's so weird when I listen to that type of music.
What is it called? That's like rap music for you.
This is rap music for Cuban people. Now they have their own
and that
rap
was
music.
60s, yeah, of course, everybody.
Now they have their own rap music in Cuba. It's called Celia Cruz.
Right.
And it begins with a Q.
Kimbara?
Yeah. Who the fuck is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning, crack of dawn, and you know, I mean, this is black African music in Cuba.
Shit, 24 million views.
Oh no, this is you got Hollywood on the fucking. That bitch got a star, Jack.
No matter how far, don't worry.
See, when she signed, if you watch the series on fucking Netflix, the first when she signed with the first label, they were throwing Cuban music at her, and they're like, it ain't working.
Mm-hmm.
And some guy in New York said, Doug, you gotta call her blood. You gotta tap into her blood. And that was the rest is history.
Damn.
You gotta tap into what the fuck you are, bro. This ain't no culture. This ain't no rap music. You can shut this stuff up.
I like both of it.
I know, that's tremendous. That's even my wife likes that album. That's a great album. That's like a fucking great album right there.
Now, Danny, do you go and tell your guy in London, like, I want something like this, or is he just like, does he just send you?
No, how it started, even how it started, it's just email. He make beats at home and just send them. And that's pretty much how it started. He started sending me beats in like 2010. And I just remember just getting a random email. You know how it is. You have your Twitter, you have your whatever, and you have your fucking email out. And I just had an email to send, and you just sent some beats to me. One day I just opened them up. I'm like, fuck. They were really good. So I just hit them back and just started working ever since. And that was just 2017. Like, what the fuck?
Listen, let's get the fucking elephant out of the room. My blood is music.
Yeah, facts.
The drugs, I knew that I could never have the commitment I needed for music. It's like the drugs I was doing.
It's like drugs and music go hand in hand.
Not this level of drugs. I'd be selling microphones. I'd be housing things. You don't need that. Who was here last? First off, you got 20 black dudes in your studio and I'm the thief. You know what I'm saying? So it just wouldn't go off well. It just wouldn't go like, there were 20 motherfuckers in here and the white dude is the fry. Bro, I would steal these chairs. When I was snorting, I was snorting.
How are you going to steal chairs?
I just knew that I would pawn that guitar.
You stole everything in the studio.
Guitar and that stuff.
Everything in the studio. But everything I say, I don't know. I think it really just, with me and music, like I love you. I love music. I'm a fan more than I think I am an artist of it.
You grew up in music at the house every Saturday.
My dad was more into house music. That's crazy.
What's house music?
House music is like dance music. Like Detroit techno, like ghetto tech, shit like that. That was my life.
Moms.
Is that where I had young parents? That's what happened. My mom was 18, my dad was 16 when I was born.
Grandparents, you never go over there and they got
my grandparents, my dad's mom is Filipino. So that's that whole world.
Okay.
So I got that Filipino world. And then my mom's is black. So yeah, my grandma is still living, but I never met my grandpops. None of my granddads and nothing like that. There's never really a lot of men in my family. To be honest. I had one uncle who was in jail all the time, and then I had another uncle who was my auntie's boyfriend, my mom's older sister, and he's pretty much like he's been more influential, like far as like than probably anybody in my life. To be honest, my dad, like I said, he had me at 16. So yeah, then he had 4 kids, like, and he had 3 kids back to back. Like my dad was a criminal. I think about it I think about it all the time. Like he was really kind of like he was crazy.
What, like 16 and 20? He had a kid every year?
He stopped. He had 16, 17, 18. Then he stopped a year. Then he had one at 19. So by 20, he had 4 kids.
Different fucking world, my friend.
So imagine being Ray.
Different fucking world, my friend. You know, when I listen to your music, all right, first off, we came in here one day and go, some dude, Danny Brown, wants to be on the podcast.
Facts.
I thought it was a white dude. So for a month, people are yelling at Danny Brown on there. I kept thinking Danny Brown was the white dude Rogan had on that smoked joint after joint after joint.
Blood after blood after blood.
What's the white dude that he
That's
on?
my show.
Do you want me to say it?
Don't worry about it. Don't say it.
Yeah,
So,
that's a white dude.
I didn't know. He comes in here, bapa, Danny Brown.
Yeah.
Listen, if I want Eminem, I'll fucking call him. All right? I thought it was a white dude. If I want Eminem, I'll send him a fucking telegram. All right? So I go home one night. I'm stoned to the fucking gills.
He's loyal about weird things.
Right? And, yeah, I don't need no white rapper. First of all, I invented the white rapper in 1985. You're looking at him right here. Joey Diaz invented the white rapper at the Sheridan on 52nd and fucking 7th. I broke it down for this black dude and a white dude that were from a record label. I was bartending, and I said to them, listen, the fucking, the 2 guys in Brooklyn. Who were the 2 guys in Brooklyn in 85?
Beastie Boys?
No. Way before the Beastie Boys. I told the other dudes, fucking Snap, Crackle, and Pop. What's his name? Come on, my Adidas.
Oh, Run DMC.
Run DMC. I go, listen, Run DMC is great. And some and Grandmaster Flash is great. And all that shit is great. But you guys gotta get a white dude.
A white dude. But the Beastie Boys.
The Beastie Boys came out maybe 2 years later.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm like, see? I'm a fucking genius. See, I'm a fucking
even now, like that's what I'm saying. Rap music now, I feel like it's like so oversaturated. I can't even see how people even make money in it at this point. There's so many rappers. Like especially with the internet, which is a great thing to be honest.
It's a great thing. Yeah, I saw a video about this rapper yesterday, and it blew my mind. There's this guy Chance the Rapper.
Yeah, Chance.
I don't know anything about him. Just ever since I got on the podcast, I don't listen to music anymore.
Chance just won Grammys, man. He's fucking huge.
He was on the Grammys. He did for the White House. Saturday Night Live twice, and he doesn't charge for any of his music.
He don't have a record deal.
So what he did his own festival where like 50,000 people came, and he just charges for that stuff.
Just the internet.
That's crazy.
It's a whole new world. I still come from that era. Like I said, I've been trying to do it since the late 90s. So I come from that whole different era, of how to do it. But these kids, it's a whole different world with them. Like me, I always wanted to be on an independent label, kind of, because I knew I had a freedom I wanted to do with my music that I couldn't do on a major label. Like being signed to I couldn't make the girl songs or the club. Like you got to think the music business is exactly what it is. It's the music business. But I didn't realize that until now I'm kind of got deep in it, and it's like fuck.
Nobody knows the
once you get a mortgage. Once you get a mortgage, and you're like fuck.
The business side of it will put you into shock.
Yeah.
Because guys like you and I started just to get out of what we were doing.
Yeah. It was one point in time in my life I was like, if I could just be able to support my weed habit and to be able to buy fresh clothes and pay my rent, I'm happy.
I'm good. I'm living this business.
If I can do that on rap music, I'm happy with that. I swear.
I thought I was going to travel all the time. I wasn't going to get a residence. I was gonna get like a down point, like live with 4 dudes. My plan was to travel 40 weeks a year, no kids, no wife, no family, and just do comedy. But see, now with this Chance guy and guys like yourself with the internet, so your music is free, but you charge on the road.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you get paid for. You get paid for your show.
That's it.
But you know how that is, though. We think about the level of those guys, though. Like they didn't even, like, they were just getting millions of dollars off their music. Like, we're not making no money off music. The music is the commercial. That's why I call it the commercial. And now you're selling everything else. That's why I'm trying to get more into doing anything else. Like rap, to me, I'm trying to make it more of a hobby. And just starting to try to, you know, it's of course it's my number one job, but it was my hobby before. And that's when I loved it. And that's when I felt like I could do my best at it. I don't want to ever look at it to the point where I know that it's paying my bills. So I got to do what I got to do with it, you know, and sacrifice the art or make shit that I don't really want to make just because I know to make some money, just because I need that to pay my bills, you know? So I'm trying to just do more shit. Like I've been getting more into like voiceover, like just trying to do like, you know, like cartoons and shit. Always been just wanting to get into that, you know?
I think you'll always rap.
Yeah, of course. That's what
I'm driving down the fucking street there, there's a billboard of Ice Cube about to beat up a white dude. You know, fist fight. Like, I need to watch this movie. I know Lee can't wait for it to come out. Him and his girlfriend are going to go because they like that guy. He's from Parks and Rec, and he's funny, and, you know.
He's from Always Sunny.
Yeah,
but
dude, I can't forgive Ice Cube for Ride Along.
The joke is here that even though I'm looking at Ice Cube and I'm looking at this thing,
all you think about is Ice Cube.
I'm thinking about Tadao. How you like me now? I'm in the mix.
You can't.
It's 1986, and I got the, you know what I'm saying?
But that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
There's so many avenues now where you can make a living, but you're still gonna go to rap. What it makes you do in a way is that now when you go back to rap, the intensity, even with myself, let's pretend tomorrow, Lee, they come to me and go, you gotta shoot a movie for 8 months and you can't do stand-up. You know what? After a month, I'm gonna be happy, but I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna start writing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna write the best shit.
It's so hard with rap music though, man. Sometimes it's really depressing, to be honest. Because you can, like me, a person, I spend 2 years, 3 years to make an album. I would never receive the money or anything that I could get back from rap music that I put into that I made. Like other back in the day, like maybe everybody else could probably see the return. Like nowadays, some kid could just make one random song on SoundCloud and now he's, you know, winning a Grammy tomorrow. Do you feel what I'm saying? So it's almost like it's a whole, like I said, it's a whole new world. You can't really, it's like a new ball game. Like I feel like, and I'm still playing by old rules, kind of, you know? I mean,
well, somewhere along the line, you could play with old rules, but like new way of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, listen, I see a lot of comics my age that are at home.
Yeah.
You know, I could have been at home tonight. My daughter too.
Facts. I know.
The kids.
I know.
But
same here. I want to be with my cats.
Yeah. I want to be with the cats. I want my voice to be heard. We want to get out there. You know, this is our commercial.
Yeah.
This is Leonard's commercial. Lee wants to do consulting. I want to do stand-up. This is our fucking commercial. Somewhere along the line, you got to sacrifice. But it's not a bad sacrifice.
No, not at all.
Because 20 years ago, you didn't have this opportunity.
No, because
30 years ago, you didn't have this.
The way I look at it is the American dream. You want to be able to support yourself off something you love doing. Nothing sucks more than, like we said, I was a fucking selling crack. I didn't want to do that shit. I just wanted some Jordans. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so now it's to the point where, yeah, I'm comfortable in life, but it sucks when you see, like, I don't know, you see like certain music, I don't know, like hot for now type stuff. It's almost like, I don't know, like robbing a bank.
Years ago,
I feel like it's like robbing banks sometimes with the way people make music sometimes because they know what they're doing because they're that talented. They're that talented that they can make something that they can program with you to like. Like they know it sucks to themselves. that they wear immortality, but they know this is what the people like.
When your boy and the other guy stole that song from Marvin Gaye.
Your boy and my boy.
He ain't my boy either.
Why is my boy?
What's that dude's name? Right
Robin
I didn't know I was stealing the song. I was on pain medication. Robin Thicke. I will smack you to fucking death. The first time I heard that song, I said, that's Marvin Gaye. I said that to myself in the fucking car. That's Marvin motherfucking Gaye. The other poor little bastard. I don't know nothing. I never heard that song before. How the fuck did you not hear that song? You grew up in a black house. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. Like if somebody stole a joke.
Oh, please. It's a fucking nightmare.
It's the same thing. Like, but it happens all the time. I think more with music, though, people just, it's like a trend to just, like back in the day, like with like Wu-Tang, when the motherfuckers around, you came out and tried to rap like Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang might fuck you up. Nowadays, it's just cool to just sound like whatever's hot. Like, let's just say whoever the hot rapper is, everybody that just try to rap just sound like him. It's like no more originality. I think that's what the internet kind of fucked up, though. Because I remember a time in my life where we just had these albums going about tapes and going about shit. And the Ghetto Boys didn't look like Dr. Dre, and Dr. Dre didn't look like Wu-Tang. But nowadays, you look at every rapper, they all look the same.
Everybody got the hood on. Everybody's cold. They could be in fucking Florida and they got a fucking hood, a wood cap on and shit. God forbid they don't have the goatee, the fucking, you know. Everybody looks the same. What is it? Like, what's going on?
Well, at what point is that allowed? Like that amount of sampling? Because just for example,
with sampling, it's all about what happens is, let's just say I take, like you say, okay, this is what could happen with that case with the Michael Jackson record. Let's just say I sampled the Michael Jackson record, right? And I want to get it clear, but then they say, fuck, for you to use that, it costs $1 million. Fuck, I can't afford $1 million to pay for that Michael Jackson sample. So I take it and I get it replayed. And you will go find people who can replay this. You find a band, you find some players, or you get it piece by piece. It was a bass on there. It was a piano. You find the instruments and you find musicians that can replay this, and then you can just use that because you don't have to clear that because you replayed it.
Really?
And that's how. But it sucks kind of when you do that. It's never the same as what it was with the samples. Like my last album, I was a lot of replays, and the replays is never as good. Like I wish people. Sometimes I be wanting people to hear the original demos of some of these songs that we replayed. Like if you hear the actual shit, it was phenomenal. I mean, it came out still. I mean, I did the best what I could possibly do with what I had, you know. But I really like the original. That's why with this album, I spent $70,000 in samples alone. Like, I don't have that type of money to be putting into an album. You feel what I'm saying?
Let's pretend you have an album. One with smoking and drinking on it.
Yeah, that one I didn't really have a budget that I
All right,
had.
so let's pretend.
Smoking and drinking was not a sample, though.
No. I'm just saying. I like that album.
Yeah.
Whatever that piece is with you on the cover, I like
a
a couple songs from that. Let's pretend Janet Jackson comes to you. Let's pretend Joey Diaz comes to you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, hey, man, I like the beginning of Smoking and Drinking. I want to use it on my next CD, and you're like 50,000.
No, see, I'm saying that go through like my publishing deal.
Okay, so
I just signed a publishing deal. Like I don't even be knowing. Like I just signed a publishing deal. I was always like I just renewed a publishing deal not too long ago, but I don't be knowing. Like you sign a publishing deal and just one day you wake up and your song's on a TV show.
You get paid for it?
Yeah, I mean, you get the little checks, but it don't be like that, you know. I mean, you get the first pay in from the publishing company, that first signing bonus, and then after that, they gotta, they trying to recoup off that. So you just look up, your shit be on any. My shit could be in the tampon commercial.
My question was,
I don't know nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
Would Janet Jackson? No, not Janet Jackson. She's fucking. Would Rihanna pay more for that?
I mean, no, hell no. What you yes, that's the difference.
That's the difference. That's what I'm saying.
You're popular in a motherfucker. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you're right. Everybody let you use that motherfucker.
Because I can't let you use. I've always listened. Find me Janet Jackson in '94. No, 97. She put out an album called The Velvet Rope.
Yeah, Velvet Rope was lit.
Give me the songs on that.
She was on her freaky shit. I like that album.
That's what she dumped the
She even had a masturbating skit on there or some shit. That album was lit.
On the
That
side
was her
of it,
most.
I'll tell you
That was her most hip hop album though that
Right.
she had.
What's the songs on that?
Okay, give me 1 second here.
That was her most like. That
Alright.
was like.
So
Some
like,
real, it was like some Dilla shit on there. To be honest, like really like some Detroit shit on that album. To be honest, I fuck with that album.
so the 6 singles.
I really
Is that what you
bought
want?
I bought that album.
I don't know. The Velvet Rope. What songs are on that?
I can't believe I bought this album. I remember this, man. But that was the time, like, I actually missed that. Like, I remember the time in my life, like, every Saturday, I just go to the record store. And
Everybody. That's why I grew up in a record store.
I had to
You
buy
bought
something.
the coolest album
I don't
cover.
care. Like,
The coolest album
I guess it
cover.
was some dry time, and I just grabbed the Velvet Rope one time. Like, I gotta grab this. That single cracking. Nothing else. You know what I'm saying? I gotta just grab it. I might have a girl over or something. Want to hear Janet. But the Velvet Rope was lit.
All right, so we got Twisted Elegance, Velvet Rope, You, Got Till It's Gone,
That's the fire one.
Interlude, My Need,
Got
sorry,
Till It's Gone.
Hold on.
Is
What
the
else?
fire one.
Speakerphone, the 2 interludes, so maybe it's like a skit.
The one that don't play nobody but you.
You,
Yeah, see, that's the one. Like this song here. She samples this whole fucking jam. All right.
She paid though. But part 2 to that, it's like it comes out of your budget. Like they give you a budget for an album.
So from Janet Jackson, she gets a big.
So who knows? She probably $3 million back then. She probably had a $3 million
And
budget.
that includes the videos too.
Yes.
So nobody makes videos.
It includes videos and
Right
everything.
here.
Yeah, I remember this shit.
How you always find live shit?
I'm okay, sorry.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I remember
the war.
Yeah, I remember
Like
that.
she
Yeah, she used
sampled war.
She paid him, but like it's dope to be honest. To me, it's art. I don't know.
I like it. I kind of like it.
I love it.
I like
I like it. I don't like it. I like it not like in that sense where you taking it like loops is cool where you taking something and it's just a hope. It's just a reinterpretation of that piece. And that's cool, but I love when you can take something like that and just chop it up and deconstruct it to the point where you couldn't even tell where I sampled that from.
No, even OPP.
Yeah, that's a loop though. That's like so like
That's a loop. I like that loop.
Yeah, because the ABC shit.
Yeah, I
Who
like
didn't
that.
like that? But the thing is about that, like with me taking something so popular like that, a loop that if you gotta kill that shit. You can't come half-ass on no fucking Michael Jackson sample. What the fuck? Like that is too like. What is you gonna come with on that? Like like. So to me, I don't know. I can't rap over something that popular. I wouldn't rap over a sample that popular.
No, what's the deal? And I don't want to start any problems, but like for example, I don't know anything about rap, and I know that it's well known that Drake has used other people's lyrics.
Yeah.
So like what like was that like stealing?
No, it's not using people's lyrics. They feel like he used people's waves. But in some sense, it's like he's not really used people's waves. He put people on too. And what that means is like, let's just say you made a song, Lee, right?
Right.
You made a song, and you just some kid from somewhere, and you had it on the internet, and it wasn't really popular like that, but it was popular in your little circle. It was popular in your little, your situation. And then now he jumped on and shed some light on it. And yeah, it made the song more popular, and it got the song on the radio. You became a big star. It became a hit song. But that's all it was for you. And it just was another hit under his belt.
Okay, so.
And now when you try to do it on your own, you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's start this from scratch. You're in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
You're the king of your fucking little hip hop community within a mile.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you had to do that.
Okay.
At one point in time, I had to do that.
Right. You're the king of that club.
At one point in time, I did have to put
the Sugar Honey.
I had to
that's
put
your
the foot
club.
down. I had to put the foot down.
The Sugar Honey is your club. Whatever, the fucking Sweet Tooth on Lancashire, that belongs to Lee Syed. He raps his death off over there. It's white young Jews. They jump up and down. Let's come see you. You don't go see them.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz, best rapper in the game, plays the Cobo Arena or whatever the
Kobo.
Is that still in the
Yeah,
song?
Kobo. I mean,
Whatever's big.
I don't even know. That's what I'm saying. I think it still is.
So somebody comes up to me and says, Joey, what are you doing afterward? You know me, dog. I ain't got no after party. But one of my girls says she's popping off over at where D Brown is the thing. All right. I walk in, D Brown is doing his setup on stage. You know, you got a couple of songs recorded. You're working at the tire shop to put your demo together. You know, you're like fucking dude in 8 Mile.
Yeah.
I come in, I hear you sing Smoking and Drinking.
Mm-hmm.
What happens now? I take it from you, or I sing it better than you and put you on the song to do 2 lyrics. You get $2 and you go home.
Yeah,
That's your little knapsack.
That's probably the second option.
So let's say I go in there. I like you the way that song is popping off. I give you a hug. We high five. We're black. We're beautiful. All that fucking game. Okay. We go into the studio a week later. You tell your family Drake is flying me up there. He puts you in a hotel. He sends some fucking chicken there in the room.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you go to the studio. You lay it down. He sings the whole thing. He adds lyrics to your jam. You go home. What do you sign now?
Your life away.
Is there any percentage?
Your life away. You sign everything away.
Even for being the writer of the song.
That's the point of it. Is you want to make a career out of rap music. Well, that's the goal. That's what people not realizing. There are people in rap music with careers, like literally careers. Like you're not looking at them like the biggest rapper in the world. You're not thinking about them, but they tour all the time. They can tour it when they want. They can make an album. They can get a budget from their label whenever they want to make an album. You feel what I'm saying? Then you have these big guys that you got to stay on the radio. Once you don't make a hit, your label might drop you. Like, 360 deals, which is the worst shit that ever been invented in music history. That's what's probably killed rap music. And 360 deal is when, now you sign to a major label, they taking the money from your merch, they take the money from your show, and they take the money from your music. Back in the day, what I known is that the record label, the music business only take music. You make money from your merch, and you make the money from your shows. And that's the way I feel, my principle in it. That's probably why I would never really sign with major labels.
Right, because now they don't make enough money on music.
Yeah, they got to take it off.
So they got to take a piece of everything. Your T-shirts,
yeah, they take
your
it
tours, and in the old days, I give you a budget, which is basically an advance, right?
Yeah.
So once the album drops.
Because you're really trying to stash that. Everybody trying to stash their advance, even though this last album, I spent more than what I got on my shit, And I got paid. I mean, I don't talk, but I spent $70,000 in samples alone, and I'm on an independent company, and I don't have that type of money to be spending on fucking music.
So, like, I
got a fucking big family. I'm from Detroit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
so when you go on the road now, there's 3 different T-shirts.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, we have a whole fucking booth full of merch,
everything.
But the thing is about that with merch, I feel like you can't burn it out. You have to make it still cool and exclusive, and like. When you make it too much, that's when, I feel like it's just become like, I don't know, it just feel like you thirsty.
People get pissed at me because I don't put out enough merch.
Yeah, I just feel like you're thirsty.
I don't like it either. I
don't want to feel thirsty about that.
I want you to come over and shake my hand.
Yeah, I just don't. If you want it, you'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it. It's online. I don't want to push shit.
I don't want to buy a T-shirt.
Come over, take a picture, get the fuck out of
here. I don't want to be there. I sell music, not clothes.
No, I don't want to do that.
Feel me?
My wife went to lunch, and the person told me that my wife started giving me luggage with shirts, and I fucking hated it. I did it like 4 times, and one day I just left the shirts. I'm not doing this no more. And then we got the shirts.
Too with a record.
Yeah, I left
boxes and boxes of T-shirts in the hotel. Like, fuck.
You want to buy a shirt? Go online.
I'm not carrying that shit with me.
I love you. Yeah, I love you. If you want to buy a shirt, but it's not my primary business. I want to focus on my comedy. I don't want to focus on shirts and sunglasses and fucking headshots.
That's not what I got into it for. For one thing, like I just really like I say, I like the writing aspect of it more than anything. Like for me, like that's one thing I love. Like that's what people don't understand. Like with rapping, it's so easy. To be honest, like just like comedy or something, it's pretty much set up, punchline type shit. You feel me? So with me, I just pretty much just try my best to just like make the fucking most original shit I can possibly do. Because rap music has been around for fucking, it's still relatively new, but it's getting old at this point where it's still like, I don't know, it's weird. And it's still always, they say it's a young man's game, but it's like old men still run it, you know? It's like a weird facade. Like rap music is, I can't really no one will ever be able to put their finger on it. And that's what makes it so cool.
I'm gonna tell you what else about rap music.
Because any day, it's like the American dream. Any day, some kid can just make a video on YouTube and become just the star of tomorrow.
There's a lot of good
be
rap
a fucking
music.
Millionaire and like, you know.
There's a lot of good rap music. And a lot of artistic guys. You're very artistic in your music. I like what you do, but there's a lot of bad rap music.
Oh, but
Jesus Christ! There's a lot of bad comedy. There's a lot of bad films.
The thing is about rap music, I hate when people say like it's bad rap music. It always been bad rap music.
Which one you want me to move?
That the Hennessy.
Oh, my bad. I won't listen. But look, people say it like it's bad rap music. It always been bad rap music. I don't remember a time in my life where it wasn't bad rap music.
Now
it's always some good. There's always some bad.
Is it like
never been
TV?
all good? Yeah, it's never been.
When you go to county jail and that brother gives you that tape, and he says, "Dog, this is the shit."
Every year of a good rapper, every year you could tell me about a good rapper. I could tell you about the trashiest shit that came out that year too. It always was some trash shit that was cracking.
And I like the new stuff. Let me tell you something.
But I'm saying no, it's right. Rap music has always been what it is. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. That's why I really feel like to myself, I'm just more like I'm a fan of rap, but it's my environment that controlled that. It's from where I'm from. It's just my blood. It's just what I was like gangbanging. Like people like we were talking about earlier with gangs. I was born into rap music. If I was born into fucking rock music, I'd have been playing a guitar, singing in a band.
Now, who was the first rap that you heard that you said, "This is it, I'm definitely from"?
LL Cool J.
No shit.
Radio.
No shit.
First, I remember I was in kindergarten. Like I said, I did that rap in the class. So then one day I remember my uncle. Not even my uncle, he's my cousin uncle. You know how it is. You know, so many baby daddies in the family type shit. But my cousin uncle came in. He was babysitting me. He came and picked me up from school. And he was like, "Hurry up, nigga." I swear, this is like kindergarten. Like, "Hurry up, nigga."
Hurry up, nephew.
No, he said nigga. He said, "Hurry up, nigga." That new LL Cool J just came out. I ain't got time to be playing with you, man. We got to hurry the fuck up. I'm trying to hear this shit. And he dragged me the fuck, ran in the rain, ran all the way the fuck home. And once we got to the crib, we got in the basement. And then he whipped it out. And it was that fucking album with that fucking radio on it, on the cover. Pulled that vinyl out and put it on the plate. And that fucking first two beats dropped. And all I remember just was like, oh, yes, this is what I'm doing with the rest of my fucking life. Facts. Like, ain't nothing else for me. Like, this is what it is.
And who solidified it? It was the second album that solidified
ever since then, that's what it was. The second album, like I say, ever since then, I was just, it was on. So I probably liked bad shit before I realized what was good. You get me? Because I still went through the phases of a kid, liking like shit like Kid and Play. Like, I was still a kid, like an MC Hammer. You know, I still like I didn't know what was good rap music or bad rap music. But the point was that I had a young dad. Like, my dad bought me Wu-Tang's first album. He just gave it to me. I didn't know who the fuck Wu-Tang was. Just bought Wu-Tang album and just gave it to me. Like, listen to this shit. Like, you know? So it was to the point I was on a level like that with my dad, where he knew how I liked rap music, you know?
You said earlier, like you like the writing a lot. Could you make a living just like writing lyrics for people?
But that's the hard part. Do I want to write the songs that make that type of money that will support that type of lifestyle? You get what I'm saying? Because right now you got to think with rap music, like we say, it's still, like you say, it sucks. So we got to make rap music good. How can you make rap music good? You know, at this point, like people making shit like you say, like the shit you like Zeppelin and Sabbath. Rappers being like progressive and experimental at this point. You know, motherfuckers are still doing them same drinking other shit, you know what I'm saying? And doing rap music and that. Like that is I feel like, you know, like it almost was at that point where it almost like some 70s shit, but it never really could just break the mold. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still in the middle. I never saw Avatar.
I never did either.
I never saw Avatar. I'll tell you why I never saw Avatar.
That's why I love you.
$700 million.
I never saw Avatar either.
Okay, so now the movie gets selected to be
I never
movie
saw
of the
Avatar.
year
Swear to
and all
fucking
this
God.
shit. It pissed me off because listen, if I gave a 3-year-old $700 million, they could give me back something that's not bad within a fucking year. Okay, my mentality is this. I like rap music. I don't like it overproduced. Okay.
That's the same thing with me. That's why I like it minimal. That's what I said.
I like it minimally produced, and I still want to feel like I'm there. I want to feel like I'm walking to get a nickel back.
Facts.
If
That's
my
what
heart's not beating like I'm going to get a nickel back.
If it doesn't scare you, it's not rap music. If there's some shit you can play around your fucking grandma, there's some shit you can, you know what I'm saying, your mind, like, it's some PC shit. Like, no.
I like the Beastie Boys. Would I take them into battle with me? Not really. I like the Beastie Boys. People get mad at me. You don't play the Beastie Boys. I like the Beastie Boys.
Paul Boutique is a
yeah, but would I fucking take them to the
they
fucking
took sampling. They the one that they the one fucked up the sampling shit, to be honest. But back in the day, with the equipment and shit that they were using to make rap music, and with all the shit that they was doing, like creatively and experimentally, like with compared to what we do today, it's not even coming close. Like they used to have like 12 samples on one record. Like you go back and listen to those Public Enemy records with like Bomb Squad and shit. It's like that shit is you can't even pay. You wouldn't even be able to fucking clear that type of shit. You wouldn't be able to even make those type of records today. They fucked it up. I'm not saying they fucked it up because they made amazing music doing what they did, but you couldn't even do that type of shit right now. They used to have like 10 samples on one song. I would love to do shit like that, you know, with me, but it's expensive to make rap music the way I want to make it. And it's cheap to make rap music that's popular right now. And that's the best way I can explain it.
Do you have to balance making songs that are you think are going to be popular versus songs that you actually?
I just don't. That's not my world. You know, I just look at it like
that way. You don't think about it.
Yeah, I just don't. It's not my world. I'm happy with where I'm at. Like I say, I came in this shit just thinking if I could just be fresh and pay my rent and smoke good. Well, I'm happy with that.
Spend the night
and I surpassed, and I way surpassed that. I got out of jail fucking 2007 with it. Like I'm gonna be a rapper dream. You feel what I'm saying? And it's 2017, 10 years later, and like fuck, I've been here for 5 years already. Like it's already, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm already trying to explore other options at this point.
What's Tony Bennett at?
Play that Tony Bennett cocksucker. Your heart. Tony Bennett.
How much fun did you have in county jail?
Shit. I had a lot of fun. Only reason why I had fun because I I don't know if you call it luck, but I got lucky.
Lucky.
I
That's
got
lucky.
fucking lucky, man. And I got the best fucking job in the jail, man. And I worked in the kitchen first, to be honest. See, but it all breaks down to rap music. So when I got, so break down to what you said earlier, Lee. I was asking me, how did you feel when you first, I didn't know that. When I first caught my case, I caught a distribution and manufacturing case for weed.
How do you manufacture weed?
I don't know what the case, what it was that our posters got a possession with an intent to distribute. But we had a gun. You know, when they raided us, we had a gun. So they was like, we'll drop the gun case if you take a distribution with manufacturing. You know, lawyers, that's what we bargained. So that's what we took. We took the distribution case over the manufacturing case because that was going to get us to probation. I mean, I guess it was I don't know, whatever. I took that, but I got probation for that. And you know me, I just violated the probation off rip. Like, not even, I didn't try off rip. I just started smoking weed and started selling. Like, I just never acted like it ever happened. But I still went, like, I ran away for like 5 years before I even got caught. I was flying, going to other states. I remember I got caught in the airport one time. Me and my homie trying to go to Miami just to like fuck around with some bitches and shit and just like turn up. And I had like 8,000 on me. And my homie had like, maybe like, he probably had like more. He had like probably like 20,000 on him just in cash and chilling. But you know you can't have more than 5,000 in the airport.
What? I thought it was 10.
Yeah, 10. You can't have more than 10. Well, probably now, but I think back then it was, I don't know. But whatever, I had that warrant though. What about the DEA grabbed us up? Just Detroit Airport. The DEA grabbed us up just because we had too much money on us, they said. And they took us, took us in a room, searched us. We ain't had shit, you know, they never found it, but they had that money. The DEA but then they ran my name and they had that warrant. And they asked me, they said, so we can just take this money or we could take you to jail. What's your choice?
Oh my God.
And we was about to go to Miami. It's my birthday. It's my birthday weekend. We go to Miami.
They shook down homie for his 22.
Yes.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
Cold. They took his shit. Yeah.
They got me in Detroit too, coming back from Miami.
Detroit, Miami is like real, like sketchy.
Detroit's fucking crazy. I was coming from the Improv to go to Montreal.
See, that it's just Canada in general, though. And every time I go to Canada, they fucking shake me down.
No. My plan was to land in Detroit Airport, go to a hotel in Detroit, chill for a few days, and then try to sneak into Canada. Somebody in Detroit said they could help me go through the bridge.
Yeah, fuck no. Fuck that
this
shit.
This is way before 9/11.
I don't trust none of that shit.
See, before 9/11, I used to sneak into Canada through Buffalo because my friend's dad had a gambling pass. So they would just wave this motherfucker in, and then he would drop me off at the bus station in that place, and I would take a bus to Toronto. I thought I could do that through Windsor.
No.
That's where I was going to go. So I go to fucking Detroit. I'm at this hotel. And like the second night I went out in Detroit, I took a cab to Greektown.
Yeah, Greektown.
And I started walking around there. And I went to a bar and somebody sold me a gram of blood.
You still found blood.
I still found blood. First night in Detroit.
In Greektown.
I went back to look for Coco's.
Coco House Comedy.
And Coco's was closed.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? My hotel was 4 blocks from Coco's. I went right to the hood. You know me, though. This is $44 a night, and you get 2 free towels and 30 movies.
2 free towels? What is that? What hotel? What street is this? You remember?
Hell Street. That was the name of it. Hell Street.
It's all
where people yelling and screaming next to you, people getting stabbed, but you don't give a fuck. So again,
it's lawless. It's so fucking
lawless.
There's no police. They don't give a fuck. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can literally, like, I've literally seen people get killed. Like,
what?
Bro.
Why you still live there with your mom?
I mean,
take your mom and get out.
This has to be 19 years ago.
I think about it all the time, Lee. I think about it all the time. Sometimes I think about it like, I might have fucked up.
Right, so I think about this. So listen to this. So I'm waiting for the call.
I might have fucked up because I had a chance to leave, but I didn't.
I'm waiting for the call. I'm waiting for the call to go to Windsor. I'm gonna get smuggled into Windsor. All right, I'm waiting.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
They are so hot.
Yes,
bro.
I am. Listen to me.
What happened? How
This
did
is
it start?
1998.
Okay, 90. Oh no, it still was hot.
And
How they gonna
fire.
sneak you
I have
in?
no idea.
It was
They
hot
call the
back then
people,
still.
and next thing you know, the people come, they meet me,
Right.
and they say to me, "Listen, man, it's gonna be really hard to get
I
you."
told you.
I said, "God damn it, here I am in Detroit."
Canada.
I hugged these. Listen to me, dog. I hugged these motherfuckers. Hugged them and said, "Thank you. We'll figure it out." As I'm walking the streets of Detroit, it's 4:00. I hear a horn beep. I turn around and it's this lesbian dude named Mimi
A
Gonzalez.
lesbian dude.
A lesbian chick named Mimi Gonzalez and shit.
Mimi
And
Gonzalez.
she was in town to do comedy, and she didn't have a hotel. And I said, "So come stay with me," because she was living in her van at the time. This is fucking crazy.
Mimi Gonzalez just saw you roaming the streets of
I met
Detroit.
Mimi out here.
Yeah, I'm just
Mimi
saying.
Gonzalez was a Cuban Jewish lesbian,
Of course.
and she lived in Hollywood.
So you saw a random.
She saw me. I don't see nothing. Listen, when you're in Detroit, you don't look up. You look down,
Yeah, no.
and you keep walking straight ahead. I don't know nothing.
You look straight.
I hear horns beeping. I don't know nothing.
You look straight.
I don't give a fuck if you're laying there and fucking waiting.
You keep
I
fucking
keep
moving.
walking. It's
You
1998.
act like shit ain't wrong. Give a fuck what
I
happened.
don't stop from nobody.
Fuck. That is Detroit.
She
See?
kept yelling, "Joey, Joey,
See,
Joey,
I only
Joey,
think
Joey."
like that's like that's like you have to grow up and just know that. Like you have to be instilled with certain like it's like common sense and it's like street common sense.
You have no idea like, what they do
Detroit
in
is
those
a-
cities.
Detroit is a place where if you don't have street common sense, you will get
Don't eat you up. Don't listen. Don't take this
like
fucking dude they hate. Don't take this dude
They
they hate.
will,
Throw him
bro.
into the street. Hit him with a car. He goes down. They'll look and go, "Lee, help him." And you come over. He'll bang you.
Yes.
I'll pickpocket you.
Yes.
And there you were trying to be the good Samaritan. No, mind your
The
business.
good Samaritan
You don't know
always get
nothing.
fucked over.
Keep walking. Wherever you were going, keep walking.
I'm gonna cancel my trip to Detroit.
That dude on the street is a pigeon. No,
No,
this
no.
ain't just Detroit. This is every city. This is anywhere. They run a game
Nah.
everywhere. Anywhere where there's tourism. Look, the cops even are
It's
coming over.
no
to get-
tourism in Detroit.
Well, they used to be.
No, never.
Yeah.
Not to me. Like
No, not to you.
As if I've been from the like. I mean, I guess it's like I say. I remember being a kid and always hearing about Coco's House of Comedy on the radio, and I was like, yeah.
And before that, it was something else. There was two of them, but the main one was All Things Something.
So Detroit is always like any place I feel like with that much depression always wants some fucking light of sunshine. So it always was a comedy scene probably
Tons of
in
comedy.
Detroit.
Tons. From Royal Oak
Yeah.
to Traverse City.
One of my homies, like he was like a comic from Detroit. Like he moved out here now. He's starting to do good now. He cranking.
Yeah.
Like,
There was, when I first got here, there was 4 brothers from Detroit that were tearing it up here. They got a deal from Cosby's company. They got a deal from Puffy's company. They called themselves something. But then one of them got into a car accident. Thomas Ward is still around. They were funny motherfuckers. In fact, they lived up here. They lived down the corner 20 years ago. I used to hang with them.
Detroit, but any place that I feel like that is that the present to be at, you always be able to create some type of way to make, like I say, a ray of sunshine. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with me with rap music, that was my getaway. That was the way I escaped being where I was at. Me going in my basement and just writing a song and recording it. And like I say, I sing it to myself, and I thought it was dope. And like, and then I make it, and then other people was like, "Oh, shit is tight." And you know, before I know it, like even with me with the internet shit, that shit happened when I went to jail. I didn't know about putting my music on the internet or nothing like that. Like to me, I just thought internet was fucking going on chat rooms and jerking off on porn or to some weird shit or stuff. I don't know, you know. I didn't know what the internet really was like that, you know. But when I was in jail, my brother started putting my songs on like random websites and shit. And then when I got out of jail, I kind of had like, I missed that whole MySpace era. When I got out of jail, it was like Twitter was just starting. Boy, I caught on to Twitter early, you know, as a luck.
Three ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Term Provider. 292856. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 to 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Solution for your previous policies as well. May even save enough money to lighten the load on $1 policy. Remember, call it's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-529-2856. That's 800-529-2856 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. 800-529-2856.
Coast to Coast AM, Connie Willis here. We are talking about the Pacific Northwest, which is really the Pacific North Weird. And we have Vincent here telling us all about it. We do have some phone calls that we're going to go to as well, but I want you to finish your last story there, Vince. I don't want to leave us all hanging, but once you finish that, we'll head to the phone calls.
Okay, yeah. So, over the course of
What up, Jars? How are you? What up, JB? How are you? I'm. Oh, dog. I want to talk to you, JB. Yo, what up? How are you? I'm going viral, and I'm gonna have you go viral too. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You're live on YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube? Yo, Art, what's up? Dude, your car's sick. Des, what's up? Najwa, how are you, bro? Hell yeah. What up, Fancy Lavender? Okay. What up, Yer? How are you? Yo, Yer. I'm Rabbi. How are you? Rabbi, yeah. Yo, how are you? I'm Rabbi. Yo, how are you? What up, blessed vibe? I'm glad you're at peace. What's good? What up, Adnan? How are you? Yo, dog. How are you? Hi. How are you? What are you doing? Cool. How are you? I don't know if I want to know my fucking thing. Maybe not right now. What up? You. Yo. How are you? Yo. You're live on YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube? Yo. Can you hear me? Yo, dog. Yo. Yo. How are you? You're live on YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube? What do you want to say to YouTube? Yo. How are you? What are you building? Hi. Bright Capybara. What are you building? Cool, dude. Yo. What up? How are you? Are you okay? Cool. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You're live on YouTube right now. What do you want to say to YouTube? Yeah, hell yeah, on 8 different streams. I've been live 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. Go for it. I hate that feeling. Dude, I fucked it up. Apologies, dog. I knew that was gonna happen. How you living, pimp?
Everyone watching that stream, I will become a national threat one day. We will see my face on the news. I am the next Unabomber.
Tight, dog. People are so weird. Ronnie, how you doing? Dude, you need comfort? What's wrong? You need comfort? What's wrong? Dog. What up, Jimmy? Hey, how are you? I'm kicking ass, taking names. I'm live on 8 different YouTubes right now. Yeah, I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. Oh. Jakob, how are you? Yo, dog. How are you? Hey, what's up? Dude, not at all. You're right. You want to change that? Yeah. What up, Braylon? How are you? Hey, girl. What up, Michael?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, dog. Hey, I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube. I've been live for more than 3 years. You're live on YouTube right now. What do you want to say to the world?
Peace.
Hell yeah, man. I stream my life for world peace. That's why I do this.
Yeah, man, I love you.
I love you too. Hey, do you know what Discord is?
I don't know what is it.
Oh, it's cool. It allows you to connect with someone anywhere in the world, anytime. I do a 24/7 Discord. It's a server, so I can show you. Here it is. You can see it right there, and any people anywhere in the world can connect with you, so they can always talk with you, and it's cool. Michael, you need a friend?
I have many friends though, but thank you.
Well, you're a fortunate person. What up, Caleb? How are you, dog? What up, Caleb? What up, Rich Raccoon? How are you? Living the dream. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I'm live on YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube?
What's up, brother?
Oh, just living the dream. Do you know what Discord is?
Yeah, I got Discord.
Hell yeah. Will you join my Discord, please?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm live in it. It's discord.me/rabbi. RABBI. Discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now and I'm going viral. I'm making sure. I'm just going to get it on this app and get as many people in this Discord as possible. I've got robots that are promoting me on Kick. I've been live 24/7, 365 now for more than 3 years. I have more content on the internet than any person ever, and everybody's going to find out about it. It's a big deal. Okay, so again, it's discord.me/rabbi, and then that'll give you the invite server link. And go there, and I'm live right now. We can talk there, and we can be friends there. Take a look. I got 500 VCs. You're like, Rabbi, why do you have 500 VCs? I've got everything in there from the 50 best genres of music to what AI thinks are the top 100 artists for all of those. We've got music videos in there. I've got 24/7 music streams. We've got 24/7 video streams. It's huge. It has over 1,000 people, and it was started 15 days ago. Again, it's discord.me/rabbi, RABBI. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I am very well known on the Kick platform. Ask anyone, they know about me on Kick. Are you joining my Discord? Okay, hey, take your time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can be patient. So let me tell you about some really cool things that we talk about. World peace. We talk about ending world hunger through vertical farming, through cloud seeding, through hydroponics. We talk about ending world thirst through digging of wells, through smart straws, and through desalination plants, where you take water from the ocean and make sure that it's potable, drinkable for people on land. And other things we talk about, UFO disclosure. We talk about faster than light travel. We talk about life extension technology. We talk about stem cells. We talk about human growth hormone. We talk about testosterone replacement. We talk about mind uploading technology. We talk about digital immortality. I mean, like really, really interesting things. Hey, dude. How are you? You're in my Discord? You're in my Discord? Okay, so I'm live in Discord right now on 2 different cameras.
I just sent you my phone.
It doesn't know you.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It's really easy, though. It's discord.me/rabbi. Other things, I can show you my robots that I've created. I don't know if you can see them if I can put my camera, but you'll see. I've got four computers that have robots that spam on the Kick platform my Discord link. So I'm getting everybody in the world in here. It's going to be the world's biggest party. What up, Samir? How are you, dog? Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Do you know English? I'm beautiful. I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm fine, and you? Which your country?
United States.
United States. Good, good.
Excellent. How are you?
Thanks. I'm fine, I'm so fine, and you?
I'm well. Do you know what Discord is?
What?
Do you know what Discord is?
Can you finish it with me?
Discord. 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 Do you know what Discord is?
My English is weak.
That's okay. I'll type it.
Okay, thank you.
Discord?
Rabbi, yes.
Go there. We can talk whenever you want.
You accept my friendship?
I accepted. You are friends now.
Thanks.
Excellent.
Can you call you the WhatsApp?
Okay. So here's the thing. I'm live right now, and you can always connect with me. Oh. Welcome. How are you, Hosanna? Yo, you like K-pop?
Yes.
Excellent. Did you ever see that Family Guy where you like K-pop? You like BTS?
No, I'm BTS.
Oh, you were in the band?
I'm BTS.
I know BTS. Do you know Blackpink? Dude, you don't know it. Yo, what up? How are you, Cena? I'm about to shake up your day. You think it's boring? I'm the most exciting thing that you're ever going to meet. How are you? What up, baby? You love it? How are you living? You need a boyfriend or a girlfriend? I'll give you one. How you living? Yo, can you hear me? Oh, hell. What up, Blessed? Oh, dog, it's Blessed again. You feel at peace. Hey, dog, will you join my Discord? Oh, you're amazing. I'll type it. It's discord.me/rabbi. And I'm getting everybody in the world in on it. And everybody in the world is going to join this. I have over 1,000 people. You're amazing, dude. That's some serious head movement. Yo, how are you? Kyla. Yo, what up, big boy? How you living, pimp? Yo, how are you? What up, Michael? How are you? Yo, dog, you're live on YouTube right now. What do you want to say to YouTube?
Subscribe to this man.
Hell yeah. Do you have a channel you want to promote?
Mr. Beast.
Oh, dude, you like Mr. Beast?
Mm-hmm.
I do too. He does a lot of nice things for people in need.
Yep.
I want to do the same thing that Mr. Beast does, but bigger. I have more content on YouTube than Mr. Beast does. Do you know what Discord is?
Yep.
Can you join my Discord? I'm live in it right now, 24/7. You can always connect with me. Let me tell you why you want to connect to it. Okay, I'm live 24/7. I've been live 24/7 for more than 3 years. It's more content than any person has in global history. What do we talk about on it? Really interesting stuff like life extension technology, mind uploading technology, digital immortality, alien disclosure, really cool stuff. Antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light propulsion, you name it, we're discussing it. I've got in there over 500 VCs. I've got 50 genres of music you can go in there. You can listen to 24/7 radio in this Discord. I'm live in it right now. Here, I'll show you. That's the Discord. I've got multiple cameras in there. Additionally, I've got 4 robots. Like I'm really fucking well known on a platform known as Kick. Do you know what Kick is? Okay, here's why I'm really well known on Kick. I've got 4 robots that I created that all they do is spam on Kick, and they've been doing so now for 3 months, and all these people know who I am now. So if you want to be in on the ground floor, I'm always live. I'm always here to listen. I'm always about cool stuff. We're going to be watching the Olympics. We're going to watch a bunch of... Do you like podcasts? No, you don't like podcasts. What do you like? What are your hobbies? What do you do for fun? Okay, so did you watch the Copa finals? Excellent. Did you see that it was delayed? What were your thoughts on the finals between Argentina and Colombia? Excellent, excellent. Are you excited for the Olympics?
Yes.
Great. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Okay, so I've watched 2 different Olympics while on stream, and this will be my 3rd. So we watched the 2020 ones that turned out to happen in 2021 in Tokyo, and then we watched the 2022 ones, and this will be the 2024 one. So I'm excited about that. I'm gonna throw you a friend request on here. You seem like a cool person. Please join my Discord. I'm live all the time, and it's like, hey, whenever I want to connect with someone, they're there. We're gonna watch every major sport. We'll watch all the football. Do you do fantasy football or anything like that? That's cool. Do you game? Excellent. I've got over 50 channels in my VC. If you click on any of the VCs, look on the chat. There's a little blurb. I took AI and it did a little write-up on every single game out there. So like League of Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, Minecraft. What game do you play?
Siege.
Excellent. I've got it. Excellent. Any others?
Apex Legends.
Yep, I've got that. Excellent. So check it out. It's discord.me/rabbi. It's pretty easy to find me, and you can always connect with me. Again, it's Discord, discord.me/rabbi. And I just started this about 2 weeks ago, and I've got 1,000 people in there. And I just go in, like on Monkey, you know what, Monkey app and Omegle and all those are. I just do this, and then I get a bunch of people in there. And so check it out when you have time. I appreciate it. Michael, you're a good man. Take care, buddy. You're a nice person. What up, Calm? How are you?
Hello.
You're live on YouTube. What do you want to say to YouTube?
I like everybody to be peaceful and have fun.
Doug, I love you. You're amazing. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I'm all about peace. Shout out to you for saying the first thing is peace. Amazing. Great. Okay.
You can have me $5.
Oh, I wish I could. Dog, I'm live. Khalid, how are you? Dog, my man Khalid. You're living the life, dog. Dude, Khalid, you look happy. What is that? What are you smoking? What are you smoking? Is that hookah? I'm Rabbi. Rabbi. You're in Morocco. Morocco's amazing. Do you know Casablanca? Yeah, Casablanca is beautiful. Morocco is beautiful. Morocco has beautiful people. Some of my best friends are Moroccan. Very cool. Do you know what Discord is? Hell yeah. Do you know what Discord is? Do you know what Discord is? Do you know what Discord is? That's okay. I don't. That's my Discord. Take care. Bye-bye. I'm sorry, Doug. What up, Alex? How are you?
You're from America.
Word, dog. How are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
You're from America?
Word, yeah.
The United States of America.
Correct.
You're from Chicago.
How do you know?
I do know.
How?
I'm Jesus Christ. I know everything.
But I'm not. I'm from California.
No, you're from Chicago.
How do you know?
I know everything.
What else do you know?
That you have that you speak English.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know?
Customers' ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
This is John Cobell for Melvin Pavers. Melvin Pavers specializes in pavers for your pool deck, patios, and entryways, decorative walls, and synthetic grass. The summer special, first 10 callers get a free demolition. Call now, get 12 months, no payments, no interest. Call 844-811. Ask for Victor's Summer Special. Free demo and no payments for 12 months. Or visit melvinpavers.com. That's melvinpavers.com.
We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support a bill to keep AM radio in cars. But time's running out. Please text the two letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now.
Message Dave Riggs made long. You may receive up to 4 messages a month. Next stop, a message from the station.
Do you have coins, jewelry, or precious metals and are looking to sell for top dollar? Sil DeGenova, CEO and owner of Tangible Investments, has become legendary by beating his so-called competitors' offers on these items by as much as 500%.
I had a diamond ring that's been a terrible in my family for many years, so I went to a local jewelry store and they offered me $600. I just wasn't hopeful. I took it down to Tangible Investments and they offered me over $6,000. That store is absolutely awesome.
Stories like these are why Tangible Investments has become America's top dealer in precious metals, jewelry, and collectibles, and why Sil has been featured on CNBC and quoted on the front page of the Wall Street Journal. Over the past 30 years, Tangible Investments has bought billions in collectibles. That's billions with a B. Right now, demand is through the roof. Sil encourages all his clients to shop the competition and then call him last. You'll be amazed at the difference. Guaranteed. Call now for an absolutely free, professional, no obligation appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. He suspected the wife. Now at that point, because of her behavior, I know. If I had any inclination that my wife was poisoning me, I would just leave it. Yeah. She's a monster human being anyway. Gary and Shannon, this might just be sweet relief to move into an apartment somewhere. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. My grandfather admits me to always have it full. And I'm one of those parents
information, much needed education, and the chance that we might get a little closer to the truth of what lurks amongst us and what is beyond. I'm Connie Willis, and this is Coast to Coast AM.
Did you know your dog's food could be harmful? Dr. Marty says there's a one major red flag. Cooked duck, like kibble or canned food. The dog food is cooked in high
Yo. What up, Tempura? How you living? Tempura. I'm doing this video chat thing. It's like Monkey app. What up, Mason? How you living, pimp? Yo, dog. You're live in my Discord. How are you? Yeah. No, I didn't say that. You're live. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. You're live on 8 different YouTubes. What do you want to say to YouTube?
Subscribe to Melanie Martinez.
Okay, one more time. Subscribe to
Melanie Martinez.
Shout out to Melanie Martinez. What kind of content does Melanie Martinez have?
Music.
Excellent. Should I listen to it right now? Okay, just hold on a minute. So what do? I just type into YouTube Melanie Martinez.
Yeah, and then look up the word Dollhouse because it's one of her best songs.
Excellent. Are you friends with her?
Yeah.
That's amazing. All right, just one moment.
What's your YouTube?
Mine is Viral Rabbi, VIRALRABBI, and you want to filter by live, and you'll see I'm live on 8 different streams right now. Melanie Martinez, and what else do I want to put?
Dollhouse.
That's right, Dollhouse. I am gonna also put in the chat as I pull up Dollhouse right now. Found it. Official music video. Wow, this is a big deal. All right, everyone, this is Melanie Martinez Dollhouse.
Tell them it was by Mason.
It was by Mason. This is the official music video.
Trust me, you're gonna get a lot of likes.
Excellent. I'm playing it in my Discord right now. I'm gonna give you that in the chat. Should you want to join it? I'm live 24/7. I've been live 24/7 on YouTube for more than 3 years. It's the biggest event in global history. No one has more content online than I do.
I'm gonna go watch it actually.
You gonna check out my live?
Yeah, on YouTube. Is it the same thing on YouTube?
Yeah. So just if you type Viral Rabbi in YouTube, filter by live.
I'll look at it real quick.
I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty fire, dog.
What's your name on YouTube?
I have 8 different accounts going right now. So if you type Viral Rabbi, VIRALRABBI, and filter by live, you'll see I'm live on 8 different streams. My @ is @ Rabbi Rothschild or @ Viral Rabbi. I'm at a bunch of things. Excellent. So you should, if you're filtering by live, you'll see that I'm live on 8 different streams watching Melanie Martinez Dollhouse. Do you have Discord?
No.
Oh, okay. I understand. Sure, dog. You're amazing. I sincerely appreciate it. Excellent. Filter by live. if you look right next to the search button, there's a set of filters, and you click live. Now you see. This is the biggest. It's the biggest event in global history.
Absolutely wild.
That is absolutely wild. Is right. Off the chain, dog.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's sad. I found one of your lives I have no.
Dog, you're gonna find a lot of them like that. I'm live on 8 different streams at once. So if I'm live on 8 different streams, I tell everybody to just go to one stream. So that's not a big deal if nobody's seen it.
I watched it and I did have one view.
Thank you so much, my friend. Excellent. You take care, my friend. Peace. What up, Jacob?
You Republic? This kid's like, they don't know their history or
What up, Alejandro? How you living, Tim? What up, Bright Nose? Yo, what up, Mysterious Azalea? How are you? Well, hell yeah, dog. Getting faded's tight as fuck. Yo, what up? How you living, John? What up, Honest Dolphin? How are you? Hello. I'm kicking ass taking names. I'm live on YouTube, dog. What up? I'm amazing. How are you? Dog, do you know what YouTube is?
Yeah.
I'm live on YouTube on 8 different streams right now. It's a big deal. Yeah. Do you know what Discord is? That's okay. I'm also live on Discord. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Excellent. Very cool.
Have a good day.
You too, my friend. What up, Leo? How are you, dog? Do you speak English? Excellent. Dog, do you know what YouTube is? Rich Raccoon's back. What up, dog? How are you? Did you get to chat with a bunch of really interesting people while we were gone? What up, Amin? How you living, Amin? Yo, dog. What up, Abdul? How you living, pimp? How are you? Yo, Abdul. How you living, dog? What's good, son? I'm not gonna lie. There's a little bit of fire. Yo, Abdul. Abdul living like a pimp. Wait. What up, pimp? How are you?
So what can you take that away once you get it? Because it sounds like you can never take it away unless it's
Yo, dog. How are you?
something like that.
Yo, Juan Pablo, how you living? Living the dream, baby. Yo, how are you? I'm amazing. How are you? Excellent. I stream my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube for world peace. World peace? Absolutely, like peace. It's a big deal. What up? How are you? I'm living the dream. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Word, dog. It's the biggest event in global history. No one has more data online than I do.
So is that why you're viral?
That's right. It's Viral Rabbi.
Is that your TikTok, Instagram?
Everything. Yeah. So if you type Viral Rabbi in TikTok, you'll see I have over 1,000 accounts, many of them with over 1,000 followers. I've got Viral Rabbi on everything, but my name is Rabbi Rothschild. So that's my primary account. I have Rabbi Rothschild everywhere. And do you know what Discord is?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send you my Discord. It's really easy. It's discord.me/rabbi. I have over 500 different VCs right now. You can check them out. They've got 24/7 podcasts, every Joe Rogan in there, every Joey Diaz, 24/7 music. I've got in every single one of the VCs. If you check the chat, you'll see I've got amazing rankings on the greatest. Like I've got 50 different music genres. Do you like music? Excellent. So whatever your favorite music genre is, you can go in there and see what AI thinks are the 100 best artists of all time. So like for instance, rap. Number one, at least according to AI, ChatGPT, it's Tupac. Believe it or not. And you can just go through it. I would do too. I believe it as well. And I'm kind of okay with that answer. The fact that he's dead and that he gave his life for the game, I like that's cool. I want him to have that. Then no one alive can have that fight. You know what I mean? So that's totally tight. And there's a bunch of other cool stuff in there. I'm live in there on 2 different streams, and I've been live in there. I just started this Discord about 2 weeks ago, and I already have 1,000 people in there. So it's a big deal. I'm proud of that. You can check it out. Excellent. So here's what I want you to do. Whenever you're bored, just hang out in there. We'll become friends, and you'll see, like little by little, what I do. I normally have people from all over the world who hop in, and so even if you're only able to say hi just for a little bit, that's fine. But you sound like somebody just, hey, it's a place to chill and always hang out. So I'm always live. I won't take up any more of your time, but Inventive Raccoon, when you join, just remind me that we met on this app, and we'll hang out. Okay? Excellent. Well, You too. Take care. Wow, that was amazing. Amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Making her, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, fuck. With not even a half of the shit that you put into what you do. You get what I'm saying? But that shit only lasts for a minute, you know? Like I say, I wanted a career out of it. I didn't want to fucking fly by night, fucking rap, fucking one hit wonder type of bullshit, you know? And I'm building a natural fan base, and I'm real humble, and I'm real fucking appreciative of what I have. But I just know the state of music that fucking the genre of music that I do is not really like, it's not like I can't really like look at it like it's not insurance for me. I can't say it, I can't trust it. That's what I'm gonna say. Can't trust it at this point. You know, it's like selling dope to me. And I always look at it like that, which I kind of love, like, because there's nothing like having your back against the wall. And that's what probably makes me produce the best shit. And that's what probably make me have like, because I know like any project could be over for me. One trash album and then it's over. I'm back to figuring it out. I might be buying some weed, going back and trying to buy some pounds of weed.
But here's the beauty.
Going back to the hood.
I did some research into this. Okay, let's talk about. What's the name of that girl that sang that? Tom Diner. She also sang like the song, My Name is Luca. I live on the second floor. I'm just giving you an example of this woman, okay? This woman's no ball of fire.
What was that again, though? What was the name of it?
What?
Who made that song?
Tom's Diner.
Tom's Diner. Yeah, that was like a big deal.
Okay.
When I was
We're going to take a girl like her, for example.
Suzanne Vega.
Suzanne Vega.
Yeah.
Suzanne Vega had 2 fucking big commercial hits. Tom's Diner, I don't know when Tom's Diner came out, but that was a commercial hit that Suzanne Vega still held on.
87.
That's 35.
That's what I love, but what's she doing? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's 30 years.
So it's to the point, that's what I'm saying. It's to the point in my life where I want to look at it like, I could be able to do this. I want to be able to do rap music, and I want to make rap music just because I love doing it, and I'm a fan, and I want to have fun, and I want to make music for people that
that's
like.
When you'll make the best
people,
music.
The fans that like what I do. I want to make music for them and like that shit, but it has become so expensive that I don't even know if I can afford it no more. Let's say that. You feel what I'm saying? It has become so expensive that I don't even know if I can afford it no more. You know? So to make the type of music that I want to make, and then the type of music that's popular don't even cost half the music that I'm trying to make. So it's almost like a losing game already before I even start playing. You feel me? So it's like selling dope. It's like being a hustler, which I love in some sense because it's like being where I'm from, Detroit. If I was like some like I've been doing what I'm doing for a long fucking time and been real like making good money and being successful in that sense. But if I was like, it's rappers that don't even have like a quarter of what I have, and they go through way more trouble just because they way more popular. Because like they hot, like with police. So let's just say fans of the police, I'm still being able to make money and kick my feet up and hang out with my cats and fucking Farmington Hills and have to worry about nobody trying to even worry about where I live at and even be weird with me. Like I can go out every day and people don't say shit to me and don't fuck with me. Only time people fuck with me is when I go to big cities. When I go to New York, when I go to LA, just big cities. That's when I get recognized and people are like, oh, Danny Brown shit. But when I'm in Detroit, when I'm at home, I'm at fucking the grocery store, motherfuckers, they hate to see me almost type of shit. They're like, what the fuck you doing here? If a person know who I am, they hate to see me. That's how Michigan is. That's how Detroit is.
And you live in Detroit full time.
I live in Farmington Hills. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I live in the suburbs of Detroit.
You live in Detroit full time, so you fly a lot.
All the time. That's why I moved closer to the airport. So about, yeah.
So will you go back in the studio soon?
I mean, the studio is in my house. With me, I'd rather go back in the studio to be recording lines for some cartoon TV show or something, you know what I'm saying, than an album. But with me, as far as making songs, I can't really count it. Like, it just really happens organically. Like, I just get music, I get beats, and I might get bored one night. Or if I'm working on an album, working on a project, I know to put these beats on every night. Probably like a comedian. Probably sit down and want to write jokes every night. I know I gotta sit down and write an album. You know, I gotta write these songs. But me, I was in Adderall. Adderall is my shit. So I take Adderall and sit down, fucking smoke an ounce of weed, fucking probably about 2 cigarettes, and write like 5 songs. You know? But then I just write and I probably do this for like a year. Not even record them. And then once I get done, once I feel like I got enough shit where I'm comfortable enough, because I like, you know how it is when you write some shit and it's so good you just memorize it. Like you in a shower, you just taking a shower and you ain't recorded this. Like I don't know for you, like you ain't even said this joke yet, probably. Like you ain't even did this bit, but it's so good to you already to yourself. You just already saying it to yourself. And I have a song in my head, I'm already grooving to that shit. Like damn, it's gonna be lit. So I gotta record, and that's how I know when to record that song and put that shit out.
So when you have the lyrics down, you already know you got the lyrics. Where's the beat come from? Your boy?
Yeah, your homies. You just get beats from random. Yeah,
okay.
The beat. You can't even. I don't start until I get a beat, but I don't even start writing a song until I get a hook. Like hooks is the number one thing. Like people don't really realize. I mean, that's the money maker. You can't really be a successful musician writing wise if you can't even write hooks. And you can be the best rapper in the fucking world. You can't write a good. The worst rappers have the best hooks at this point.
What is hook?
And they're the most successful. I mean, the chorus.
Okay.
The chorus. I mean, if you could just write choruses in rap music, like that's all that matters now. You don't even have to be like a great lyricist. You don't have to be
What's
like
the best chorus of all time? I love it when you call me Big Papa.
That was amazing. Damn, that is a great question. Fucking Uncle Joey. What is the best fucking chorus in rap music of all time? And you know what? You know what I would say? To be on some rap music shit, the best rap chorus probably wasn't even rap. It was just some shit that was scratched. Or it wasn't a chorus. Like, just being that real. Like, the best rap chorus in this motherfucker probably was Jay-Z. I don't need a hook for this bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what the hook was. I don't need a hook for this shit. And then he went back in. So something like that, I would probably say was the best chorus.
When Joey says he would go crazy when he'd hear Black Sabbath, if you hear Jay-Z going, I don't need a hook for this shit. Do you
know? My go crazy for me music is like I'm real, like, I like I want shit to like with rap music, I want to make want to do bad shit. Like rap music, I'm supposed to want to fucking feel like I want to murder you. Like the first time I heard Chief Keef. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like I want to if rap music doesn't scare me, if it doesn't feel like I don't post it, like I don't feel like this is not good. Like it's not good then. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's not nothing that's supposed to be on the radio. It's nothing that's supposed to be cool with your grandma and be able to play that fucking picnics and fucking rap music is supposed to be some shit that you're supposed to be like, oh the fuck. No. That shit is only supposed to be listened to in your headphones in your basement in your personal time. Like the shit this person is saying, like you listen to those early Too Short records, like Freaky Tales, like you can't even play that shit out loud right now and not feel comfortable. Like, so how was he playing that shit back in the day and being comfortable? Like, the 80s is crazy. Like, growing up in the 80s was crazy in some sense. That's why, when you be talking about the 70s and shit, like, I really, really wish I was, a part of that world. Like, I wish I was, the 70s seemed like the best decade ever.
The first time I heard that was when I was locked up. And it was the third spot I went to, which was primarily black. And I said this on Bert Kreischer's podcast. I go, Bert Kreischer, if you think black people talk in movie theaters, Wait till you go to county jail and spend the night. You don't know nothing.
Now they rapping.
Brothers come to
Now they
life.
rapping on that.
That's why when you
Bro, listen.
That's why when you
Hold
said
up.
to me that they rap in prison at night, I just died because if I
Bro,
listen to bad rap,
It get deeper than that. Like Uncle Joey, like I had a bunkie that the thing was.
Oh my god!
Do you know you could take a garbage bag and like wrap it over your toilet, and then you flush all the water out your toilet, and you just put your ear to the bowl, and then just yell down the bowl. There's other motherfuckers that did that, and then now you talking with them like that was like internet chat lines in county jail. So you had it.
It's
if
crazy.
you had a bunkie, like he would come. They call it flushing the toilet. Like they would flush. Like bro, he'd take a plastic bag, knock all the water out. You in your bunk. I'm in the top bunk trying to go to sleep.
And you're having a conversation.
This motherfucker done flushed the water out the bowl. Now he got his head at the bowl trying to talk to. What's up?
What's up, dog?
Yo, what's up? And next thing you know, somebody flushed their bowl out. They yelling back.
Who's this?
You yelling through a toilet, like the same toilet you got a shit on and piss on. You got your face on that bitch like it's motherfucker. Like,
fucking night.
Fake like you on Skype. Like they Skyping every night. And you might come across some shit every night. And then I wake up. This nigga might be doing some weird shit.
Won't they see them tomorrow? Won't they get to hang out in the morning?
How? You in jail? Where? I don't know.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter. Lee, they will call. Like I would be here, and the funeral parlor is across the street.
I'm just saying, like
and they would yell from the cells.
Oh yeah, no, that was
the brothers would yell, "Yo, Torre, yo, what up? What up? Where you at? Yo, Torre, where you from? I'm down from Maine, Washington. You got a cousin named Tina?
Ask him in the morning.
Oh shit!
I think one thing I learned about jail and was probably like the best thing was it exposes whoever you are. Like if you tough like that, like you tough like that. If you a bitch ass nigga, like you a bitch. If you a fag, like you a fag. Like if you like whatever you are in, like you can fake in the real world. But once you go behind them walls, like, as a man, like we gonna find like niggas gonna like we gonna really. What are you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you really find yourself. I don't know. Like I can't. I don't want to say that. Like, it's like some type of retreat.
It really is.
If you go there and you make it out, like, and you can figure it out, like,
it really is true.
Like, but you find yourself in that motherfucker. You really figured out who you are. You're like, no, I'm not like these motherfuckers. Like, I watch a nigga get raped through the cells.
Oh God.
The nigga that had a job like me, like a registry job. Like, if because motherfuckers come from upstate and they got to go to the county to go to the jail. And he had to get a nigga a cheese sandwich. The nigga grabbed him through the cell. Like, the nigga, he give him a sandwich. Nigga knocked him out. I don't know how, but he knocked him out some type of way and was fucking this nigga through the cell. Like, he in his cell, this nigga on the outside.
Lee, what would you take, dick or a cheese sandwich?
That's what happened. And this is county jail. This ain't prison. This ain't going upstate. This is fucking county.
Like, okay,
I saw nigga get fucked. Nigga.
Don't talk. Okay, if I ever had to go there, could I just talk?
No, the worst thing I had. Let me tell you, the worst thing I dealt with in jail. I'll tell you like this, because I work registry, and I'm gonna put this shit out there because it needs to be put out there.
Oh, sure.
It needs to be put out there. This is a story that needs to be told.
Worse than the last one.
What? This is the story that needs to be told.
This is the real one.
This is the story that needs to be told in Danny Brown, like some real shit. Like, get your recorders ready, like real shit. So look, I'm working, like I said, I'm in the county. I'm working registry. It's to the point I got the motherfucking police officers on my line. Like all the fucking CEOs, they love me. I don't even eat the jail food no more, Joey. They bring me Burger King. I'm motherfucking taking Subway sandwiches up to my bunk. Like, I'm living that type of life in county jail. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the fucking police, I'm like teacher's pet. The fucking police love me in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I get other cigarettes. You feel what I'm saying? I'm the nigga because I work registry. That's the point of registry. So, but all the people before me would sell cigarettes. I smoke so much cigarettes, and I'm getting people sending me money. Like my homies from, like I said, the homies I was hustling for, they sending me money. So I don't need to even We used to sell cigarettes to make money in jail for commissary because I always got full commissary books. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't tripping on making money like that. So I just smoked cigarettes. So the whole jail hated me. I really flipped the whole jail. When the homie gave me his job and left, he was selling cigarettes. He left out and showed me. Like, he had like 5,000. Like, nigga, I just made 5 racks in like 8 months. Like, he was locked up for a year too. Like, I made 5 racks in 8 months. Like, you better make money while you locked up. You leave home with some money. Which I wish I probably should have did because I went home broke. Like I told you, like my second day being home, I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? But anyway, so I was just smoking all the cigarettes. Like, I was the type of motherfucker that was going to the next floors, getting my hair braided by motherfuckers, like all type of weird shit. You know what I'm saying? See, I ain't forgot what I was even talking about right now.
That's that story.
What am I even talking about? Where was I leading to?
You were talking shit about the Star of Death.
Where was I leading to with this story? I don't even remember, but whatever.
if I had, if God forbid anything ever happened, could I like go to a guard and just say put me in solitary?
You don't want to do that. Leave jail. You know what it is about jail?
No.
It's just be no. I'm be honest though. It's just be yourself. Just be who you is.
I don't want to be anything.
If you will, like I said, expose you for who you is. So if you like not really about that life,
I'm not. But isn't that what happens? Joey talked about it. Like some kid like me just like a DUI or something and end up in there. Well, that seems like the worst place. But yeah, I would be on negative.
But you know what it is? It's just that those big states, like LA and like I hear like shit about Texas, like a motherfucker get locked up for like a DUI, you get lost in the system. Like shit like that, you supposed to be you supposed to got out and then you end up doing 6 months. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like I hear stuff like even me. But hang on, I wasn't supposed to do a year for it. Cause now look what we doing now. You got fucking dispensaries. We buy weed for free. I got locked up for selling weed. I did 8 months in my life for selling weed. And now you can go buy weed for free every fucking day. Y'all gonna give me my 8 months back? Every fucking state trying to fucking legalize weed. That's what I did time for. Uncle Joe, you out? You all right?
No, I got allergies. You did time for everything else you did.
It just caught up with me. It just caught up with me. That's what I said. I never felt bad about it.
Stick in the head.
That's right. No, the worst story I had. See, that's what I'm saying. Like the worst fucked up shit. That's what fucked up spot up. I remember one time we got raided. Like I said, we used to get raided so much that we was used to the shit. We used to have a fucking ounce head on the roof. So we'd go on the fucking roof and we had this weed. We'd go up there.
Why weren't the cops checking the roof?
They couldn't even get up there if they wanted to because it was a chimney. So if they was to come, it was like a ladder. If they was to come, so you say it was a fucking 7-story apartment, right? So if you got to the highest floor, the 7th floor, and then you saw a ladder, you go up this ladder and it's like a lock. It's like a padlock. So you think it's locked. So when you push it, it feels like it's locked, but it's just us sitting on it. Because they would push on it. They would get there and push on it, but it was us sitting on it. You know what I'm saying? But if you went there, like, as soon as they raided, we would just run instantly, run to that roof, open that shit up. We sitting on the roof, close that shit up, boom. Sitting on it. I got a pack of cigarettes, fired up, and we smoking. We just waiting to see. We look over and just see how the neighborhood react to know if we can see the bands and know if they gone and shit like that and know if they left. But one day, we got raided, right? We like, fuck it. Whatever the fuck. We got raided. But we getting so used to raids where we don't give a fuck no more.
What do you mean you don't give a fuck?
I'm saying we don't give a fuck so much that we like, fuck it. While they raiding, we still just left from the roof and just came down. And just went down through the shit and just went out the back door. Like, fuck it. And we came out the back door. And then we went to the gas station, like, grabbed some sodas, grabbed some blunts or whatever the fuck. And we're like walking up the block and shit. And then we seen this kid on the porch. And I was like, fuck it, let's just, I ran and sat on the porch. And the kid, his name was Little B, which is the funniest shit. His name was Brian, but we called him Little B. This is like 2001, Little B. So I met Little B. He's from Oakland, just the funniest shit in the world. He's telling me about fucking OG Kush, all this type of crazy weed that I never even heard of in my life. But I ended up liking this little kid. He only like 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, we had this spot for like, so this is like the first year of us having a spot and us getting rated. You know what I'm saying? But I met this kid, Lil B. I already grabbed the kid from, I remember I told you, like once the spot started making money, I went back to school and started recruiting. And I grabbed the kid, which is Baby James. That's my homie. So I had Baby James working with me. Then Doom, which is like my fourth, I had Doom with me. So I had like 2 niggas in the spot with me with that. And they was like surpassed me quickly. That's how I knew I wasn't a good drug dealer. Right? Because like all I was doing was buying video games and like clothes. And, like instantly they had like Benzes and car and houses and shit. And like 2 weeks of them working around me. Like I brought them into the shit, and then before I knew it, they was like way more successful than me, and like showing us like instantly. So I ended up meeting this kid, Little B, and I'm like, fuck it. I sat on his porch while my spot was getting raided, and I smoked the blunt with him. And then I ended up brought him into the mix.
How old is Little B?
14.
Oh my God.
But he turns out to be a fucking psycho. Like one day, like I put him in the spot, and I put him up on game. Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward, and I'm just gonna make a long, just make a long story short. But so now he already with the shit. He in the spot. And one day I just come back to the spot. And that's when I knew it was like all the way like full-fledged crazy. Like I come back to the spot, he in there working with us. And I come back to the spot and he like, yo, the nigga owe me for some money, so I kidnapped him. He in the closet right now. He got a motherfucking crackhead that owed him $20 just trapped in the closet, like on some up. Like we don't even trip on fucking credit. Like where we like how we hustle, like that is like a 20, like whatever. Like we like,
Look, you gotta give 100 in credit from time to time.
Credit is like what made me like being like popular. Like I didn't even have the name Danny.
Yeah.
My name was Daniel all the way till I started giving out credit. The crackhead started calling me Danny, like to be like, Danny, what's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, the motherfucker, he kidnapped the nigga and shit. He had a nigga in the fucking closet. Fucking let the nigga, I'm like, man, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just not. You gotta let the nigga go. But
how'd he get him in the closet?
I don't know, as a 14-year-old. But we had guns, so I feel like he's a gun. He just put him in there.
Get in the closet.
Yeah, he just put him in there.
And was the closet on the street?
If I had a closet,
I'm making a long story short. The long story short is the motherfucker in the closet ended up getting shot. I ain't even say who shot him or what happened. He ended up getting shot. Like a week later, the brothers or the people of the brother ended up coming through, and they shot our shit up, shooting at us, like doing shit like retaliation for the brother. And it's like, it was a crackhead. This wasn't like, and that's what fucked our spot up. It wasn't that we got into it with some street niggas, some real shit. It was us, like my homie that we got, some random 14-year-old from Oakland. And it was like, oh shit, he went to shit. He might be cool. Let him work in the spot. He just took it too far and kidnapped a crackhead. But you don't know who you kidnapping. Like, just because a motherfucker crackhead don't mean he don't got people. And this crackhead ended up having people that really cared the fuck about him. Like, really, like, money behind. Like, he was just a crackhead, but his family really had shit. And they threw fire bombs in our spot.
Oh my God.
They burnt the bitch up. Like, I remember us. It got to the point where we started trying to go out of town because we had so much work from us hustling. So it's like, we got to get it up somewhere. We started trying to go to Ohio, Lima, Ohio. Then I remember we went to Vegas. Then that shit didn't work out. And coming back, and then everything was over. Like with selling crack. Like our spot was burnt down. The building was raided out. Like you couldn't even, like, we were selling crack on the streets. Like it was over. You know what I'm saying? So just started that's when we started selling weed. So it just transferred to weed. And selling weed was selling weed to our friends. And from that, that's what got me locked up. Then once I went to jail, it was like, once I was in jail, because I was already started like trying to make music and like trying to be a rapper. But like I said, my friends hated me for trying to be a rapper. So I was always like, I'm not really like confident in it. You feel what I'm saying? But I just put my best foot forward. I don't know. It's like I had nothing else to do. I don't know.
You're like Richard Gere and Officers and Gentlemen. You have nowhere else to go.
Like it's like what else am I
That's
do?
it. This
Like
is how
after
it
that
is.
point, like after the shit, like me putting the pounds in the truck and all that shit. I remember one time it was like
Pounds and
no, it was like we was in Arizona and I had to like and I was like putting the bows on the I putting the bows on the truck and shit. But we had like money in the house. But then it was these Mexican motherfuckers like the one we was getting the pounds from, but like the niggas it was like okay, it was like the plug, it was like the big homie. He was talking to my big homie, and then it was like he had his workers, then my big homie had his workers, and I'm part of my big homie workers. Like, so I was the nigga that was just with my big. I'm his right hand man. Look, they're fucking playing. I'm his right hand man, but I'm just putting bows on the truck. I ain't doing nothing extra. I got a gun on me, shit like that. But one day, just 10,000 came up missing. So it had to be one of these niggas, like one of these Mexican niggas not speaking English, like weird shit, like. So niggas trying to find where the money at, like, you know what I'm saying, like. And it could have went bad, like, but I guess we just took that L, just to be like whatever. But I knew that, like, that was me after jail though. I'm like, but I'm still putting myself in these situations because this is my big homie that's supporting my life, like put my money in my pocket, but he's giving me the gun. And now a motherfucker beat him for 10 racks, and now I'm supposed to shoot the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like I got a plan, like I'm already planning it. Like fuck it, I'm about to shoot this nigga and then just jump out the window, and then I gotta figure it out. I'm in fucking Phoenix, Arizona. But why the fuck I'm supposed to be putting myself through this shit after spending 8 months in the county? You know what I'm saying?
This is after county jail?
Yeah, this is after. This is when I got out and told myself I'm being a rapper.
Yeah.
All the money I was making was going into my rap career at this point.
I did the same thing. I didn't load
a glutton for punishment.
I was treading on a thin motherfucking line. You know what I'm saying? Big difference. But
because that's the thing I want to actually like.
Nobody comes out of jail and sticks with the Bible.
How do you stay so strong and just stick to the script?
Me?
Like, yeah.
No. Where's the pen? You know me. I'm a econ major. I like graphs. So there's no misunderstandings. You understand me? I like graphs. So let's pretend I got out of all right. I got out right here. So it was 4 and 3, 7 months. I stayed at that fucking camp, okay? Then they shipped me to a halfway house. Now let's say I got to the halfway house Monday at 3 p.m. If you want me to lie to you, I can tell you a bunch of lies and shit. If I got to the halfway house Monday at 3 p.m., you got to do like a 3-day period in the house where you got to do paperwork and learn the bylaws and clean your room and mop the hallways. Then after like the 3 days, they give you paperwork and they verify all the places that you know in the area and shit. By Thursday, they let me out in the afternoon. By Thursday afternoon, I already did coke.
What? What time did you leave? Like noon?
Let's say I got to the halfway house Monday.
Right.
At 3 in the afternoon. I played the game Monday.
Okay, but we already know it, bro. It's over.
I played the game Tuesday.
It's over. See, that's my whole thing with me. Like
I played the game Wednesday.
Even I told you now, like blow right now is so trash.
No. I'm just saying that. How long did it take me to break the law? Like it took me 3 days, and after I started slinging it.
But it wasn't even 3 days because you
the whole time I couldn't think about it. Then I started slinging it while living at the halfway house and loan sharking rent money. Plus, my friend was sending me watches from New Jersey, which fell off a bus there. You know, I was a one-man wrecking crew, but I did everything that was under the radar. Like the only worst thing I ever did there was I wanted to see you, the college. And across the street from the college, there was like a student center. And one day I walked in there and there was this fucking...
I don't want to listen.
There were like this thing of watches. You know, when I was in high school, I stole the whole thing of gold chains one time. It was the same difference. They put a thing of watches that spins around. I just picked this motherfucker up. The old ladies looked at me like, and I just walked out of that motherfucker like, who the fuck you think you're dealing with, Joey Bananas? Bro, all those places, I stole every.
Oh my God!
I did everything that was low radar. So
How is that low radar? How is that low radar? It's a lay in your face.
I remember going to so many department stores and seeing the shit of rolling watches.
Listen, man.
You just grab that bitch. You walk out.
You getting caught with 2
But
ounces.
I know it's possible because
you get caught with 2 ounces of coke.
It's a ride.
And you getting caught with 3 stolen pens that assumably you stole. Because remember, there was no cameras in these days. There was no roll of videotape like there is now. Go to the hallway, see if he walked by, if he was getting chased by Davy Brown. You know, you don't fucking. There was none of that shit. Listen, I remember being 1985. This is how crazy. And Danny will tell you, this is the mind of an
85. I don't know.
No.
I was born in 81.
I moved to Boulder. I got 10 G's.
94. It was lit.
85. I got 10 G's in the bank. I got 8 G's in my pocket, maybe 1,000 hundreds, and the rest in 20s. I walk by this Radio Shack every fucking day.
Oh my God!
I go to the mall every day, and every day I walk past this Radio Shack, and it's not a DVD player. What came before the DVD player?
It's VHS.
That laser disc.
Oh, laser disc.
Because I remember my uncle. That's why I laughed when you said Radio Shack. I had an uncle that was addicted to crack. And he would break into every Radio Shack.
Oh my God!
It was so much. He was on the news. He cost Radio Shack millions. Like it was the Radio Shack band. He got caught up in this shit. He did 8 years for breaking in Radio Shacks. Like he literally destroyed every Radio Shack in Detroit or in Michigan, that area of Detroit. Like he would saw the back the back of the store. Like I don't what you call break. I don't know.
It's a gold mine.
Once you just go into that shit, and
people love.
We had laser disc players with that shit before we even know what to do with the shit.
Alarm clock.
We didn't have a good enough TV to have that shit on. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, I killed Radio Shack single-handedly across the country. I would rob different shit from. Give me the paperwork.
No wonder I'm out of business now.
Dog, I would rob different shit in different cities and bring them to a different Radio Shack and get the money back. This is before computers. This is before you went beep. Now when you go beep, it tells you where the store came from, what time it got there, what market it was shipped on, where it was made, who the inspector was, and who put that fucking alarm clock together. How's that one for you, Lisa? Now they don't know dick. All they know is you're paying $12.99 for it. They give you a receipt back then and you went home and nobody do nothing. As long as it had the store name and the date, and it's the same paperwork as their receipt, that's all they give a French means fuck about. How you feeling, Lisa? I see you looking around.
You going through changes?
He went through a couple changes.
I went through I was see, that's what I say. I was came in respecting the star. Too. I ain't died. I thought I might.
No, you look good. You did good. Plus the Henny-Yak.
Yeah,
plus the fucking cigars.
I got bitches FaceTiming me.
No, we did good tonight. Lee did very good. We ate 2,000 milligrams of transmission fluid. Look at him.
Jesus Christ.
Where's my Uncle Joey?
That's right. Tell him I'm sending him my love.
Right here. Let me show him. Look. What up? Tell him send me love, Uncle Joey. That's right.
What's up, my love?
It's over.
Let me read the sad and we'll get the hell out of here. I can't believe you came on the podcast, man.
Man, I love it, man.
You're the main man here.
Bro, I'm a part of the church, man. You are the inspiration. If it wasn't for you, man, I don't know, the last, year, me being on my last tour, I remember just waking up every morning and then watching your fucking morning smokes. And I'll be hitting my tutu when you was hitting your shit, and that would inspire me to do my show that night, every night. Fuck that. Go out there and slang dick. Fuck with that time. You know what I'm saying? That was every night. I'd be like, fuck that. And then every night I would, no matter how I felt, I could watch you on Periscope in the morning
and you say what you gotta do, I could go out and do my show every night, no matter. And that got me through my last fucking tour. I swear.
That's why I love you. I know there was something about you. I like this shit. Lee, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I might have to go out to dinner. Those teams.
Where you guys going? Anywhere good?
Noble or something.
No, look at you like a fucking dog. What do you do when you want a snack, but you can't find it? All you can find is junk food. You rely on your self-control, and you try to resist the temptation. Like right now, my wife's got fucking Girl Scout cookies in the cabinet. Good luck. Please, you eat the junk food. Start snacking healthy with Nature Box. Nature Box makes snacks that actually taste great and are better for you. Created with high-quality ingredients that are free-form, artificial colors, flavors, sweeteners, so you can feel great about snacking. My personal favorite are the plantain chips. I like the
chocolate num-nums.
Chocolate num-nums. I still got half a bag at the house. I mean, those are my favorite. Nature Box. Oh, and I like the salt and pepper lentils. They're delicious.
Sriracha cashews.
The sriracha cashews are off the chain. Nature Box recently made that service even better. Now you can order as much as you want, as often as you want, with no minimum purchase required. You can cancel anytime. It's simple. Go to naturebox.com and check out their snack catalog. There are over 100 snacks to choose from, and they're constantly adding delicious new snacks. Choose the snacks you want, and they'll deliver them right to your door. Do me a favor. Right now, you'll save even more. Nature Box is offering our fans right now, people who listen to the church, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. You smoke 90 numbers, you go to naturebox.com, pick the snacks, the flavors, the plantain chips, the non-nons, the black and salt and pepper lentils. You lose your fucking mind. You understand me? You go to what are you going to do? Eat all the other junk that's out there? You're going to look like Uncle Joey when you're 28? Hell no. Eat stuff that's healthy. Go to naturebox.com right now. I'm telling you, you're going to get 50% off your first order. Go to naturebox.com/droppinglee.
Joey.
Oh, shit. Right now, that's naturebox.com/Joey. Oh, shit. 50% off your first order. Again, eat healthy, brother. It's a new year. You want to look sharp. The summer's coming. You want to put the bikini on. You know what I'm saying? Go to naturebox.com right now and press in Joey. Boom! Get 50% off your first order. Who do you guys think you're messing with on a Monday, Tuesday morning, huh?
Not Joey Banana.
That's right, baby boy. Let's pretend you're hiring. Do you know where you want to post your job to find the best candidate? No, you don't. Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. That's why, if you want the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any city industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll in to ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, today, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's right. One more time for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. And you can put
your post for free.
That's it. Just like that. All right. I want to thank ZipRecruiter one more time. And I want to thank my people over there at Nature Box with the best snacks out there. But I want to thank my brother from a different mother, Mr. Danny Brown.
I want to thank you, man.
Dropping some love. What else?
I swear, like,
on it.
Oh, that's right. Honor.com. Don't forget 10% off. Delivered to your house. Sorry about that, DB. Drop it on him.
No facts. No, I'm just saying, like, man, you know, like you were like a big inspiration with me. Like, man, I just want to, like, you know, me. Like, I feel like I'm old at being 36. Like, if I could be as cool as you are.
Yo, how are you? What up, Rolf? How are you? Yo, how are you? You're live on YouTube right now. What are your thoughts?
What did I junk on Sunday?
Do you like chicken gizzards?
I've never tried gizzards.
He eats that shit every day. He don't even know. He thinks he's eating like a fucking.
Like, I love. Like, that's the why I know I'm fucked up. Like, why do I like fried chicken gizzards? Like, but I'm from a neighborhood. Like, my neighborhood had like a spot that was like his thing. Like, it sold fried chicken.
My neighborhood didn't have that
like
spot.
fried chicken gizzards and fried chicken livers, and that was like the thing. Like, you can go order other food from it. You can buy chicken, like, or like, you know, like whatever. But
Joey, it's unfair with Joey because he sticks with the first Asian
So I was raised
people
on
that
that
was
shit.
here. He sticks with the, well. Would you mess with anyone other than Mexican and Cuban? Do you have any other like Hispanic food that you eat?
Not really.
God damn it!
Yeah,
What else? I'm trying to think.
Filipino food is fucked up. They like take like all the worst, like cheapest shit, but then they make
Everything
the
is
best
great
food
with the
out of
Filipinos
it.
till the pigeon comes out. That's when the party is. That's when I gotta pay the tab. We all give hugs to each other. Once I see the pigeon feet on the table, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night. I love you, brother. Stay black and beautiful. Thank you very much for being family.
Thank you, man.
Literally.
Oh my god. Everything.
to a number of reports of suspicious activity. The specific response to this will be all part of the after action. But yes, law enforcement was responding to check on several suspicious occurrences. We're following up on those. I will tell you that I am aware of those, and I am aware that law enforcement had responded to a number of reports of suspicious activity. The specific response to this will be all part of the after action. But yes, law enforcement was responding to check on several suspicious occurrences. We're following up on those. I will tell you that I am aware of those, and I am aware that law enforcement had responded to a number of reports of suspicious activity. The specific response to this will be all part of the after action. But yes, law enforcement was responding to check on several suspicious occurrences.
Never fear, Uncle Joey's here, and he's back. You understand me? Smoking this Master Kush, transmission fluid, fucking grandpa's cough medicine. We're off and running tonight, bitches. Minneapolis tomorrow night, House of Comedy. Oh, shit. Give me the loop, give me the loop. Oh, shit. Give me the loop, give me the loop. Are you fucking kidding me? We're off and running tonight, brother. Danny Brown called from the airport. I miss him already. That's a bad black motherfucker. I don't even make motherfuckers like that no more. So I'm very happy you guys turned me on to him. I got turned on to his music. I love you motherfuckers. Besides that, that's it. This is what we're doing tonight. Little reefer. We got my man Kevin Couch coming in from fucking K-Earth. Me and Kevin go back fucking 15 years. He produced my first CD live at the 3 clubs. And he's one of us. You know what I'm saying? So strap a pair and get your shit together, bitches, because that's how we do it. You understand me? Kevin Couch in the house. Kevin Couch, you don't smoke no more, right? You do? I don't know. I didn't want to put it on you. I got edibles for you, too. I got 200 milligrams. I got this for your little girl. Oh, thank you, brother. For your little girl. K-Earth. Give me the loop, give me the loop. You want a pipe or a bomb? How do you want to do this shit? Let's do the bomb. Give me the loop, give me the loop. That's what we come right in with the bomb. You understand me? There's no fucking dramas here. There's no warm-ups. There's no jumping jacks. What's that?
I know what I was looking for. I was like, it's office building.
I didn't know what we're looking for either. You bad motherfuckers. Oh shit. Little tray here. Next time you go eat Chinese food, they give you a tray. Take it to go. Just leave the check. They're like, what happened to the tray? Uncle Joey. I work for the funk. I live for the funk. I live for the funk. Oh shit. You don't smoke anymore? No, I finished it. That's you. That's you, bro. Fuck it. We're going deep in the murky waters on a Wednesday night here. No ho. What's up, Lisa? Went over to fucking the casino the other day. Took the Indians under. You understand? Are you?
Tomorrow night, maybe.
Up there?
Yeah, San Miguel. I went to Players a few times.
What do you guys want to do? You want a brownie? I got brownies for you.
I appreciate that. I gotta work.
I got acid. I got liquid acid. I got liquid acid. You don't have to get up. You don't have to get up. You don't have to lay down. Just go straight. Walk in the office. I live for the fun. 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 Listen, you're not gonna have a good time. It's not gonna work out for you. For years, I walked around and having a good time. It don't work out. A little Biggie, the first album, 1995. Tore it completely fucking apart. That's how shit happens. A couple years later, he's dead. What are you gonna do? I miss him. It's good music, man. I was at the Comedy Store when they shot him. They shot him right on Wilshire Boulevard. Right by the Peterson Museum. What a fucking shame, bro. What a shame. But what are you gonna do? We can't cry over spilled milk. All you can do is smoke more reefer. You know what I'm saying? This is the King Louis. This is direct from fucking. Oh shit! This smells like my fungi toenail. That means it's gonna be good. My fungi toenail's going away finally. I've been putting baking soda. The CBD didn't do dick to it. You gotta put baking soda on it. Gotta take some fucking pills. My kidneys hurt. I'm proud to have Kevin Couch on this motherfucker tonight.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
He's my little brother from many moons ago when nobody even knew what a podcast was. National Lampoon podcast. Look at this, my man, Greg.
I'm sorry. I'll tell you something.
You still got him?
I got a few of them, man. You know what I found that I do have the other day? Remember when Bert Kreischer has told that story all the time where he had the Lampoon guys come down and he busted them for being Van Wilder?
Right.
And because he didn't get paid for that. Right. He told that story, but I found that. So I have that.
Get the lighter. No, it's lighter. I got that. I got that. Oh, shit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit.
You live here? Probably? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys aren't that far from me, man. It's, my gym is just right
Who
now.
the fuck is this? See who, Benjamin, and why? You ready for Bonley? Come on, over baby. Remember them niggas from the hill up in Brownsville? Oh shit. Nah, them love wouldn't disrespect. Well, you were talking minor figures.
I tried to get Jade and Dave up here, man.
Who?
Dave.
How's he doing?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen him. I talked to his girlfriend, I think.
Damn!
Yeah, there's some clips in Costco with Joey on YouTube.
Was that from it?
Yeah, that was the summer. And then I think there's some.
Go it up.
You were Santa Claus.
If my burger alarm starts, what you think all the guns was for?
This is a spring summer.
Damn. How you doing, buddy? How you holding on? It's like cough medicine.
We'll find out in a few minutes.
Touch my teta, feel my beretta. Oh shit. Here we go. And you thought it was gonna be a ho-hum Wednesday night. I'm gonna watch Scandal. Go fuck yourself. You're watching Uncle Joey, Kevin Couch, and his fucking trusted bodyguard Lisa Ayat. You what?
I can't guard nobody.
Yes, you don't fucking. You're the man. Listen to him. He's dying over there. All you gotta do is give him one bong hit, and they shoot me in the fucking.
This is the first I'm hearing about missing scandal.
Oh, really? You watch that shit? I don't even know if it's on. I don't. I just took a lucky fucking guess. All right. I don't know what dick is on. I'm here with you motherfuckers while I'm doing comedy. What fucking TV are you talking about?
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Wait for another one.
Oh,
this is the shit that killed Mickey.
That's why I can keep adding.
I don't need that enough to the dog.
Give me 1 second. I'm sweating on my eyelids.
That's good. You're in training.
Oh.
We're in training.
Okay.
We're in training. We go. Yeah. You ready, motherfucker? He's flat out used to say everything. Motherfucking the King Louis coming through. King Louis, that's the motherfucker that killed Princess Diana. This is the shit that killed Princess Diana. She took a bong of this and her and Hamid crashed the car, whatever his fucking name is. I'm not good with dates and shit like that. But anyway, we're going to do one more bong and then we're going to get this party started. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz/church or some shit. I don't fucking know. Look outside your window. I'll be out there with 2 flags and shit, sending you codes. You ready for another song? Fuck yeah! I'm ready to die. You hear him? He's ready to die.
Oh, there. I'm in it, bro. Oh, it's right around the time I get drunk. Sir.
Oh shit. And we also got Lee's favorite blue motherfucking cookies. Oh, we got nothing but reefers tonight. This is the House of Reefer. Look at this shit. This is the House of Reefer. From all over. The Russians, the Germans, the Jews. I got weed internationally. Listen to these buds.
Unfortunately, by the media, by the presidents of the United States, that has raised the temperature radically. Only the shooter is responsible for the shooting. But if you increase the temperature over and over and over again by saying the former president of the United States, current frontrunner in the presidential race, major party nominee, is in fact Hitler, it is not particularly surprising. It's shocking, but it is not particularly surprising when someone goes and takes that seriously. We'll have more to say about who the shooter was in just one moment. First, for those who have not had all the details revealed to them, as of yet, here was the timeline yesterday. So, the shooting broke out, according to USA Today, just minutes before 6:15 p.m. in the city of Butler, which is about 35 miles north of Pittsburgh. President Trump, who has been doing rallies around the country over the past couple of weeks, was doing one in Pennsylvania, which, of course, is a battleground state. He took the stage at 6:03 p.m. Eastern Time. At about 6:11 p.m., he was speaking, and all of a sudden, audible pops could be heard. Here is the footage of President Trump speaking. The footage is shocking. So if you haven't seen it, just be warned. It is footage of an assassination attempt. It's going to be some of the most iconic footage in American history. This whole incident is an astonishing incident. The hand of God, there's no way, honestly, I don't have another way to put this. The hand of God is protecting President Trump here because there is no way that he should survive what just happened here. The shooter was extremely close to President Trump. We'll talk about the Secret Service failures in just one moment. The shooter was extremely close. He was on a very nearby building to
President Trump. He was using apparently an AR-15, which is in fact a rifle. So he had a rifle that is certainly well within range of killing the president. And he hits President Trump in the ear in this video. President Trump, if you play this video in slow motion, you will see he shifts the positioning of his head literally milliseconds before the bullet whizzes past his head and hits his ear. And it is that shift in head motion that saves his life. And in fact, we know that there were 3 shots at least fired. We know that because one person in the crowd was killed on the spot. Apparently had his head blown away. I don't mean to be graphic, but it's an assassination attempt. That's what this is. 2 other people in the crowd were severely wounded. Here is the footage from yesterday afternoon, Butler, Pennsylvania. Take a look at what happened. You hear the cops there. He goes down, he reaches for his ear, he realizes what's happening. Secret Service jumps on top of him. We can hear people screaming, obviously.
I like that
one
one.
final shot there. The crowd is crouching, trying to see what's happening. President Trump is on the ground. Secret Service are on top of him. Leader President Trump said, "Let me get my shoes." The crowd is obviously agitated. They're holding President Trump down to make sure that he's safe. Now they're going to start moving him. President Trump gets up, as he does. Here's the living issues. The crowd starts cheering because they see that President Trump's like his blood all over his face. He raises his fist. He says, "Fight, fight, fight." The crowd starts cheering. And then they start chanting USA. He holds up his fist again to show everyone that he's okay. It's an amazing response by him, honestly. Most people would just be rushed off by Secret Service as fast as humanly possible. President Trump taking those extra few moments to assure the crowd that not only is he fine, but that he's not going to be cowed by this, is in fact an amazing personal response. And that can't be taught. I mean, that's an innate fight or flight response, and President Trump is an innate fighter. He is not an innate flight response guy. He is then ushered into the Secret Service vehicle, and by 6:14 p.m., he is out of there. Now, it took the Secret Service a few minutes to figure out exactly what they're going to release to the public. The shooter is in fact dead. What you hear in that video is a few shots. You hear at least 3 shots from the shooter, and you hear a couple of shots that are probably in response to the Secret Service snipers killing the shooter, and then a final shot, which very likely is Secret Service seeing movement of the shooter and shooting him once more. That's what that sort of sequence of shots probably is. The images are astonishing, just incredible images. This is a picture from the New York Times. You can actually see the pathway in the air of the bullet whizzing past President Trump as he speaks. This is before he realizes he's been hit, because obviously the bullet is traveling extremely fast. And so he would have heard the whiz past his ear, which, as we'll see, is what he said in his statement. The most iconic photo, though, is going to be this one. And this is going to be an all-time historic American photo. This is a shot of President Trump raising his fist as he shouted "fight," as you see in that video. And above him, the American flag is flying as Secret Service is crouched around him. It's an amazing photo. It truly is. We're talking about how this photographer should win a Pulitzer. There's video of the photographer getting this shot. It's unbelievable. Everybody else is crouching. The photographer immediately jumps into the fray, finds the perfect shot in framing, and takes that shot. And it is iconic because, again, it speaks to who President Trump is, which is a person who is not going to be cowed. Say what you will about President Trump. President Trump is indefatigable. There's just no question about it. This is a person who's been hit with every lie as possible to hit him with. From Russia collusion to impeachment twice. He was then prosecuted politically in 4 separate jurisdictions. He's been hit with nonsense legal suits that have cost him tens of, not hundreds of millions of dollars. They're literally trying to put him in jail for a nonsense crime, and then someone tries to shoot him. And his response is that photo. It's an amazing thing. Later in the evening, President Trump got off the plane in New Jersey, thank God. He's totally physically fine. There's footage of the President of the United States disembarking in New Jersey late last night. There he is coming down the stairs of his Trump airplane. Now, there will be and there should be a rally around Trump effect. Elon Musk came out yesterday and endorsed President Trump for the presidency. A lot of people who are shy Trumpers are now not going to be very shy about their support for President Trump. Why? The reason is because, again, Donald Trump has withstood everything that his opposition can throw at him, from legal opposition to actual assassination attempts. And Donald Trump keeps moving forward. He keeps moving forward. Politico has an entire piece acknowledging this. Jonathan Martin, Trump's raised fist will make history and define his candidacy. And there's one other thing here. I mentioned it right at the top. The attempted assassination is one of the most predictable things to happen in American public life in my lifetime. It is simultaneously one of the most shocking and one of the most predictable. Shocking but not surprising. Why? Because the temperature has been turned up so high for so long. His political opponents have defined him as literally Hitler. And when you keep saying your political opposition is literally Hitler, who's going to take America into a new dark age, when you say that over and over and over again, you're turning up the temperature. You're turning it up. It's how you get congressional baseball shootings. And it's how you get attempted assassination attempts on Justice Brett Kavanaugh. And it's how you get what happened.
Podcasts, all discover podcasts from the library of house entitled. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Did you say your name? What is your name? What is your name?
The Los Angeles Coronado personnel employees have cared for a man, but they have no idea what's changed. What happened to it as 2 decades ago? They're reporting to
serious assassination attempt on a presidential candidate or sitting president since the assassination attempt against Ronald Reagan. It nearly ended with Ronald Reagan's death and ended with the severe wounding of his press aide, Jim Brady. It is an insane incident. It's totally, again, it's disturbing at every possible level that is possible to be disturbed. Selena Zito is a columnist who's written extensively about President Trump. She was a few feet from the president when this happened. She describes the situation. She said, I was 4 feet from the stage in a causeway with about 5 other journalists. My daughter, a photographer, was next to me. Her husband was next to her. Trump started speaking. 6 minutes later, we heard the noise. Pop, pop, pop. Some people in the crowd might have thought they heard fireworks. I knew exactly what it was. I own a gun. I looked up at the president. He touched his ear. I was shocked to see blood on his face, a smear of red across his cheek. Suddenly, he was surrounded. Everyone went down. My daughter hit the ground. My son-in-law lay on top of her. I threw my body next to theirs. Immediately, a security officer on top of me. Are you okay? Are you okay? He asked. 3 more shots. Pop, pop, pop. I've since seen videos of what happened. People were screaming, but all I remember hearing was the eerie silence. That kind of crowd, you'd expect pandemonium, a stampede. I never had that sense of chaos. Trump was back on his feet within seconds, although his red hat was knocked off his head. He was calm. I heard him shout to one of the staffers, get my shoes. He lifted his arm in the air. I think he shouted fight. And he definitely shouted USA. The crowd chanted it back in unison. I'm still in shock. I can't make any sense of it right now as a journalist. You're always looking 360 degrees around you at all times. Not for danger, but for details. The whole thing was deeply disorienting. What's clear to me after today is that if someone is determined to commit an act of political violence, they will find a way. And that last point is the big point here. We have seen an increase in political violence in this country over the course of the last 5 years, truly touching off with the riots of 2020. There were obviously riots in 2014 that were winked and nodded at by federal law enforcement. 2020 was the culmination of that. We saw political violence, congressional baseball shooting. We see political violence and the attempted assassination of Brett Kavanaugh. This is a dark era. We are re-entering an era in which political assassination is considered part of the normal life of the nation. If what happened yesterday does not stop. Here is CBS speaking to the physician, Dr. Jim Sweetland, who tried to save the man who was murdered. See that his shirt is still stained with blood.
I heard somebody over there was screaming, "You've been shot, you've been shot." So I made my way over. I said, "I'm an emergency department physician. Let me help you." The guy who stuck around was jammed between the benches. He had a headshot here. There's lots of blood, and he had brain matter there. And so I got him. There's no something coming in to get him. I got people there really helpful. I got a back, and I did CPR, I did chest compressions as well as I breathed for him.
Meanwhile, NBC's Dash Burns spoke with an OBGYN who carried the body off the stage.
I heard several gunshots. The man beside me suffered a gunshot wound to the head. Was instantly killed. Fell to the bottom of the bleachers. Another woman looked like she got hit in the forearm or hand. And at that point, the state police and a SWAT team, started evacuating the bleachers, and then I helped carry the man out of the bleachers to a tent that was behind the bleachers.
You helped carry the man yourself. What was his condition when you were carrying him?
He's deceased.
There's a GoFundMe for the families of the people who were killed and wounded in Pennsylvania. I highly recommend you go check it out. We'll drop a link on YouTube. We'll drop a link wherever we can, obviously, in terms of social media, to raise money for the families. So what exactly is the Secret Service doing? Because if you see an overhead map of the area, there's a building that's extremely close. We're talking like 150 meters, maybe. Very, very close to the actual stage where President Trump was shot. How in the world did Secret Service not catch this? There are 2 questions. One is, why didn't they react faster when they saw the shooter? Because it turns out there were a lot of people who saw the shooter. Number 2 is, why didn't they know that the shooter was up on the roof? The first question is easier to answer. Susan Crabtree over at Real Clear Politics. She says, here's my reporting on why the Secret Service did not shoot until after the shooter engaged, and some context about the House Republican investigation already underway into whether the agency's DEI policies are affecting its readiness. The blowback against the Secret Service started within the hour of the assassination attempt and continued even after Trump and others credited the agency with saving Trump's life by quickly killing the shooter falling across a nearby rooftop. A source within the Secret Service community tells Real Clear Politics the agency rules of engagement in situation.
4% less
are to wait until the president is fired upon to return fire. You want to take a shot, then find out the guy was holding a telescope. The source suggested Secret Service is by nature reactive. You better be right when you do react or you're effed. So first of all, that protocol should probably change. If you are foolish enough to go up top of a roof and bring a telescope, then Secret Service has to do its job. It has to take preventative measures. Secret Service protocol requires a counter sniper aware of a potential shooter to radio directly to Intel Division team to respond and investigate. In this case, the investigation may have been cut short by the shooter firing his weapon, so the counter sniper then fired as quickly as possible in return. The source praised the counter sniper who acquired the target and responded within 3 seconds, calling their performance incredible. The counter snipers are highly trained and extremely accurate. However, that is the answer to why the shots went off first. The real question is, why in the world was this person on the roof of an adjacent building with a rifle? So here is video as emerged at Trump rally goers shouting that they see the shooter moments before the shooting. So you can hear it right there. He's shouting he's got a gun before the first shots are fired. TMZ has actual footage of the attempted assassination. You can see him lying on top of the building. He's killed almost immediately by the Secret Service. How did he get on top of the building? How did he get on top of the building? It's just unbelievable that this was even a possibility. Again, an overhead map shows law enforcement snipers on the roof of a nearby building behind the stage where Trump was speaking. The shooter was on the only other nearby building, which is extremely close to where President Trump was speaking. How was he allowed up there? There are a lot of people who are engaged in a lot of theorizing today, but that is the fundamental question. The fundamental question is, how is it that this person was able to climb onto the roof with a long gun? How was that possible? How is that possible? Speaker Mike Johnson has already announced a full-scale investigation. He says the House will conduct a full investigation of the tragic events today. The American people deserve to know the truth. We'll have Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle and other appropriate officials from DHS and the FBI appear for a hearing before our committees ASAP. This was only exacerbated by footage of some of the agents afterwards. So as you could even see in the original footage of the attempted assassination of President Trump, many of the people who are attempting to jump on him and cover him are people who are shorter and smaller than President Trump, which is a disaster area. I travel with private security. I am not President Trump. I get some threats. I am not President Trump. My security, they're bigger and stronger than I am. That's why they're security. If you can't shield President Trump with your body, what are you even doing in this job? This particular video has gone viral, as well it should. It's a video of President Trump climbing into his travel vehicle here. And as you'll see, there are two Secret Service agents standing by the car. Both of them are female. Both of them do not look like they are in particularly good shape. One of them is fumbling around to reholster her weapon, as though she doesn't know how to reholster her weapon. It looks like something out of Reno 911. It's pathetic. Here is some of the footage. Here she is. She's trying to figure out what to do. She reaches in. She's trying to reholster her weapon. She can't find the holster. She's not sure. This, of course, is raising some fairly serious questions about what in the hell is Secret Service staffing? How in the hell are they staffing this thing? Well, perhaps one of the explanations for how you end up with Secret Service agents who don't know how to reholster a weapon is the fact that they have been actively attempting to DEI the entire Secret Service. And it turns out when you lower standards in order to achieve particular quotas, the quality goes down. There's a damn shocker. This is Secret Service head Kimberly Cheadle explaining to CBS News not all that long ago that her goal is a 30% Secret Service agency. Your goal should be protecting people like President Trump. We don't have that many of them.
To expand hiring, they're aiming to have 30% women recruits by 2030, and even allowed YouTube influencer Michelle Carter to trade with agents.
I'm very conscious as I sit in this chair now attract diverse candidates and ensure that we are developing and giving opportunities to everybody in our workforce, and particularly women.
I'm sorry, that is not the goal of the Secret Service. And once again, the peculiar oddity of diversity, equity, and inclusion, in which it matters more who does the job than how well they do it, has consequences. Just pathetic. So President Trump reacted to this. He issued a statement, and honestly, it's a beautiful statement. He said, I want to thank the United States Secret Service and all of law enforcement for their rapid response on the shooting that just took place in Butler, Pennsylvania. Most importantly, I want to extend my condolences to the family of the person at the rally who was killed, and also to the family of another person that was badly injured. It's incredible that such an act can take place in our country. Nothing is known at this time about the shooter, who is now dead. He released this quite early. I was shot with a bullet that pierced the upper part of my right ear. I knew immediately that something was wrong, and that I heard a whizzing sound, shots, and immediately felt the bullet ripping through the skin. Much bleeding took place, so I realized then what was happening. God bless America. Later, he released a second statement. Early this morning, he posted, thank you to everyone for your thoughts and prayers yesterday, as it was God alone who prevented the unthinkable from happening. That is 100% true. I mean, as I pointed out, he moves his head 2 inches, and he's dead. And this country is forever changed in radical and insane ways. He says, quote, we will fear not, but instead remain resilient in our faith and defiance in the face of wickedness. Our love goes out to other victims and their families. We pray for the recovery of those who were wounded and hold in our hearts the memory of the citizen who was so horribly killed. In this moment, it is more important than ever that we stand united and show our true character as Americans, remaining strong and determined and not allowing evil to win. I truly love our country. I love you all. I look forward to speaking to our great nation this week from Wisconsin. It's, again, a beautiful statement from President Trump in response to all of this. The first major Democratic politician to respond was not the sitting president of the United States. The first major politician to respond was Barack Obama, who issued a statement to media. I quote, there's absolutely no place for political violence in our democracy. Although we don't know yet exactly what happened, we should all be relieved that former President Trump wasn't seriously hurt and use this moment to recommit ourselves to civility and respect in our politics. Michelle and I are wishing him a quick recovery. Okay, then President Biden finally made a public statement. He came out and said he was sick, but he still refused to label it an assassination attempt after it was completely obvious. Remember, he didn't speak until about 8:15 last night, which is past his bedtime, apparently. This is 2 hours after the attempted shooting. Everyone knew by this point that there was an assassination attempt. It was on video. The blood was evident on President Trump's face. And here was Joe Biden saying, well, we don't know. We don't know. And then he suggested we have to unify.
There's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick. It's one of the reasons why we have to unite this country. We cannot allow for this to be happening. We cannot be like this. We cannot condone this.
Mr. President, do you think it was an assassination?
I don't know enough. I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make sure I have all the facts before I make some comment. Thank you.
It's tepid and pathetic. Is it an assassination attempt? As a Democrat, you know that this would be a completely different statement by President Biden. And the reason it would be a completely different statement by President Biden is because one of the great lies that the left has told over the course of my lifetime is that heated political rhetoric is only a feature of the right. The left can say whatever the hell they want about any Republican, particularly President Trump. They can say it over and over. They can shout it from the rooftops. They can run entire political campaigns based on it and then declare they're not answerable to reality. Hearing President Biden call for unity in this moment after this, of course, he should have all along. Instead, he's run a political campaign for re-election on the basis that Donald Trump is Hitler. If you keep saying your opponent is Hitler, somebody might take you seriously, as it turns out. Here is Joe Biden. This is a speech at 2022 at Independence Hall. I said this was one of the most dangerous and fascistic political speeches I ever heard. It was Independence Hall, 2022, flanked by members of the military in the background against a blood-red Independence Hall. Here was Joe Biden. Again, this is the lead up to the midterm elections. Before Donald Trump was even the nominee. Donald Trump had not even declared his candidacy for the presidency again at this point, suggesting that the victory of political opponents would end democracy in America. The most irresponsible political rhetoric of my lifetime. Here was Joe Biden in 2022.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represented extremism that threatens the very foundation of our republic. History tells us the blind loyalty to a single leader
a woman is to engage in political violence is fatal to democracy. For a long time, we told ourselves that American democracy is guaranteed, but it's not. We have to defend it, protect it.
How? So he suggests the answer is both. But to untrained ears, if someone says this person, Julius Caesar, is a threat to the Senate, if somebody says that this person, Hitler, is a threat to democracy, a threat to the West, a threat to your basic freedoms, if this person becomes president, there might not be any more elections. If you say that over and over and over again, why would you possibly be shocked if somebody takes you seriously? Again, only the shooter is responsible for the shooting, but President Biden is responsible for the increase in the temperature in this country to a radical degree. Here is President Biden at Univision interview, April 2024. This is just a couple of months ago.
What, in your view, constitutes a primary threat to freedom and democracy at home? Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is the primary threat to freedom and democracy at home. So if you remove the threat, then there's no more threat. According to Joe Biden, the current president of the United States. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. And again, he didn't stop. This is a tweet from 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Literally the day before the attempted assassination of Donald J. Trump. From Joe Biden, 7 p.m. This is in 24 hours before somebody tried to shoot Donald Trump in the head. Quote, Americans want a president, not a dictator. Not a dictator. Now, let me explain something. Joe Biden doesn't believe that Donald Trump will be a dictator. In fact, he knows he wouldn't. He's lying. He's been lying it the entire time. The Democratic Party has been lying the entire time. How do we know? Because Donald Trump was not that thing. He was already president. In fact, he exercised executive authority in ways far less far-reaching than Joe Biden has. And yet, the entire political campaign of Joe Biden has been written on the basis of the idea that Donald Trump is a singular, ever-present, clear and present danger to the very foundations of a democratic republic like the United States. Would it be a wonder, then, that someone took that seriously? It's meant to be taken seriously. It's meant to be taken seriously. I'm not saying that Joe Biden wanted Donald Trump assassinated. I am saying that Joe Biden wants Donald Trump removed from the political scene. He wants to do it democratically. He wants to do it by voting. Maybe he doesn't want to do it democratically. Maybe he wants to do it by activating his DOJ in order to jail his political opponent. But is it any wonder that an unhinged person would take those words and translate that into, I need to stop Hitler today. I need to stop the dictator. There's only one way to stop a dictator, typically speaking. That way has very rarely been the ballot box. Again, this is not rare for Joe Biden. This is a tweet from June 28th, 2024. That's 2 weeks ago. Quote, Donald Trump is a genuine threat to this nation. He's a threat to our freedom. He's a threat to our democracy. He's literally a threat to everything America stands for. Literally a threat to everything America stands for. He's a cruel, malevolent, evil man, says Joe Biden. An incipient dictator. Well, if he wins this election, there may never be another election. And then you're shocked when someone took you seriously? You're shocked when somebody took you seriously? Just last week, after the Supreme Court made what is a fairly routine decision about presidential immunity that was wildly misinterpreted and deliberately misinterpreted by the dissent Sonia Sotomayor to suggest that Donald Trump might have the ability to activate SEAL Team 6 to kill his political opponents, the Biden-Harris campaign put out a statement, quote, today's ruling doesn't change the facts, so let's be very clear about what happened. January 6th, Donald Trump snapped after he lost the 2020 election and encouraged a mob to overthrow the results of a free and fair election. Trump is already running for president as a convicted felon for the very same reason he sat idly by while the mob violently attacked the Capitol. He thinks he's above the law and is willing to do anything to gain and hold on to power for himself. Since January 6th, Trump has only grown more unhinged. He's promising to be a dictator on day one. By the way, that is a lie. What he said is that he would be a dictator for one day, and he was joking, and he was saying about executive orders on immigration, calling for our Constitution to be terminated. Also a lie. He said that if they had terminated the Constitution through electoral fraud, then that would dissolve the country. He was saying that they were the ones who were terminating the Constitution, even though I disagree with his take on electoral fraud. This is not what he was saying. Promising a bloodbath if he loses. A lie. That is not what he said. He said there would be an economic bloodbath if he won. So this is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris lying about President Trump. Quote, the American people already rejected Donald Trump's self-obsessed quest for power once. Joe Biden will make sure they reject it for good in November. And then he went on national television and suggested that if Donald Trump was made president of the United States again, he might kill his political opponents using the power of presidential immunity. He literally said that 2 weeks ago. It doesn't stop. This is the entirety of the Joe Biden campaign because he's got nothing else. 2 weeks ago, the Biden headquarters put out a tweet suggesting that Donald Trump's quote-unquote Project 2025 America would look like The Handmaid's Tale. They literally took a graphic from The Handmaid's Tale and they tweeted it out of women in the red habit and the nun's hat underneath the Washington Monument turned into a cross. And Biden-Harris headquarters tweeted out 4th of July under Trump's Project 2025. How many times can you say that your political opponent is going to impose a fascist dictatorship before somebody takes you seriously? How many times? The lies that they have told about President Trump are insane and disgusting and vile. They've always been insane, disgusting, and vile. President Trump was already president. We know that these are lies, and they keep pushing them. Joe Biden put out an ad on race just a couple of days ago in which he suggested that President Trump hates black people. This sort of rhetoric raises the temperature. It increases the possibility of free radicals. This has always been true. Here's an ad that Joe Biden just put out. And again, it is just chock filled with lies and the impression that Donald Trump is a racist, bigoted dictator would-be.
Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Of course I hate these people.
Donald Trump disrespecting black folk is nothing new. He was sued for refusing to rent his apartments to black families and called for the execution of 5 innocent black and brown teenagers.
And it's more than anger, it's hatred.
It's why Trump stood with violent white supremacists, warned of a bloodbath if he loses the next election. And if he's president again, vowed to be a dictator who wants revenge on his enemies. Now, who do you think that is?
Of course I hate these people.
Hey, that ad came out like 3 days ago. And that ad says that he sides with white supremacists, a lie. It says that he hates black people, a lie. It says that he will be a dictator who unleashes a bloodbath if he loses, a lie. All of those are lies. And they were promulgated for a political purpose by Joe Biden and by his team. Now, I'm old enough to remember when Gabby Giffords was a congresswoman from Arizona who was shot in a mass shooting. And the mass shooter, it turns out, was a schizophrenic, crazy person. And the entire media leapt to blame Sarah Palin, because Sarah Palin had put up a list of targeted districts where people should put their money. Well, if Sarah Palin can get blamed for that, then explain to me this. How is it that Joe Biden can days ago say, quote, I have one job, and that's to beat Donald Trump. I'm absolutely certain I'm the best person to be able to do that. So we're done talking about the debate. It's time to put Trump in a bullseye. Yeah, I've been told that sort of rhetoric is dangerous. But I guess when it comes to Joe Biden, it's not dangerous anymore, I suppose. By the way, it is worth noting at this point that it was just a couple of months ago, April 19th, that Democrat Benny Thompson, ranking member of the House Committee on Homeland Security, introduced the Denying Infinite Security and Government Resources Allocated toward Convicting an Extremely Dishonorable, Disgraced Former Protectees Act. The Disgraced Former Protectees Act. What did it do? It was designed to deny Secret Service protection from Donald J. Trump. That was like 2 months ago. And again, all of this was mirrored by the media. 6 days ago, the New Republic put out this image on their cover. The New Republic used to be a fairly serious left liberal publication. Now it has turned into Slate.com, except for even more radical people. The cover, for those who can't see it, says The New Republic, American Fascism. It's sort of the old-style German Hitler font. American Fascism, what it would look like. And it is a picture of Donald Trump's face merged with the face of Adolf Hitler, with the Hitler mustache and everything. That was the New Republic 6 days ago. 6 days ago. And this is madness. Absolute crazy madness. Here is a montage of members of the media stating over and over that Donald Trump is a would-be dictator, a would-be Hitler, Orange Hitler. They were saying this for years.
Let's do with Hitler, okay?
I don't think it's hyperbolic to say that. I mean, that is Mussolini, Hitler-like language.
Trump's affinity for Hitler was always covered under an umbrella of his stupidity.
Echoing Hitler's words.
Listen to this. Well, Hitler was duly elected.
Echoing the hateful rhetoric of Adolf Hitler.
I refuse to live under Donald Trump's reign again. I refuse to risk our democracy.
What would a second Trump term in the White House mean for the rule of law in our country? It would be the end of democracy.
Anybody that votes Republican and doesn't understand you're voting for the end of democracy.
That's the kind of language Hitler used in Mein Kampf.
Berman and Hitler and Mussolini. That's a horrifying thing. That's a fascist thing. Just going full on Hitler.
If Trump wins, it would be the end of democracy in the United States.
This was the campaign. This is the campaign. And you say that over and over and over while condemning Donald Trump's rhetoric. We can all see what you're doing, and it has real consequences. Here's Joy Reid of MSNBC. This is July 5th. This is 9 days ago. It's about a week before someone tried to shoot the president of the United States in the head. Here is Joy Reid.
Then let me know. I got to vote for to keep Hitler out the White House. That's it. I'm done. Oh, and by the way, if it's Biden in a coma, I'm going to vote for Biden in a coma. I don't even really particularly like the guy. A lot of his policies, don't like him. He's not Donald Trump, right? Yeah, Hitler, White House. We keeping them out. Keeping Project 2025 out. That's all I care about. Up and down the ballot from the blue.
Hitler, White House. Okay, you can't keep saying that over and over without somebody saying, hey, maybe I should take out Hitler. Again, why is this in any way something controversial? It's not. I've been calling for years on my program, my entire political career, actually. Stop saying that your political opponent is the end of democracy. This is the last election. There will never be another one. It is inherently bad and wrong. And the left has been doing it with Donald Trump to an extent that no other American politician in modern history has been treated. Truly, not since Abraham Lincoln, as a presidential candidate and treated this way by the media, by their political opposition, as quote unquote the end of democracy. We know how it ended for Lincoln. Obviously, somebody attempted to end it for Donald Trump the same way yesterday. The media were complicit in this. The media fomented this. They continue to foment this, by the way. So I should point out that in the very early moments, like the first half hour after the shooting, the attempted shooting of Donald Trump, it was a shooting because other people died. The immediate headlines from the media tried to ignore the actual story in a way you know they would not have, God forbid, this were Joe Biden. Here was CNN's headline: Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls at rally. Did something make him fall? How did he fall exactly? How did he fall? He was shot in the ear. New York Times: Trump hurt but safe after a shooting. Oh, look, there was a shooting, was there? But like, was it an assassination attempt? That's what you call it when someone tries to kill a political official. The Associated Press: Donald Trump has been escorted off the stage by Secret Service during a rally after loud noises ring out in the crowd. Oh, someone must have sounded an airborne or something. What do I destroy your credibility? It's because you are so hell-bent on destroying your own credibility in the name of a political narrative that you end up with garbage headlines like that. And the media have not stopped. Understand, they have not stopped for one single solitary second. Within moments of the attempted assassination of Donald J. Trump, again, an assassination attempt that failed by centimeters, maybe millimeters, it literally took off a piece of his ear. Within moments, the entire media apparatus had swiveled into position. And they were going to finally take on a violent rhetoric from President Trump. I'm not even kidding. The narrative here, the actual story here is an entire political party, an entire political side of the aisle geared around the idea that Donald Trump is a great existential threat to democracy. And then someone took that seriously, presumably, and tried to shoot the president of the United States. And the media swiveled into place and said the problem was Donald Trump and his supporters and their rhetoric. So, here was CNN's Jamie Gangel attacking Donald Trump. Why? Because when he got up from the ground after having been shot near his head, in the ear, he got up and he said, fight, and then USA. And this is the kind of dangerous rhetoric that could lead to violence. You pathetic, sad, sack ass clowns. Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? Like, what? He's the one who got shot. One of his supporters was murdered. He gets up and he says, fight, on the basis of just almost getting murdered? And your complaint is that his rhetoric is too heated? What about your rhetoric? What about your side of the political aisle? Yet truly, the danger, the rhetorical danger of democracy is from Donald Trump. Clearly, that's the problem. It has nothing to do with an entire ecosystem built on the idea that Donald Trump is the kind of person who needs to be eliminated from American society in order to ensure the future of democracy. Here's CNN's Jamie Gangel trying to flip the script here.
I do want to say there was one thing that when I watched the tape, I found odd because of all of the heated rhetoric. And that is that after he was hit, former President Trump got up and said, fight, fight, fight. I think what we're hearing from people is that's not the message that we want to be sending right now. We want to tamp it down.
Yeah, I would just throw one thing on this, to that point.
To that point, tamp down the rhetoric. You got up after being shot in the head, okay? Your ear is part of your head. Got shot in the ear. If he had turned his head at the last minute, he is dead. It's his brain matter on the stage. And then the media, I'm sure, would issue all of their crocodile tears about how upset they are for the death of Donald Trump. I'm sure they'd be deeply, deeply upset after having caused them a deep and existential threat to the democracy. The real problem is that Donald Trump got up like a jam and then started pumping his fist and saying, fight, and then said USA to the crowd. That's the problem. It's that sort of rhetoric that can't be allowed in America. Every left-wing piece of radical rhetoric is not only allowable, but morally decent. Burning down cities in 2020 is totally decent. But if you get shot in the ear, and God forbid you get up and you say to your crowd, fight, as you should, you are the existential threat to democracy once again. So it's just doubling down. Here's CBS's news, Margaret Brennan, and she's lecturing Steve Scalise. Now, Steve Scalise, who is the House Majority Whip, Steve Scalise was shot by a radical Bernie Sanders supporter. He almost died. So he too was a victim of a radical left-winger. He was shot, almost killed. And Margaret Brennan starts lecturing him about instructing Republican members to rein in the rhetoric. Yeah, clearly the rhetorical problem is on the right side of the aisle. Nailed it.
But I wonder what your message is. Have you specifically instructed members in the coming hours to rein in some of the rhetoric that I will point out some are using online that is somewhat incendiary in terms of really blaming this somehow on the administration? Have you asked them to refrain from that?
I've already been very vocal within moments of the shooting that political violence is not something anybody should tolerate. But also, I came out went further and said that we need to dial the rhetoric down. And there's been a lot of rhetoric for the last few months.
Unbelievable. Margaret Brennan then said, this could inspire violence. You mean the attempted, like the big problem is going to be backlash. It's going to be the backlash. Now they're all just doing the Norm Macdonald joke. The big problem with 9/11 is how many people might be mean to Muslims. I mean, like, this is where we are now. Donald Trump, somebody almost killed the former president of the United States. And Margaret Brennan's first move is to suggest that this might inspire Republican violence. It seems to me the problem is not Republican violence. It seems to me the problem is someone tried to shoot the president of the United States, the former president, and leading presidential contender, and did kill somebody. That seems to me like the big problem. And it's like the other Norm Macdonald joke. Or somebody's talking about, like, the big problem with Bill Cosby is that Bill Cosby, there are so many problems with race and America. He said, it seems to me the big problem was the rape. It seems to me the big problem was the assassination attempt, Margaret.
We're showing you this video on repeat because these events just happened. But we want to make clear that this is something we are reporting to you as a historic event as it unfolds. But we are very mindful that this kind of event can inspire violence. It can inspire retaliation. And we want no part of that, Sam.
This is not minimizing January 6th. I think January 6th was quite terrible. This is not on the same level. Trying to shoot the former president of the United States in the head is not on the same level. And yet the media are going to treat it as not only on the same level. This will be memorable within about 5 minutes if the media have their way here. NBC's Lester Holt and Frank Figliuzzi, they too did the same thing. This is going to be the new media narrative. This might spur violence for right-wingers. You never know. Trump supporters might go nuts now. That's the big problem. The big problem is the Trump supporters. Trump nearly gets shot. The problem is, the Trump supporters. Here is NBC's Lester Holt and Frank Figliuzzi. That's something to explain this one.
Are you fearful, or does law enforcement look at the possibility that something like this could inspire others who may have harbored similar thoughts?
Oh, absolutely. The copycat thing here, look, sadly, we've seen it over the last couple of years, haven't we? With people kind of taking on FBI buildings, and it doesn't end well for them, like Cincinnati, Ohio, or a man who tried to swing a weapon at FBI agents in Provo, Utah, who were arresting him. This kind of thing begets more violence and revenge. So if you're going to have protest areas in Milwaukee with presumably people who are anti-Trump, can you imagine people who think in their head the answer is to seek revenge for today's event, maybe against those who are protesting against Trump? This presents quite the challenge for next week.
And as you know, wish casting violence on the other side that has not even happened yet. They're wish casting. It's unbelievable. NBC's Garrett Hopkins doing the same thing. Fretting that Republicans might seize on the images. We can't show the images anymore because they might seize on the images of President Trump raising his hand to show that he had survived an assassination attempt. That might be really bad. Republicans might be mean after that.
His supporters, though, are using images like the ones we're seeing on the screen, including out both of his sons, pinning those images to their X accounts, the website formerly known as Twitter, pointing out the idea that their father, the Republican nominee in waiting, if you will, is a fighter and kind of seizing on this moment to elevate him politically. And so we have the physical update here from the former president. Again, he claims that he was shot through the upper part of his right ear. By all accounts, will be just fine. The political reverberations, of course, entirely unpredictable at this moment, but already going on behind the scenes. The Trump campaign, as we reported earlier in the evening, putting their staffers on lockdown, telling people not to talk to the press, not to talk at all while they figure out the steps at a more senior level they want to take going forward. And Lester, I'll just add, as I mentioned earlier in our broadcast tonight, that concerns about the former president's safety on the campaign trail have always been on the front burner at the senior level of the Trump campaign.
The media are a funhouse mirror. They're supposed to be a mirror to reality, and they're a funhouse mirror in which everything ends up upside down and backwards. It is left-wing, democratic, radical rhetoric about how Donald Trump is Hitler that raises the temperature. Somebody tries to shoot Donald Trump. Again, I can't repeat this enough. Somebody tries to shoot a former president in the head and misses by literally this much. By this much. And I'm holding my fingers very, very close together because that is literally the difference between Donald Trump being alive and dead today. And their first move is about the Republican rhetoric. George Stephanopoulos and Martha Raddatz this morning on ABC News, they started hitting Trump for his rhetoric. Understand, so it's a completely unfalsifiable matrix they've created here. If somebody had tried, God forbid, to kill Joe Biden, it would have been Trump's rhetoric, and if somebody tries to kill Donald Trump, it's also Trump's rhetoric, according to geniuses George Stephanopoulos and Martha Raddatz over at ABC.
President Trump and his supporters have contributed to this violent rhetoric as well.
Well, absolutely, George. We were just looking back this morning at some of the things that former President Trump has said. He warned last March of potential death and destruction if he were charged by the Manhattan District Attorney. Our country is being destroyed as they tell us to be peaceful. Trump in January warned of bedlam in the country if the criminal charges against him succeeded. And of course, in March, he said, now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole. That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country. That will be the least of it. He said he was partly joking and that was taken out of context. But those are indeed his words. And you have heard it from supporters as well. And supporters are certainly in some parts angry. And let's remember January 6th.
These people are clowns. They're clowns. They've lost the trust of the American people. They should have lost the trust of the American people. George Stephanopoulos said before the debate, the only question he would ask Donald Trump over and over and over again is the threat to democracy question. He can ask whatever questions he wants, but this notion that the radical left-wing rhetoric that has been mainstreamed by the Democratic Party, the ad after ad, the picture after picture of Donald Trump as existential threat to America. There will be no more elections. Donald Trump will be a dictator. You might have all your friends killed. All your rights will be taken away. You'll be shipped off on boxcars. That sort of talk is unbelievably dangerous. Rhetoric does have consequences. Again, for the 9th time of the show, only the shooter is responsible for it. The shooter does. But when you keep raising the temperature, you're doing something deeply wrong. And when you're lying to do it, you're doing something deeply evil. And the left has been doing something both deeply wrong and deeply evil here. That is the reality of the situation. All right, folks, we'll bring you additional details as they emerge. Obviously, everything is flowing out in real time At this point, I'm sure we're going to find out more about the shooter. Meanwhile, the RNC is slated to happen this week. It's going to be yet another shocking and astonishing week in the history of American politics. Thank God Donald Trump is all right. Our prayers go out to the families of people who were killed and wounded at the rally. Again, there's GoFundMe. Please give generously if you have the ability to do so. God save the United States of America. And remember, folks, your fellow Americans are not the enemy. Your fellow Americans are not the enemy. Stop labeling your fellow Americans a danger to the future of the republic sufficient that they must be eliminated from American life or we're not going to last as a country. That's particularly directed at one political campaign right now and one side of the media infrastructure, which has been saying this trash for years on end already. We'll be back here tomorrow with much more. I'm Ben Shapiro. This is The Ben Shapiro Show.
I have a structured sentiment and I need cash now.
Sex is not love. Going on dates is not love. Talking to someone 24/7 is not love. Staying up all night for someone is not love. Love is someone who sees the harsh side of you and still chooses to love you. Someone who makes things happen for you when you can't. Someone who holds you and calms you down and makes tears pour out of your eyes. It's someone voicing all the good things about you when all you see is the bad. It's someone who makes sure you're okay. It's someone who thinks about you every night and every single day. It's someone who's constantly pouring themselves into you. That's what love is.
Celsius, essential energy.
Throughout America, all throughout, and I saw Trump rise and up, and then I saw a tip on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking. People say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus for what I saw coming. And then I saw people interceding when I saw him winning the presidency through great, the Lord showed me it was a plan that there's some great people come on them. And there are things that start to break free coming toward the fall. And then I saw him winning the election through the Patriots coming out and voting. And
Dear Heavenly Father, and Sherlock Holmes Jesus, Lord, we come to you today unabashedly flabbergasted.
Well, folks, obviously, this is a special broadcast.
Give me eyes. Joe.
Oh, and keep fucking walking. Yeah. I would never get involved in some. That's amateur. That's business 101. You know, at the Comedy Store, there were comics that would go up there at 8:30 and look at the list to see who had a showcase. Like who had a star next to their name. Mm-hmm. And then they would tag on to you when you walk in. Who are you showcasing for? APA, really? Yeah. Where are they? Right there. Oh, hey, how are you? And you're like, Jesus Christ, how fucking creepy are you? Like, there's people who live for that shit. I'm not saying that this comedian was creepy like that, but he was creepy like that night. You know right. Now, if I hadn't worked all day, I would have got up and broke it down for him. Yeah. I just wasn't in the mood. I'm just living on sign language here. Look at my body, look at my face. Do I look like I want to have a fucking conversation? Do I look like I want to smoke a joint? I just want to get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Is that different with radio though? Like, can you say, "Oh, the station books the guests," or the state, like, or do you still get hit up constantly? I mean, I'm not trying to heavy bad talk anyone, but just like, how does it work for radio, like with that booking and having people hit you up? And
I'm not sure that I understand the question.
Like just like it's kind of interesting. Radio and podcasting are similar, but you work for the station,
right?
So do you get hit up to be a guest on your show? And can you say, oh, no, well, the station books the guest. I can't do it. I'm like, do you like that?
We Brandon Castillo and I book the guests. We usually, there's services too for radio people. We're CBS radio. Well, not. I guess are we still CBS radio? We just sold, so I'm not sure what we are. But we do services, and then there's a couple publicists. But when we get hit up, it's usually through like a third party. I don't even know if it's third party is the right way to say it, but it's somebody that's, how like when they used to say that, there used to be those movies where somebody would say, hey man, they go to a record label, they listen to my disc, man. It's like, we don't take unsolicited material. And you never really knew what that was. It's kind of the same thing with some of the bigger radio shows, I think.
Right.
But there's different ways to get guests to, like, we go after people as well as opposed to, hitting us up. But, yeah, if somebody hits us up, we say no more than we say yeah.
Right, I would imagine.
Obviously, yeah. But did that answer that? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Oh no, I'm stoned. I probably wasn't making sense. But another question I had was, Joey and I talk a lot about how like you promote podcasts and it's how you get it out there.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work with radio? Because it's more of like a local market. How do you grow a radio show?
That's a good question.
Billboards.
Yeah, we don't. CBS hasn't really done any billboards in a while, but they do campaigns, every once in a while where they kind of flood the things, because radio, the way we get radio ratings has changed, over the last, several years. Because remember, you used to have to fill out a diary, and now it's like a little, I think it's a little like pager thing that you put on your belt loop, and as long as you're moving, it reads what you're listening to. So theoretically, even if you're listening to K-Earth in the car or KLOS in the car, or if you go into Subway, like a Subway sandwich shop, they've got their own radio station there too. So it will register there, theoretically. But, they've had problems this year, and I don't really understand the problems, but the ratings have been like a little weird, starting in January or something. So even that's a little, that's been a little sketchy as of late, But back to your question, how do you market or how do you grow a radio show? It really just takes time, at this point. A couple things that I've noticed. I noticed that, like, Big Boy is on Channel 5 sometimes. There's a lot of cross-promotion there. Like with K-Earth, with being a CBS, and K-Rock being CBS, there's always cross-promotion with those CBS shows. When you're in a cluster, like, I'm sorry, I keep getting away from the mic and I scream you. When you're in a cluster, like KNX is our news station. So, like when Prince passed away, we cross-promote with KNX and things like that. But
how much has it changed in the last 10 years with social media? And
social media, radio with social media has changed because there's a huge emphasis on social media. Like, we just hired a social media person just for the morning show. But then there's stations like outside of Indianapolis, there's a station called G1013, and they have like their own social media network, and it's actually really cool. Like their morning show, and their listeners directly have a lot of interaction, through Twitter, but also through their own platforms. So I've thought that was pretty cool. I love it when we get listeners, because we have listeners call in from Arkansas, a lot of times. We have listeners, calling from Mississippi. I like it when they listen on the internet or listen on their phones and stuff like that. So that's changed quite a bit. I don't know the percentage of our listeners that are international, but I know that when I was doing sports, when I was gone that time, I was doing play-by-play, and there would be people in Jordan, listening to some of the play-by-play. So that was always huge. But social media, I think, is probably the biggest tool to promote radio at this point, much like podcasts.
Obviously, Howard Stern promoted his show in the beginning a lot different than the show began promoted today. There was no social media.
Right.
So you had to use word of mouth consistently.
I remember street teams.
Street teams,
I think an interesting thing, too, is that, like, when I came on with the Hollywood Hamilton show, there was a longer expectation. Like there was, it's going to take this amount of time. And that amount of time ranged from about a year to 2 years. And with social media and stuff and it just being a faster thing, I don't think the morning show would get but more than a couple months. If it was a new one coming on in a big market, I don't think it would get like a 2-year run anymore.
It's funny, when we started this podcast, we were morning radio.
Mm-hmm.
We would fucking, start at 6 a.m., I don't even know why we did it that way. I thought about it for a while, and I go, let's just wake up early and get it over with.
Yeah.
But it was fucking rough because we would get blasted. We'd get blasted.
Yeah. The rest of your day is I don't know if you remember this story or not, but I took a demo that you and you brought Joe Rogan in one day.
Right.
Do you remember this?
Yes.
You brought him in, and that show was phenomenal. It was hilarious, and it was very male oriented. And I was like, this would sound great on KLSX, which was a sister station we had over there at CBS Radio 2. And I made this demo, and it was pristine. And I had a PowerPoint presentation that I was taking. I was like, Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan, these guys on the radio, this is going to be big. This is going to be, it's going to be, people are going to be into this. So I took it into the office of a man named Jack Silver, who's now at NBC Sports. He grabs my CD, throws it in the trash, and he goes, I need more talk radio listeners, not more talk radio talkers. And now you're here with your millions of listens, and Joe Rogan is on his podcast. I tell that story all the time because it's just, kind of indicative, of how timing, works out sometimes.
Get Jack Silver on the phone right now.
I don't understand. What he said, I need what?
He goes, I need more talk radio listeners, not more talk radio talkers. And he threw the CD in the trash, and presumably didn't dig it out and listen to it later. But I was so proud of that demo, man, and I still to this day I think that was a great demo, and that was some of the best radio I ever heard was when you guys came in and just did your thing, and I sat back, and it was, I would listen to that, and I'm critical of radio. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts. I don't listen to a lot of radio, but I would listen to that. I would sit tight for that.
When I do his podcast, it's like a fucking event.
Yeah. I bet.
I've had my agent call me and say, they talked about you on the Rogan podcast in the company meeting this morning, like the numbers,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. First off, he knows how to press my buttons. He knows
Right.
By him doing little things, I'm going to get fucking agitated. And he knows me that well that I don't get agitated right away.
Yeah.
It's a slow simmer. And him and Red Band know how to push that slow simmer.
Yeah.
When they look at their phones or they have talks about phone networks and shit. That shit just drives me fucking insane. I've never hung out with guys that talk about phones or shoes or something.
Yeah, right.
I'll never forget, one time I made a mistake. I went against my whole philosophy of life, and I got in the car with Rogan and Red Band and drove to Irvine to do a weekend on Friday night in traffic. And they got into a conversation about cocaine, and I wanted to shoot them both. But they were both trying to tell me to stop snorting coke.
Yeah.
But they were both talking like they knew about drugs. Red Band was talking about how
Right.
he was a drug dealer in Columbus and creepy people coming to his door. Let me tell you something. If Red Band was ever a drug dealer in Columbus, I'd rob him. That's just me. I would have smacked him and robbed him. Shit. Let me give some shout outs here. How do you feel in the cough medicine? You feel it tonight? Not as much as the other night.
Not as much. Are you excited about Verizon's new unlimited pack?
How about I stab you in the fucking neck? T-Mac 87. My brother Dante Gazzini, Locomotive. Wart Braun, Crystal Johnson, Frank White, Irv Hughes, and Doc Hamilton, whatever. You know I love you, cocksucker. Don't forget House of Comedy tomorrow night, bitches. I think Friday and Saturday might be thin. You better get those tickets tomorrow night. I'm telling you. Anyway, who gives a fuck? No, him and I don't know what. You know, it's funny. I don't talk to him much like what people would think. I talked to him when we used to work together. I'd sit next to him on a plane and we'd talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see that there was something there. Like when we get even on those podcasts, he knows that I can be quiet for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Like I'll take the beat for 45 minutes. I'm one of those guys. I'll play possum like a motherfucker. Yeah. I'll let you talk all fucking afternoon, but guess what? I'm gonna boil eventually, and I'm gonna keep taking this fucking ear beating. And once I get one of those ear beatings, I just go off. I fucking hate ear beatings. I've hated ear beatings since I was a young man. Jesus fucking Christ. Lisa, yes.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing over there?
Who knows? No, I'm feeling good.
Fidgeting over there and shit like that.
I always fidget.
But no, I
can't believe Lee didn't know that we did that CD.
I
CD at the 3 clubs.
I don't think he put it together. I told him. Did I tell you now or this afternoon?
You told me that he was coming on, and you told me about the National Lampoon stuff, and I was over YouTube. I couldn't even find one. But no, you didn't tell me about the 3 clubs until tonight.
Me, him. What was the kid that helped us do it? The opening act. Great kid. I still see him around. He's around.
Was Jerry doing that?
No,
that
he was
Jerry,
running it. No. I forget the kid's name that was running it. He's still around. I still see him. Your boy mixed it. We got a little crowd in there. We giggled. Whatever. Thank you for pushing me to do it.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't want to do it. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
No. I told the truth. I fucking tell people I didn't want to do it, and you talked to me.
And then when you heard it, you didn't like it.
No. I hate fucking my voice, man. You know, I could be fucking Whitney Houston type singing, and I would hate my voice.
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys. I just don't want to see me. I don't want to hear me. Just play the fucking thing.
Right.
You know how many times people have contacted me and said, "Hey, okay, this video." I'm like, yeah, whatever. 2 days later, I'm like, God damn it! Why didn't I fucking watch this shit? Why did I have that red hat on or something stupid? You know.
You gave me great advice one time. I don't even know you were trying to give advice, but you said you had taken a blank CD into an agent, and then you asked him later, how was it? He's like, oh man, it was great. It was great. And then there was nothing on it. You said, fuck you, you're not my agent.
Dog, I did that to people. I was doing that to people constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly. Like I sent one comedy tape out, and that was to Mark Babbitt, and that was blank.
Mm-hmm.
And he hired me.
Yeah.
Told me it was the best comedy I seen in a feature. I'm fucking howling at the house. And then there were agents in town that would really agitate the fuck out of me. That they would call me, and I talk to them, and I go, all right, I'm doing a spot tonight, 10:45 at the Comedy Store. And they go, no, send us a tape. Why gotta send you a fucking tape for? You live right here that way.
Yeah.
Just go to the Comedy Store. See what I'm about, and this will make it easier for you and shit like that. And I would send them blank fucking tapes. Oh, that was great. I don't know what was the name of the movie? It was you, and you didn't see the tape because there ain't no tape, bitch. What the fuck was that guy's name? He's the one that told me to put a handcuff on and go on stage and start talking about being the lost.
What?
Yes.
Like a handcuff around your wrist?
Yes.
Like you escaped from the cops?
Yes, and be the lost.
And you have to travel around the world with that?
He wanted me to be the lost blues brother. That guy is now selling fucking. He's the number 3 guy at Chipotle. He's the guy that picks up the meat and don't make eye contact. You know what I'm saying? He knows that he's giving you the guts.
He's hoping to make it up to the cashier. Oh my God.
I'm happy you're still doing what you're doing, man. You're still doing what you love. You're happy. You're off the fucking sauce, the pills, whatever the fuck you want, even though you're missed.
Yeah, I mean, I was on prescribed pills. I mean,
it's funny that I got misdiagnosed one time. They gave me the wrong voltage.
What?
They gave me the wrong fucking
dosage.
And I was taking it for a while. Oh my God. Whatever the fuck it is. Dosage, voltage. Is there any difference?
Damn, you and Lou Reed, man.
And I didn't feel good, man. I just didn't feel good about myself as a human being. I mean, yeah, I was doing a fucking 1.5 grams of blow every night. Yeah. And then taking the anxiety pills. Like something's not right. Chemically balanced. But then I took a few days off from the blow, and I kept eating those pills, and I was feeling worse. The coke was helping it. And I remember taking one of those pills and giving it to Sergio Love. You know who Sergio is? You remember Sergio Love, comedian? I called him up. I go, Serge,
I
come
kind of
over.
remember, dude. Yeah.
I got this pill for you. It's off the charts. It's the newest thing in China. Let me know what you think about it. It was basically an anxiety pill.
Yeah.
He took it like 2 days later. He's like, dog, whatever the fuck that was, that shit was heavy. And I was like, I'm getting that. I never did an anxiety pill again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I was asking you creepy questions about anxiety. And we talk a lot about the podcast. We talk about fears and anxiety. And, you know, today, I've been, like I said, I've been in hell lately with this breathing thing.
Yeah.
And today, the last thing I wanted to do is go to jiu-jitsu. So I go in the back, I get the jump rope, I start jumping rope, and guys, I could feel myself passing out.
Yeah.
Like my own fear in my mind, guys.
Yeah.
Nothing was happening to me.
Oh no, I've been
Nothing
there.
was happening.
It's like the emotion just for no reason
take over you.
It's just there.
It just takes over your fucking mind, guys. There was
I know.
nothing wrong with me.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. And I kept jumping rope, and my breathing would get heavy. And I'm like self-panicking now. I'm catching myself because I kept doing it. And I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to make it through jiu-jitsu. Like, when I walked in, I'm like, this is not going to be a good day.
Yeah.
I drank some fucking water. I kept drinking some water. I got on the line, and you know what, man? 20 minutes into jiu-jitsu, I was having a fucking blast today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweating everywhere, dripping from my gi and my head. I'm like, this is tremendous.
Yeah. Yeah. The exertion helps a lot because I took up running too. I actually got a couple marathons done.
No way.
Yeah, I got 2 of them in.
That's hard.
But yeah, I've done a couple halves, but I wanted to do the LA Marathon, but it's fucking raining. It's like raining constantly here now. Can't train. But yeah, I think the running, helps for sure. Just like jiu-jitsu, you get a good sweat going, man. That mellows a lot of things out. That makes your mind right.
That first puff of sweat that comes out of my body when I go into panic is the weirdest feeling my body ever experiences.
Yeah.
It's like I do what I got to do, and all of a sudden I'll sweat a little bit, but then there's that panic sweat where the panic comes out, and all of a sudden I got to pee.
Yeah.
I got to pee right away. Right away. I got to pee right fucking now.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking horrible feeling.
I always kind of, when I would talk about it, described it like it was like a little shot glass just filled with like crazy shit, like every fear and every anger and every, just everything that ever made you anxious. And it's just teetering right there on a wire. And you feel it, and then it tips over, and then it's just there. Kind of like it just overtakes everything. And, yeah, man, when I was, when I, worked here in the Valley before I ever started working, for a radio station here, there was a time where, you're just like, I had this little office and I'm surrounded by nothing but file cabinets and there's no windows. And, I can't tell you how many times I'm just in there and just like, you're ready to just scream. You don't know what to scream or to crawl under the table. It feels like a fire drill, that's real shit, man. It's weird.
I do that sometimes in the car if I get really frustrated.
Yeah,
I've done that, like especially coming back from that job.
Yeah,
just scream if it helps sometimes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But again, not since 2009, man. Shit hasn't happened. It happened like 3 to 7 times a day, and then yeah, it was like I'd always have to like excuse myself from rooms and things like that because you could feel it kind of coming on, but. Yeah, man. I also had really bad asthma, so I was like, I'm glad that life is a lot easier to deal with, when you're not having to fucking deal with that. So I hope it helps out.
A lot of people listen to the show that when we discuss situations like this, a couple of days later, they send me emails and they're like, yeah, we're happy you talked about, everybody goes through weird shit.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, this has been going on with me for about 3.5 years now. These panic attacks at jiu-jitsu. I got a panic attack, a little tiny one at the Wiltern Theater. Little tiny one. I got a little tiny one at the goddamn Comedy Jam.
Were you performing at the Wiltern? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I can see that.
When I walked out on stage, I got a little fucking whatever. And you know what? I breathe out of my nose. That helps. Then I got the surgery, so I took those little Coke rocks out.
You ever do the meditation thing? You ever try that out?
I sit by myself every morning. I cross my legs.
Yeah.
I get my spine straight.
Yeah.
I close my eyes and I breathe for about 7 to 10 minutes just out of my nose. Then I put a mouthpiece in and I breathe through this. This is on my workout.
Yeah.
Because it bothers the fuck out of me. When something bothers the fuck out of me, I work on it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't try to really kick it to the side. So, Boss Rutan, he has a mouthpiece, and he said that if you do a certain workout through the mouthpiece, it'll eliminate asthma because it makes you push.
Oh, really?
You clip your nose, and you just breathe in and out, in and out. It just makes your
lungs.
No.
Diaphragm.
Stronger.
Yeah.
You know, so I do a little workout in the morning. So that breathing has helped me a lot. I can't lie to you. But you know where I get anxiety? You ready for this? The original room at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Just the original room.
Really?
The main room, I'm fucking Barishnikov.
Yeah.
I come out jumping and slinging on the fucking little room. Every time I walk up those steps, I get to the top of the steps, and I take my jacket off and throw it on the chair. And so if I have enough time, I sit. Then the light comes on for the comic to perform me, and my heart starts racing. As he's bringing me up, I just keep breathing. I make sure I got water, breathing. As I'm walking up, I'm basically dying. And once I hit the stage, it just dumps. And then I do what I do. But those 6 minutes are a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Man.
And it happens with the stars, without the stars, with marijuana, without marijuana. Like, I've experimented. Like, oh, well, you know, I'm getting anxiety. Absolutely, because I'm eating 18,000 milligrams of THC. You know, there's always somebody chasing you when you eat 1,800 milligrams of THC. You know what I'm saying? No, there's nights I won't eat for 3 or 4 days and go down there. Sure enough, the original, Friday at 11:30. I woke up, my heart's beating out of my chest. I feel like I'm going to fucking faint.
Yeah.
You know, I'm walking minus 2 miles an hour, and I'm gasping for air.
Yeah.
When you guys say anxiety attack, what do you mean? Because I don't know. I don't know if I've had an anxiety attack. I probably
Jews don't have anxiety attacks. They have too much money.
Sometimes things slow down a little bit. Like it'll seem like a little bit.
Definitely doesn't slow down. It didn't slow down for me. Again, like
sped up, but slowed down a few times.
Yeah, again, like I just had sort of symptoms of anxiety attacks. I don't think it was the sort of panic. You know, because I don't want to compare it to that because I don't know what other people feel when they feel that panic. I just know that for me, a lot of things that he's talking about, the heart and the chest, but it was a racing mind. So it was like, it wasn't slowed down. It was just like you get all this information, and it could be information that you got 5 days ago that's just suddenly just pelting your head all at once, and you don't have a place to put it almost. And, it feels like you're going to pass out, but there's no passing out. So that was one of the things too. But, like I would just sort of like break down in tears a lot too, just be sad, like, something horrible happened. But then what's weird about it, I don't know if you remember this, but like in like real stressful situations, I could handle shit. Like, do you remember that car crash that happened right in front of Lampoon that time, where that chick, her eyeball like exploded and stuff? I was like the first person there, and I'm all like, okay, you sit here. I took my shirt off, bandaged her head up, called the ambulance. The guys over at that newspaper stand, who are all comedians, are just like, hey, you can't do that. And I'm like, dude, you either help or don't, kind of thing. And then I went around the corner after all of that happened, and they get her all bandaged up, get ready to take her out, and I like puked and start crying and stuff like that. So then that's when the attack happened. But during it, it was fine. That's when everything slowed down and everything was like calm. But yeah, the panic attacks were it's just this, you can't. I would always kind of describe it as you've got like 6 wheels turning, and they're all kind of turning at different speed, and they're all different sizes, and I've got to slow them down and get them in sync somehow, and I can't do it, and that's, that was sort of the beginning of it, and then that's what you were always trying to do, or that's what I was always trying to do.
I don't think I get full-blown anxiety attacks. I get panic attacks when I'm on the bottom in jiu-jitsu and I can't breathe. That's when I start to panic. I start to breathe through it. Like over the years, I learned how to breathe through it on some things. Sometimes I just tap and I have to get up and just breathe. And then I get right back on the bottom and we start all over again. I'm not going to lie to you. You drink a soda and you eat an edible and and you got on a plane and you mix caffeine with that edible, you know, I've been to the point sometimes on that plane where I've said to myself, I could see me freaking out.
Yeah.
At any minute, just get up and start yelling, Fidel lives, you know. Like, that's the point, but it's edible pushed. It's not my own mental.
Yeah.
Like, I never, when I get that state, you're not going to hear a fucking peep out of me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm going to yell out Trump. No. I'm just, I'm scared of passing out. I'm a pass out artist.
Yeah.
You know, when I see blood, I pass out needles.
I remember that,
Yeah. I'm one of those fucking mooks.
Did you ever pass out in front of him? Did you pass out in front of him?
No. I just remember him telling me that, and I was shocked by that.
I think that one night I went to...
It was a UFC.
There you go.
Dude got...
Joe Daddy Stevenson.
Yeah.
BJ Penn.
Right.
I'm in my house. No blow. No nothing. I'm sitting on the couch, minding my own business. And BJ Penn opens up Big Daddy's fucking head. And there's blood everywhere, and I'm dealing with it. I'm looking away. I'm petting the cat. You know? But all of a sudden, they show like a towel.
Yeah.
And that was it.
It was over, man.
I woke up at 4 in the morning. My shirt was drenched. You know, my sleep apnea was in full effect.
He was feeling it, too. Like, the next day, he's just like, I can't believe this. It was blood. Or not the next day, but like that Tuesday, I think it was.
No, it fucks with me for a couple days. The time with Ralphie May, when I passed out on Ralphie May at the UFC, that was completely crazy.
Yeah.
I was watching the fight. Sure, when he went into his corner. Same thing. I saw him wiping blood off his neck.
Yeah.
Bam, I went down. Thank God there was a doctor next to Ralphie. But I'm one of those fucking jerk-offs. I'll go down. I know how to breathe now a little better. I've been really good with the blood, whatever, lately.
Yeah.
I take blood out. I look the other way. I put an iPod on.
Yeah, I've never looked at that shit.
I know there's people who could shoot themselves and pull the pump. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I have a friend that's diabetic. He doesn't even like lift his shirt up anymore. It's just like through the shirt. Now he's just like with the insulin. Man, it's just quick. It always gets me too. I'm like,
You know, I
have to look away when he does it.
I would love to do a little taste of heroin with a needle one day.
What?
Put on like Led Zeppelin 2 and take my chances. But I'm not talking about the shit they're doing in Columbus and all those Dayton. I'm talking about what they're doing. Do a minor scoop of it, just like a little. So I'm high for 2 hours. I puke a little bit. That type of shit.
I don't know if you can place orders like that, Joey.
Yeah. Really? If I could find somebody like a good nurse to come over here and shoot me with a little bit of H, give you a little shot in the ass.
I swear to God, Joey, if you bring a nurse over here, I'm driving back to Boston. I won't even go to pick up Paula.
No, you won't.
Oh my God!
Just get a B12 shot. I think you'll be fine.
Listen to me, just get it about a month. We're gonna get a nurse to come around and shoot us with the finest Chinese heroin that ever fucking was made. Do you understand me?
Well, that didn't take long at all to go from like, I don't mess with any of that shit to
but this is the final frontier. I'm 54 years old.
I'm 28.
That's right. This is just a little taste. This is not a shot. This is not a hot shot. This is not a $10 bag. This is something that
we're gonna find a nurse that's willing to do this.
Look, for $20, I could find a lot of people who do anything. For $25,
I think you're just gonna find like a heroin addict to give her a nurse
I'll get a good nurse to come in with intravenous, the whole thing.
Intravenous for what?
Sure, to give us a little fucking Pop-Tart in one arm and a little H in the other one. Look at leave Kevin Couch. He's not
selling me on it.
Who's that?
No, just kidding.
No. Or we'll get a Chinese dude to come and bring us opium.
Sure.
And we'll you do opium, right? You lay back and you smoke and you hallucinate, and they turn the lights on and they tell Chinese stories and shit. What would you rather
Sounds like
do?
a fascinating podcast.
What would you rather do? What would you rather do? Well, get the nurse in here. Listen, like 2 years ago, you were gonna get
go for the opium league.
I think I have to drive a line at the opioids.
No, I've seen Peaky Blinders. It looks fun.
Lee, it's fun. One time ain't gonna kill nobody. Don't believe nobody. All these amateurs talking shit. They don't know nothing. Listen, until you do a little bit of China White, you don't see the real devil. All we're doing is seeing his messages.
The messages are like a handle at this point.
Lately, all this shit you've been seeing for the last 4 years, these are just his messages. This ain't the original, the Master of Disaster. It's a darkness.
I just love the conversation where you somehow trick. It's like how they tricked those poor women into assassinating Kim Jong Un's brother in the airport. You're gonna trick this poor nurse. Here, we're doing B12. I got my own B12. You're like the B12.
I know that they're on Groupon right now.
You can't get a nurse from Groupon.
Dog, if they're on Groupon, I can talk them into anything.
There's a lot of shit you can get on Groupon.
If they're on Groupon, I can talk them into anything. On Groupon, you get a vitamin D shot and an adrenaline thing, a vitamin B, whatever.
Yeah.
Like $28. I don't know what it is. I just saw it the other night. I went on there for my wife to get her a new yoga thing. And I got really stoned. I said, let me look at yoga things. And I didn't know you could narrow them down. And I narrowed them down. And I found a yoga studio but before. I had to tolerate all this shit for like an hour.
Oh, right.
And I went and I saw fucking intravenous and D12. I also narrowed down the fucking kettlebell gyms in Studio City, cocksucker. You should be ashamed of yourself. There's 30 of them on Groupon.
No, there's not. There's
go right now. Go right now to Groupon in front of us. Right now, it's the same difference. They do kettlebell class. Go to kettlebell classes in Studio City, and I guarantee you get 5 right off the fucking top. CrossFit. Anything to get you out of the house. It's $18, some of them. That is the best fucking deal.
Yeah, no, I like
the kettlebell workout?
No. Groupon.
Oh, yeah. No.
Groupon.
Guys, I use it all the time.
Groupon is brilliant. It really is brilliant.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to buy the house. I just want to lease one of you.
Right.
You know?
There's I always find it funny. I can't remember which show it was, but there was a concert. It was like 2-for-1 tickets, and it was a good show. And
they had somebody on there now. The other day they had Metallica. Somebody was on there. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh, Prophets of Rage. It's Prophets of Rage. 2-for-1 tickets.
Really?
Yeah. Like when they played the, I think it was Palladium, maybe?
No, I don't think it was Prophets of Rage. It was somebody bigger than Prophets of Rage, and I was in shock.
Oh, no, this is the one I saw. I haven't been on. I haven't been.
They got great fucking deals on that.
Dude, it's great, yeah.
That's where I got the fucking hypnotist lady from. It was a good one.
You know, I tried to do that once, and it didn't take. Yeah, it didn't take. I tried it, but it was, in fairness, it was a guy who did hypnotherapy, but then was also like a hypnotherapy comedian kind of guy that, you know, made you act like a, you know, dipshit on stage, kind of one of those dudes.
Is that real?
I guess it's real. I mean,
I've seen it.
That guy in Boston.
Yeah, we had a guy come into Lampoon one time, and he didn't get everybody, but he got some of them. He got like 3 of them.
And what do you make them do?
Just like euphoric feeling of orgasmic euphoric feeling, and then she went all like, you know, I'm not going to imitate her, but that was the only one I remember. But I remember other people were hypnotized. I don't remember all of it though.
I think I've done too many drugs.
It didn't take, or it did take?
The first time I did it with this lady that Dr. Bedici recommended, something happened. I got to be honest with you, something did fucking happen.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, I went out and I came back. I can't lie to you about that. Did it take? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then she gave me some keywords to say whenever I would get panic attack. I would just use the keywords, and I'm still here. I didn't jump out the window.
Yeah. That's good.
And then this lady here, I didn't go out, but I noticed something. I noticed that when I got there, I wasn't going 100 miles an hour. I walked in there like, you know, and as soon as I sat down, I got more and more like her voice, you know, and she took me to somewhere. I don't know if I passed out though.
Yeah.
What about massages? Because like I had my first massage on Friday or Saturday. We spoke about it on Monday, but afterwards I felt like more relaxed than I've ever felt in my life. Would you guys do that for panic or anything to help you guys?
I never did. No. It was recommended, but we don't have a lot of massage parlors, and I don't know. I don't know.
I don't want somebody touching me when I'm having a panic attack anyway.
Yeah.
I'm laying down. I'm looking at the fucking floor. The other day I go to the chiropractor. And I laid down and I got a panic attack.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't breathe. The way the thing was at that time had me all fucked up. So she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Not really." I got up, I looked around, I breathed a little bit, and I was fucking fine.
Fuck.
It happens, man. It's how you handle those things. That's all it is. I've learned. I used to, when I first experienced them, I was a kid. And I think I would cry and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't give me dick. My mom would give me like blackberry brandy.
Right.
Just say, go take that.
And there's a difference, too, between doing, just being nervous about something, too. That's not necessarily a panic attack either, even if it's being really, really nervous. Like, coming in here, I was a little more nervous than I am going to work because it's a different environment, and, you have different listeners. And
are you on the air on KRF?
No, not really. It's like I'm like in the background. I'm not union, so I'm not on a microphone. So I make little quips and shit from time to time, but I'm mostly just a producer and, button pusher and things like that. Yeah, but not too much. But what was I saying? What are you talking about?
Who the fuck knows?
Nah, I don't fucking know.
I have no fucking idea.
That was a good point.
It's funny, probably. You say, hey, it's funny that you're 28. How old are you now, Kevin?
I'm 42.
You're looking good, bro.
Thanks, man.
Looking handsome. I thought you were like 36.
No, thanks. I was 36 when...
we met? No.
No. Yeah, I was younger than that. You're right. I was like 33.
It's funny, Lee, like right now, how old is Johnny Rockley?
I think he's about my age.
He was a year older. On that with Rizzo.
Okay.
You've known Johnny Rock now for 4 years.
Right.
Since we shot the CD in Irvine that time in Brad.
Right, yeah.
In 15 years, you're going to bump into Johnny at the Comedy Store, at Sony, and you're going to be so fucking happy. Whether you talk to him or not, you're going to look at somebody who survived the fucking Holocaust out here.
Well, it's weird, just to say I've known Johnny for probably about 5 years. That's weird. Like, I think when you get out here, you just kind of put your head down, and it blows my mind that I've known him for 5 years. I've known you for 6 or something like that. Steve Simone for 5, something like it's when you really sit down and think about how long you've known people, and this just goes for anybody. I talked to today. This guy texted me for my first job ever in LA. He just bought a house. He's really excited, and it's just weird. And like when you come out of college, you just kind of put your head down, and when you kind of bring it up for a second.
That's why I tell you, motherfuckers, dog, it moves fast.
Oh, it does, man.
It really moves fast.
Fuck.
If you watched last week was my birthday, one of my buddies put 37 years. I went and left the house. I'm like, man, how do you know somebody for 37 fucking years?
Because I'm doing the math now. Has it been 11? We've known each other for 11 years, man.
We knew each other for how long? When did you get out here?
I got out here in 2000. I
was here already. I was waiting.
Yeah. So,
and I met you years later. I think I met you in 2005.
Yeah, 2006, 2005, 2006. Yeah.
What the fuck was I promoting?
Oh, I don't know. No. I do know. Oh shit, dude. It was you were on tour with a bunch of Latin comics.
Payaso Comedy Slam?
Was it Payaso? I don't think it was that. I think that came after.
No, that came after, I think.
Oh. But yeah, it was you and man, I'm just gonna throw everybody's scrambling in my brain right now because I want to say Joey Medina, but I don't think Joey Medina was.
No.
Yeah,
I wonder what the fuck it was. Anyway, I'm just happy to see you, Kevin.
Yeah, man, I'm glad.
I'm happy you're in the fucking neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's good.
Yeah, running into my buddy ran into you at 7-Eleven too. He said,
"Yeah, somebody came up." It's weird, man. I run into a lot. Just now, I went over to the weed store and I bumped into Kevin's buddy.
Yeah.
So I got Kevin's number. Kevin from the guy that built the studio.
Oh yeah.
So I got his number. This is a small community. This is small over here. This is just like I like it.
Yeah.
I don't want to live anywhere else in California. I love these 5 or 6 little blocks here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Are you in this block around here? I mean, I don't want to give away your address.
Yeah, I'm close to Laurel Canyon.
Okay.
But I'm in that little nice white nest in there.
Yeah.
It's just a white nest of nice people.
I lived in Silver Lake for so long. Like, I lived in Silver Lake from like 2000 until 2009 or something like that. And then everybody always bad talks the Valley, but I'm not from here, so I don't really have a frame of reference. But then I get to the Valley, and I'm like, this is like quiet, and my car's not getting stolen. I love it, man. I'm down. I'm down for Sherman Oaks.
Let me tell you how white my neighborhood is. This morning, the baby's talking to my wife about something. You know, I was already stoned. I ate breakfast. I wrote. I did a video. I tweeted. I look at them and I go, you know what? I'm going to go out and start the car. My wife drives her, but I take the ride. We take my wife's car. I go out there, I start my wife's car. I don't want to listen to fucking music. It's beautiful out this morning.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing like a nice dose of vitamin D at fucking 8 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? When that sun's fresh.
Yeah.
The air is fresh. I went out there and just sat on.
Every morning I get out here. I've run by this place before. Like I get out and run on the weekends at like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning, because that's when I'm up anyway. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know, I was out there just getting there, man.
Yeah.
I didn't give a fuck how long they took. I was stoned. The sun was beating on my face. Just that situation with that warmth.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of that fucking warmth. Even when I lived in Jersey, it was cold. Just that sun, you know. First person who walks by me is a guy with a dog. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Beautiful dog. Thank you. Black chick walked by me with a fucking chihuahua. Good morning. I said good morning to her. She looked me straight in the face and said, good morning. Nice day today. Thank God it's not raining. Some stupid shit. Have a great day. Some fucking white dude, old, like 90. About 10 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe like 4 minutes later, he walks by. He just waves. Okay. Because there's a park by my house. So they go to the park and walk around the park.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there and I look at this. I look down the corner and there's this woman. She's got to be maybe 44. I know she's married. She's got expensive clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Like she got the hoodie and the whole fucking deal.
Right.
And she's walking towards me. She spots me and she crosses the street. So I just want to see what the situation is.
Yeah.
So as she gets by my house, I go, good morning. Guys, not even a fucking friendly fuck you.
Yeah.
And right after her, another chick that thought she was fucking Kim Kardashian comes walking. She's on my side of the street. She's 10 yards from me. She crosses the street like I'm going to tackle her into my fucking garage or some shit.
Right.
Nothing bothers me more than that. And I go, good morning. That fucking hag didn't say nothing.
And you know what the weird thing is you'll be at like a house party or something in the area. They'll find out what you do, and then they'll want to talk to you. Because they just don't want to talk to you because, again, I don't know, maybe because you're a big guy, I don't know.
I'm going to talk to them.
I know you won't now.
Who the fuck wants to talk to them? I wouldn't want to go to those parties with those type of people. Last time I got talked into going to an Oscar party. And I talked to my wife. I go, well, honey, we got to do something from time to time. So me invited us. We got to go like fucking civilians. We were there 5 minutes. My wife looked at me. She's like, we got to go. And it was a casting director, but I had never seen anything like this. It was those type of people that would walk by me and cross the street, or he's a scary guy from New Jersey. I'm like, God, I hate New Jersey people.
Right.
You know, so I don't even give them the fucking satisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fuck that. Lisa, I'm scared to ask.
Yes, sir.
What is on the agenda for the weekend?
This weekend? Well, I'm going to go to the casino tomorrow, I think.
All right.
Either tomorrow or Friday. I've been playing Polygamy, this like full set, like actual legit set. So I've just been playing at home nonstop. And then I don't know, we don't have any.
No pugs, nothing.
We don't have any pug related plans this weekend.
No crepe classes. You never made another crepe, you know that?
I know. And I got her crepe maker.
And she's never made another crepe maker either.
No.
Who the fuck's gonna eat crepes?
I would love crepes.
Fuck out of here. That's it? That's all you're doing this week?
Yeah, I don't think we have any full-on legit plans. We'll do something.
How about you there, my brother from a different mother?
Dude, this is my weekend of responsibility to get the taxes done and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Doing all that.
I thought you were picking up the black kid.
No,
like in the Big Brother program.
No.
You're picking up a little cute little black kid, taking him to fucking.
We're gonna go play some frisbee in the park. Go pet some dogs.
We gotta join the Big Brother program. That's not a bad idea.
I've been in Big Brother. I've done Big Brothers before. My real brother, has actually been in Big Brothers for a long time. I did it for a while.
He's still in there?
I don't think he does it anymore. I think he moved. Or no, I think his little brother got big, so he doesn't.
So Lee's gonna ask you, what's your Twitter handle?
Oh yeah, so my Twitter handle. Let me because there was a story that went with this. So I went from Lampoon, where I'm interviewing Joey Diaz all the time, and talking about very adult things, to doing sports, which involved a lot of high school games. So I'm a high school kid, so I pretty much douched everything out. I would love to get this started again. It's at Kevin Couch, but the Kevin is with the C and the K is spelling couch. So it's Kevin, Cevin, Couch, Kouch.
Okay. And is that how you spell your name, or is that just how you're gonna?
That's how I had to spell it on Twitter.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
Kevin Couch the traditional way.
All right.
Yes.
But just in the Twitter version. Gotcha.
Yeah, you just gotta reverse that a little bit. I don't really use Twitter that much, though, to be honest with you. Don't you find like social media? I know you guys are getting out of here, but like I don't like getting on Facebook and shit anymore. I don't care about people's opinions like right now. I'm like, I've never read so many books in such a short time in my life as right now because I don't like watching TV.
Facebook has gotten very weird after the election. Twitter's still okay. I have a good time on Twitter.
Yeah.
I still see some pussy pictures and shit like that on Twitter from time to time.
That's beneficial.
That girl's on Twitter. The one that called into the podcast that licked guys' assholes and shit. She's naked on Twitter. It's tremendous.
Well, isn't she I don't know what the proper word for it is. Isn't she a prostitute?
Well, the word is not a prostitute. She works at the chicken farm. Prostitute is a very avant-garde
service provider or something.
Service provider.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
But she puts pictures up. I mean, fucking tits out, tattoo over the pussy, and there's somebody else on my Twitter feed. Some other crazy chick.
Look, it disappears.
I know Taylor Vixen's back, but she hasn't shown the titties. It's the other one. There's another crazy one. The Cuban girl dropped out, the lesbian that would always put pictures of her pussy and shit. I think Twitter finally called her direct and said, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Because I've heard from different porn people, like there's a girl I spoke to one night that said, Twitter, if she would put a picture of herself with a tit up, within 10 minutes the picture would be down.
Oh, really?
But her best friends show pussy, dicks and assholes, the whole fucking thing on Twitter. They don't give a fuck. Twitter was not for Christians, you know what I'm saying? If you're not on Twitter, it's because you don't eat ass. You follow me? Lee Syed has been eating Blue Apron for about 4 or 5 months now. He's got his dad doing it. You know what? I got a couple other friends that have done it. People who are on the go. People who want to eat healthy. People who want to learn how to cook. People who want to save money. You know, people who don't want a lot of food laying around. Save time. That's what Blue Apron is about. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. You understand me? You got dishes that would kill you. I mean, they're delicious how good they are. Lee brought over that chicken with the thing that day. You brought over a little piece to the house. It was fucking tremendous. I can't believe this. Now listen, not all ingredients are created equal. Fresh, high-quality ingredients make a real difference. So it's important to know where your food comes from. All right? Lee loves it. He loves the meals. Him and his wife get together, and they turn it into date night. And between you and I, Lee is learning how to cook. I'm watching him call me up at night and go, you know what? No, I'm learning how to do this. I'm learning how to do that. I mean, you're not going to be a fucking chef, but at least you're learning how to cook.
I cooked on Valentine's Day. I didn't have a Blue Apron meal, but I would have never done that. And I cooked. I found a recipe online, and I took the skills that I'd done. I'd done some of these things in Blue Apron, and it's great. We just got
fuck that. If you loved her, it would be Blue Apron.
That's right, dog. For less than $10 per meal, Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with pre-portioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never get bored. Customize your recipes each week based on your preference. Blue Apron has several delivery options so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you don't only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card. Pre-portioned ingredients that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You get home at 6 by 6:45. You're sitting there like a soldier. Blue Apron's freshness is guaranteed. And they promise that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. All right. This week's menu. Let me turn you on to this week's menu. Let's say you get the 2-people menu. You got smoky pork burgers and blackened chicken and rice. Let's say you get the family thing. You got Sicilian style bucatini, and you got cod and tomato stew. Who's better than you? Do me a favor. Go to blueapron.com right now /Joey. All right, this is what we're going to do for you. You're going to love how it feels and taste and create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So do not wait. You understand me? What we're going to do is go to blueapron.com right now /Joey. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free, okay? With free shipping by going to blueapron.com /Joey. You'll love how it feels and tastes and to create incredible home-cooked meals. That's blueapron.com /Joey. Blue Apron, a better way to cook, all right? I love this stuff. I think you're going to love it too. Now, after you eat, you want to catch a little siesta, okay? Everybody wants to take a little nap, you know. And that's where Uncle Joey comes in again. Because nobody sleeps right. But with a Helix Sleep mattress, you're going to sleep like a doctor every night. You know why? Because you're unique. You don't walk like everyone. You don't talk like everyone. You don't sleep like everyone. So why is your mattress one size fits all? You might as well go to North Hollywood, get a mattress, and go home and die. Because custom mattresses will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until today. Until Uncle Joey introduces you to Helix Sleep, where you can buy a mattress online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Who's better than you? Go to helixsleep.com, answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping is 100% free. And for couples, Helix customizes each side of the mattress. Helix customers report a 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. If you don't like it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. That's why everyone from GQ magazine to Forbes are all talking about Helix Sleep. Do me a favor, all right? Everybody wants to be comfortable. Go to helixsleep.com right now /Joey and get $50 off your order. That's right. That's helixsleep.com /Joey. $50 off your order. helixsleep.com /Joey. I also want to listen. This Shroom Tech Sport is tremendous. If you just go to Onnit and get the Shroom Tech Sport and the hemp protein, you're going to love me for the rest of your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church. Bam! CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your house. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank Helix Sleep. And I want to thank my people, Blue Apron, feeding people for $10 or less, all right? I'll see you guys Monday morning. Stay black. I love you guys. I want to thank my main man, Kevin Couch.
Thank you, Joey.
My bodyguard and trusted Goomba, Lee Sayat, the Flying Jew, the Pride of Israel. And I'm your host, Joey D. And see you this weekend at motherfucking House of Comedy in Minneapolis. Stay black.
This is dedicated to the niggas that was down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Oh, shit. Creeping while you're sleeping, motherfuckers. Niggas with big dicks, AKs, and 147. Are you fucking kidding me? G's up, hoes down. If that bitch can't swim, she's bound to drizz ass. Oh shit. Monday night, deep in the cloud of death, the Voodoo Lounge. Monday, the 27th of February. Rocking and rolling, cocksuckers. Myself and my trusted little fucking bodyguard, the Jew of Death, a.k.a. Krav Maga, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Here we go for another fun-filled fucking Monday night. Did he really? Yeah, sure. The fuck his uncle grabbed the Krav Maga. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying, motherfuckers? If you're under 18, hang up now. Uncle Joey coming down the fucking street, cocksuckers. Church coming at you. Larry's pills. We got fucking indicas. It's all over tonight. There was no 200 milligrams, so we got indica 100 milligrams. You put those two good together, niggas you grew up with don't even respect your ass, because time for the doctor to check your ass. Oh shit. Now I want to slap the taste out your mouth. Where's my man talking land Vegas, holding it down and shit? The security consultant. Just another homicide, yeah, me, so I could walk. Oh shit. It's a different color. It's a different world, bitches.
If we stop doing this, that dispensary, they have 8 million.
They're also down in the moon bars. We fuck them up, baby. We're the number one advertisers for reefer out there. Why? Because we're living it. You see what we look like at the end of these fucking podcasts, like a tornado hit us. That's the goal, punk motherfucker. Bow, wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yay. Oh, shit. Bow, wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yay. In the motherfucking house. Look at him, he's puking already. 10 years of edibles. He's still fucking making noises like I came in his mouth. You ever come in somebody's mouth, they make that creepy noise. You feel guilty, but you don't. You ever come in somebody's mouth, you feel guilty, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? You're like, fuck it. There's a first time for everything. You shoot a load of that fucking protein powder, come in their mouth, it's all over. Their eyes cross for a second. They're like, what the fuck did I get myself involved with? You don't jerk off for a week, you give them a dose of that shit. They're just choking, sucking, swallowing, gagging. Who gives a fuck? You're the Captain Kirk of this enterprise anyway. Where's Trump's nephew at? Step on up. Oh, shit. It's going to be a good night. I can feel it. You smell that fart, Lee?
Not yet.
I farted about a half hour ago. Hasn't gone nowhere. Between that, the pot smoke is cultivating the fart smoke. It's keeping it right.
Thank God.
Make it. What up? Got teeth in your mouth and your fits got to fit. With my balls on your tonsils. With my balls on your tonsils. Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking dudes, what they started is tremendous. Martin Luther King would be fucking proud as a motherfucker. A movement. Spotty, got it. Oh shit. To my White Sox hat. Motherfucker. Oh yeah. Break out the reefer. Go to Grandma's Volume. I don't give a fuck. It's Monday night. You want to start the week off with a fucking bang? Compton style. Oh shit. Death Row is in the house, yeah. Yeah, Easy can eat a big fat dick. Want to be a bitch. Oh shit. One of the best fucking albums of all time right here. Fucking Snoop and Dre right here. Fucking Danny Brown don't fuck around when he brought this. The Wu-Tang. We got a ton of shit, man. You want to make noise, make noise. I'll make a phone call my niggas down here like the Gotti boy. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker, I'm Dre. Hey, if you want to walk on ice, you might as well deck. Cocksuckers. Are you ready for the bong of death?
Sure, absolutely.
Now I'm rolling in my 6'4". What all the bitches saying? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
You didn't even break it up. You just shoved it in there. Look at that.
Just smoke the fucking thing, will you, before I put a fucking lighter in your forehead. You look like a Hindu that got rejected. Look at this bong here. Here we go. There you go. Look at them.
That's nice. That tastes good.
Bro, what do you think I show up with? The one-eyed Jew is back in town.
Where's he been?
Don't worry about nothing. We got another bong. Hey, we got another one for you. Let's do this. We got a warm. We got a weekend.
All right. I like when my head matches the red light behind me.
That's right. Don't worry about the red light. Yeah, this bong is for Jesus. Let's do this shit. Oh shit! Look at them taking it deep into the realm. You see his eyes turn red right in front of him. Look at him. You see his eyes turn red in front of him. The fuck you think we got here? The fuck you think we're dealing with here? You think I'm bullshitting, you motherfuckers? You know, you people of my heart. Come on out, listen, get one of those brooms and tie it with your clothes and just walk on the railroad tracks and come on out to California. Let's do this once and for all. Come on out here, get a job at the beach, surf, live your fucking dream. You're living in some fucking town you don't want to be in. I've been there. I've been there. You don't want to be there. You look around, you get fucking sick, even though you got nothing going on. Even though if you moved down here and you have nothing going on, at least you'd be close to the beach. You'd have your little medical marijuana license, you know what I'm saying? You get a job for Trump, chasing Mexicans on roller skates, whatever the fuck you need to do. Everything works out, brother. You got to make the first effort. We smoke dope, we fuck around here. But hey, come on down to the Voodoo Lounge, you know what I'm saying? Every single motherfucking day. Rolling in my 6'4". Let's put another bong in there for me.
For me?
Yeah, this is tremendous. You don't love it. See, there's no more dust. We're not going to use no more dust in there. We're going to use live buds in there and it won't get clogged. See, that's the secret.
Oh.
Who the fuck do you think you did?
You're like a mad weed scientist.
You just give me a week or two and I'll figure it out.
You get stoned and anything but ideas.
I ain't no fucking, I'm a 7th grade reject. Oh my God. That's right, just like that, people. You know, I don't know what you expect. It's just Monday night. Listen, we're trying to get the party started. Whatever you do, you don't want to do, it's none of my fucking business. Let's pretend you don't want to smoke reefer. Maybe you want to do a fucking glass of wine. Hey, Uncle Joe ain't here to judge. You know, I've done some creepy things myself. Break them up, son. Oh, shit. I had to open the door. You got to see this office. It's too hot. It's two people, though. We don't fuck around no more. You want to fuck around, go hang out with other people. We're bringing it to the different hills here. We're taking it to the different fucking weathers here. Oh, shit.
Look, that's a cool one.
This is tremendous.
I like the front of the cover.
This one here?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So good night, people. Don't switch the channel. Don't turn the channel. It's going to get deep in this motherfucker. Trust me. You know me, dog. On Mondays, I go a little all out because it's the best day of the week. In my world, Monday's the best day. If you don't have a good Monday, your whole week goes to shit. You get a flat tire on a Monday. You know what? I had a flat tire 2 Mondays ago. I didn't let it bother me because it was Monday. And I looked at it as a cost of doing business. That's it. It's like somebody shooting your sister. You know what I'm saying? It's the cost of doing business. You fix it and you move on to the next one. That's it.
What did your sister do?
I don't know. But just in case your sister gets fucking snappy with somebody. Some motherfucker's got to shoot her, you know. You know what, man? I'm an old man. You know what, man? I'm in the mood for one of my favorite albums of all fucking time. This guy here is a bad motherfucker. Trust me, I'm telling you guys. This white dude right here, Eric Clapton, and this album, Slow Hand, this is one of my all-time favorites. I don't know why. I even like how Eric Clapton sings. And you know me, between the anthem Cocaine and between the anthem Snowblind, I'm a Snowblind guy. But this comes second to none. If you're going to snort a line, snort it out of respect. Don't let me know. I don't want to know you're snorting. If you're smoking, blow some smoke into the lens and let's mix the fucking spirits up. This party ain't over yet. We got 2 different types of weed, 8 different types of edibles, and nothing but endurance. So we got nowhere to go. And we got nowhere to go. Nobody to see. You understand me? So you tuned in on a good night, cocksucker. Get down on the ground. Cocaine. Oh, shit.
Did they play this on the radio?
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Cocaine. It's a brilliant fucking song. The one after this more brilliant, and the one behind that's even more fucking brilliant. Oh shit. And you wanna cocaine? Oh shit. Oh shit. Who you think you're fucking with, people? It's Monday night.
No, I know it might not have been a game like that. When you go from that dance from Eric Clapton to rap, when you go back and go there.
When I lived in my mother's house, I would play Earth, Wind, and Fire, Led Zeppelin, the Stones, fucking get your yayas out. I was throwing fucking heat at them at the age of 13 already. Little Bob Marley at these motherfuckers. If you're gonna get down to the ground. If not, go hang out with your faggy friends at Starbucks. If you're gonna come hang out with your Uncle Joey, you better bring the fucking Reefer Endurance and the balls. And don't forget Doug Benson's new show. What? High Court premieres tonight. I was gonna go down there with Lee, but I had a podcast. What are you gonna do? I had to do something with the family at 6:30. But besides that, we'll be back coming at you. We're gonna rock and roll to this album a little bit. We got a good podcast tonight. We're just going a cappella tonight. It's the last podcast of the month. We got 8 this month and 9 next month. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fucking March. So we got a great month planned for you. You know us, man. We put our heart on the table. This ain't fucking ha-has and hee-hees. So don't go nowhere. It's a good fucking night. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna turn on? The Bachelor? Suck my dick. Oh shit. What's with the white hat, Joey? What the fuck? It's Monday, baby.
It's
the my peeps up there. You gotta keep the hat pure. Can't be putting no black hat on and shit. Just brings you bad luck. I don't want no bad luck. I had enough bad luck growing up. It's time for new fucking luck here. Where's the candle at? We blowing candles? Look at this fucking smoke in here tonight. This is how we do it, people. You want to fuck around? Go fuck around somewhere else and shit. If this is scary to you, go fuck it. I don't give a fuck. This rated fucking R. X for smoking. Here we go. You look wonderful tonight. Are you kidding me, Eric Clapton? Just lullabying you there with slow hand? And he comes at you with fucking laid down Sally. Do I look like a laid down Sally to you, you fuck? Get your life together. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Go to youtube.com/Joey Diaz. /C/Joey Diaz. That's youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Write it down. Grab a pen real quick. I'm not going to give you a number. Grab a pen. I'm talking to you.
Listen!
I don't give a fuck. Listen! Homework. I don't give a fuck. youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. You see how we do it? Thank you for fucking coming on and smoking a few numbers with your Uncle Joey. I'm an old man. I'm an old fucking bump. You understand me?